What's up, you filthy fucking bastards?
Not much.
To the stream. Welcome to the motherfucking birthday stream. Happy birthday to me, Little Mike.
Yeah.
Here we
Happy
are.
birthday.
It's Sunday night.
Happy birthday to me. This world.
you.
Happy birthday to me. This world still smells like fucking shit.
Here's to that. Smells like SJW shit.
SJW half priced off? Oi, well, I'm Chris Barnes. Give me some of that shit. Oh, yeah. I choked on a dread.
Right on, man. Right on. So we got Sack Blabbit in the chat room.
What's up, Sack
First one to
Blabbit?
show up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell
yeah. Damn well know it, motherfuckers.
So I was watching Levi's stream last night. Oh boy, I died laughing. I could not stop laughing.
Which one? The one he's doing now?
No, the one from last night, the one that I shared.
Oh, I watched. Yeah, dude, I watched that yesterday. I laughed. It's so
The
fucking
dick
hilarious.
bag and hoe bag. I thought about bringing that on here for fun. So that would be kind of a
Hell
fun thing
yeah.
to do.
James G.
I can
Warrior,
do-
welcome to the chat room.
I can do a
We
good
got-
Chris Barnes imitation. I don't know if Ben can do any imitations. Do you know of any characters you can do, Ben?
Oh, I'd have to really think about that one.
Ryan?
I got my own fictional character called Uncle Vernie. Ryan knows about Uncle Vernie.
Yeah, I know about Uncle Vernie.
I don't.
Well, I'm kind of in the same boat. There is probably... I used to do a pretty good Palpatine Sidious impression.
What do you mean I can't sleep on your couch? Can I get a free sandwich? Don't get my butt burned on a volcano. Don't send me there. I paid for it.
Uncle Vernie says you need to calm down. You just need to calm down.
Hey, Uncle Varney, can you pass me a cigarette?
Uncle Vernie ran out of cigarettes, and his welfare check don't come till the beginning of next month.
What's that? Oh, hey, look over there. There's a pink goat over there. I pet it. I sleep on it. Is it a pillow?
All right, so
I'm
we got
working on my Chris. Yeah. What's up, Dominic? What do you think of my Chris Barnes imitation, though? Getting there?
Oh God, that's gonna be like the classic staple of the show.
Yeah.
Chris Barnes.
You know what? I'm so glad this might be one of the last streams I'm gonna do on my phone, so I don't give a fuck if I hear that fucking noise right now.
I don't
give
either.
zero
This was a
fucks
fun.
right now anymore.
It's okay. It's my birthday. Today's a day for me not to give a fuck.
Today, exactly.
Let's not give a fuck about this freaking thing.
Oh, by the way, guys, guess who's going to Maryland FX next week?
Oh yeah, that's
This guy.
right. Yeah, that's right.
I'm leaving Wednesday. I'm leaving Wednesday morning for Baltimore with my uncle and my buddies.
I'm just gonna go to the Sunday show, but I'm not gonna be able to make it now
Yeah,
because I'm
I
going
said I'm
back.
hoping. I'm hoping to run into Nick. Maybe I could headbang with him for a little bit.
Hell yeah. And I'm heading back on Sunday to see family I haven't seen for a very long time for Memorial Day.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what's going on here? You need a 4-horseman shot. Oh, I know what the 4-horseman shot is.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can do Terry Funk. Now, wait a minute here. Hold the hell up. No, I can't do Terry Funk. I can't do that.
Right on.
Now, ladies, I can do a good Kermit the Frog. Mr.
Kermit
Piggy,
the Frog?
can I? Oh yeah, I'm just a frog. You know, just a frog. You know, I'm green.
Oh, would you stop?
Woman!
Come on, Brain.
Woman! Woman! If you guys don't know that from the Muppets, you're nerds.
Wait, it's Zach Blabbit's birthday too?
But it is?
That's what he's saying.
Oh, I'm born on the
what he
22nd
said.
too. Well, happy belated birthday.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Happy
Oh, yeah.
birthday,
And,
Zach
uh,
Blabbit!
And guess what? Did you know that it's also Brian Danielson's birthday today also? So I share a birthday with a wrestler.
There you go.
I just Googled that. Brian
Let's see, I
Danielson.
share a
was born-
birthday.
All I have to say is yes, 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 yes.
No, 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 no.
Oh, man. Oh. Hell yeah.
All
So,
right.
basically the plan of this stream is just to have fun, fuck off,
All right.
do whatever the hell we want.
All right, let's do what Levi does. Let's do a hoe bag. Let's do a dick bag and a hoe bag stick. Why not?
What is that crackling
That sounds
sound?
like- Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That crackling sound. Thank God it won't be
What
one
do
of
you-
the last times I'll have to deal with it.
I wonder what type of popcorn you're making.
There we go. Never know. Could have been popcorn.
All right. Who wants to go first?
What are we doing again? The dick bag.
The dick bag and hoe bag thing for fun. Who wants
I
to
don't
go
know.
first? Who wants to be on the spot first?
God, is Ryan using a bonk? Bonk water. Bonk water.
All right.
Hey, man.
I'll go first. Y'all give me some
Go
names.
ahead.
I'll see if I'll go first. Y'all give me some names. Could be wrestlers. Could be band members. If they're a dick, they go in the dick bag. If they're a hoe, they go in the hoe bag.
Oh shit! How the fuck did he do that?
I don't know.
Looks like he or fuck John Blab. Looks like John wants him.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm upset. Well, you mean wrestlers, right?
I said wrestlers, band members, TV show characters. Doesn't matter. If
I'm
they're
gonna
a
go
dick,
with
they
some
go in the dick
wrestlers
bag.
first.
If they're okay.
Ric Flair. Woo!
And I'll pretend to be Chris Barnes doing it, just for shits and giggles. Mike Hayes just invited me over. I don't know what I'm doing over here. He gave me a free cigarette. What's up, guys?
Let's see. Aaliyah.
Who?
Fair enough. Or are you actually being serious there, Mike? You don't know who that is?
Who's Mike? I'm Chris Barnes at the moment.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, Undertaker.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Undertaker. Man, he's pretty dark. Cool music. He is a good guy. Not a dick.
Okay, Bruno Sammartino.
What a dick. Never heard of him. What a dick.
What the hell? You don't know who Bruno Sammartino is?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
He is
Chris
one of
Barnes.
Okay. I can understand because you weren't even born when he was around.
Hey,
Maybe
Chris
I was
Barnes, what about Brian Slagle?
Who?
Brian
Say it again,
Slagle.
please. Ryan. Hey, he's a cool guy. Love him to death. He's not a dick.
Corpse grinder.
He fucking took my job, that asshole. Dick.
Fair enough. Alex Webster.
Who? Hey, come back here. All right. No, never heard of him.
What, you never heard of Alex Webster? He's your former bandmate.
This must be some good shit. This must be some good shit I'm smoking then. Yeah, Webster's cool.
Okay. Jeff Hoggle.
Meh.
Okay. Ola England.
Meh.
My brother from another mother, Rob Arnold.
He's cool.
Hey. Oh, this is Terry Butler.
Terry Butler. Which one? Which one do you mean?
The one that was in your band, the death metal one.
He's okay. Kind of a dick, but he's okay. He's not a dick.
Okay. Steve Swanson.
Steve Swanson. Decent guy. Yeah. Who is this guy over here? I've never seen him before. Did he come off the street?
Happy birthday, Mike.
Thanks.
Hello.
Hello. Anybody else speak?
We're doing kickbag, hoe bag, and he's impersonating Chris Barnes.
Some kind of game they were doing.
Yeah, I know these kind of things. I've seen kayfabe commentaries do these on what the hoe bag. Maybe the wrestlers you say if they're cool, they're cool. If they're a hoe, they go in the hoe bag or in the dick bag. Yada yada yada.
Good one. I'm just reading the chat. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
Jesse the Body Ventura.
Yes. Jesse the Body
Ventura. Good dude. Tried to run this country, I think. Good guy.
Okay. Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan. Well, the man's ego is pretty sad. Come to think of it, he never came to any of my concerts, never bought any of my CDs.
I thought Hulk Hogan was going to be the bass player for 6 Feet Under.
Oh my god! I'm dying of laughter.
Yeah, brother, I auditioned for 6 Feet Under. Chris Barnes turned me down, dude. You know, brother.
Hey, you got turned down by Chris Barnes, but it should be fortunate for you, Hulk. You did that,
brother, I'm gonna say, brother. I'll just be sitting down here at Hogan's Beat Shop, brother, running my beat shop, dude.
Fair enough.
Well, Metal Ben, you got anything for Chris Barnes?
Oh, yeah. What about Joe Biden? What do you think of Joe Biden?
No comment. He's horrible.
Fair enough. That's what everybody thinks about Joe Biden. Grandpa
Pretty
Joe.
Grandpa Joe. Okay. What about Gene Simmons?
Gene Simmons. Well, you know, I grew up a Kiss boy, and, well, Kiss ain't Kiss anymore, but, he's not the worst nut in the world, but, hey, has some more week. Anyway, well, Gene, He can be a dick. He has a big mouth. He's a dick.
All right.
You dick.
All right. Who's next? My voice is catchy. All right, whose turn is it next? I think Ben brought up Hulk Hogan. Does Ben want to do Hogan? Or Macho Man? All right. All right, Hulk Hogan, welcome to the show. This is called the dick bag or a hoe bag. If it goes in the dick bag, you're a dick. If it goes in the hoe bag, you're a hoe.
But if they're cool,
Thank you very much, brother. Great to be here, brother.
All right. Vince McMahon Jr.
We know, brother, Vince McMahon claimed he created Hulkamania. Fans created Hulkamania, dude. And when Hulkamania was started in the AWA, brother, Vince McMahon goes in the dick bag, brother. And I beat him at WrestleMania 19, dude.
Brian, I'm guessing?
Bret Hart.
Oh, Bret Hart, brother. Well, Bret Hart's been mad at the Hulkster since 1993, brother, because I wouldn't put him over at SummerSlam 93 in the main event, dude. Instead, I dropped the belt to Yokozuna and I bailed out of it, brother, because I didn't think Bret had what it took. And Bret's been a jealous little bitch ever since, dude. Give me the dick bag, brother.
All right. Junkyard Dog.
Ooh, the Junkyard Dog, brother. That dude could boogie, man. Good dude. I love the Junkyard Dog, brother.
All right. Andre.
Man, brother. Me and Andre go way back, dude. In front of 93,173 fans in the Pontiac Silverstone, I slammed Andre the Giant, brother. But Andre the Giant's a good dude, brother. We're putting Hulkamania over, man.
Eddie Guerrero.
Wait, who?
Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Farrow.
Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero, brother. Great wrestler, dude. That's all I gotta say, brother.
This one's a little bit more emotional for me. Undertaker.
The Phenom, brother. The greatest of all time, dude.
Arn Anderson.
Arn Anderson, brother.
Heard a lot of
glorified baller, dude.
Ric Flair.
Ooh, Ric Flair, brother. Greatest professional wrestler of all time, brother. I think of Ric Flair, dude.
Go for it.
Chris Barnes.
Oh, brother, man. You know, I never told you the story, dude, about how Chris Barnes called me up one day when I was sitting in my home in Tampa, Florida, man. He's like, Hulk, would you like to come and play bass for me? I'm like, brother, yeah, I'll come down to audition. Then he fired me, man. He's like, you don't have what it takes, dude. You need to go back to wrestling. So, brother, yeah. That's my story about auditioning to play bass for Chris Barnes. He's banned 6 feet under, brother. So
Were they dick or out? All right, now we're going to do Hobag, Mr. Hogan. So, Charlotte Flair.
Boy, brother, just like her dad, dude. Greatest woman wrestler of all time, brother.
Ooh. I might go a little bit more controversial. Nikki Bella.
Oh, brother. She's terrible, dude. No talent at all, brother. My daughter Brooke has more talent than that bitch, brother.
Sable. Sable.
And they even worse.
Never got to work with her, brother. But Mr. America did work with her back in 2003, dude. Remember, me and Mr. America are two different people, man.
All right. Linda McMahon.
Ooh. She's a ruthless bitch, brother. That's all I gotta say about that, dude.
Looking at
Sharon Osbourne.
You know what, brother? Back in 1977, when I was trying to audition to play bass for Ozzy Osbourne, brother, she turned me down, man. She said I wasn't a good enough bass player, brother.
All right, thank you for doing it on our show, Mr. Hogan. All right, Ryan, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll just be me. I will just be me because I got some spicy hot takes with things that you mentioned. So hit me up.
All right, I'll let Ben go first.
All right.
Wait, what are we doing here?
Ryan's
thing.
doing the dick bag.
Yeah, it's
Ryan's
just,
doing-
I got some controversial
Ryan's
controversial
doing-
things.
Ryan's
Okay.
doing the dick bag first, then the hoe bag. So.
Oh. But who are we doing?
Ryan's gonna do his regular voice. So.
Yeah, it's just me.
Oh. So, oh, God, so.
Come on, give me someone.
How are we going to do this?
Be funny if
Alright.
you said my name. Be funny if you said my name just for shits and giggles. It'd be kind of funny. It'd be a controversy.
No controversy with you, Mike.
Okay. All right, who do I start with? Okay, thinking here. What about? Rob Flynn.
Ooh. Ooh, this is gonna be. No comment.
All right, my phone and my charger. So.
Okay.
All right. Who's next?
All right, I got one for you.
All right.
Fred Durst.
Dick him. Funny, lovable dick. Kind of funny. He makes good laughs, stuff like that.
Paul Heyman.
Douchebag. Dick him. Side note, he's warming up that seat for me when I come into the business. Yeah.
Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Hold on, John.
Oh, okay,
Let me get with Vince McMahon. An out of touch man that should not be in the business anymore. Outside of that, when he was once good, he is a legend. What he's done for the business is iconic. So,
Is he
not
a
a
dick?
dick. No, not
Not
a
a
dick.
dick. Okay.
He's just out of
Alright.
touch. But he's not a dick. Not a dick.
Oh, John, we're not doing that.
If you can, I'll mention the OTEP one. No comment. All right, Ben.
Oh, let's see. What about? I'm gonna pick a YouTuber. Count Blageroff.
Cool dude. Stood up for me.
All right. This could sound controversial, Ryan. Metal Ben.
Oh, no. You had
Oh,
to go.
God. No, you had to go there.
Oh,
You had to go there. You had to go there.
Hey, all fun and games. We're all cool. It's all fun and games.
Good dude. He's a good dude.
Thank you.
Necrotic Nick.
Good dude.
Heavy Metal Mike.
Good dude. Happy birthday.
I got one. I got Grim.
Oh.
From Grimm's Experience.
What did he?
The wrestler on YouTube.
Wrestler.
I didn't quite catch it.
All right. I got one for you, Ryan. I'm gonna go with. All right. That's tough. Oh, okay. I got one. Shawn Michaels.
I've heard some stories about him, but I think what he is now. Then he was a dick, but now not a dick. Okay. Hodak.
Yeah, it would be John, but
Let's see. What about? I just had a name in my mind too. James Hetfield.
Influence on my rhythm guitar playing.
that was just me. I got a text message.
Yeah, James Hetfield's an influence on my rhythm guitar playing. He is a huge influence. Not a dick.
How about Jimi Hendrix?
Legend. A legendary left-handed player.
All right. Now we get into the hoe bags, Brian.
All right.
Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton.
Legend. Icon. Not a dick. Not a hoe. Whatever.
Fabulous Moolah.
I'm gonna take the phrase. I'm gonna take that quote from it. Use a hoe.
Pretty much.
Used to not think that for a while, but then hearing the stories, yeah, she's clearly a hoe.
Not a good human being.
Marge Simpson. Marge Simpson.
No comment.
Okay.
What's going on, Jeff?
Mary Tyler Moore.
Who?
Ben knows. I'm going classic.
He's big back in the 70s.
If you don't know, just say pass.
Pass.
All right. Carrie Fisher. AKA Princess Leia.
Come on, talk. Yeah, I legend.
All right, Ben. That's all I had in my head.
Okay.
Come on, Dizzy.
What about How about
Okay.
we still doing this?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. And then it goes back to me.
Wow. What about? Okay, here we go. Steve Wilson.
Oh, Stephen Wilson from Porcupine Tree.
Yep.
Good. I'm not a dick. Oh wait, it's Hobag. We're supposed to have
It's
females.
okay. It can be male or female. They can still go in the whole bag.
Okay.
Okay. How about? Okay. Trying to think here. Okay. How about iced tea?
No comment.
So is he a dick or a hoe?
Oh wait, aren't we supposed to be doing women?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, I fucked up.
It's okay.
Oh man. Okay. Okay, women. Okay, what about Lita?
Legend. Like her. Come on.
Okay, what about China?
Legend.
Okay, let's think here. Oh. Okay, Floor Jansen.
Like her.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Hillary Clinton.
You damn know where she's going.
Oh.
Oh shit! I had to think of somebody kind of controversial.
Okay, give me some more. Come on.
All right. Oh jeez, what's going here? Definitely wasn't prepared for this. Okay, what about I'm trying to think of other females in metal now. Okay.
What?
Lita Ford.
Legend.
I got one.
Okay, go ahead.
OTEP.
I don't think we're doing bands, John.
Well, that's a female, so.
It's a female.
Oh, okay.
Believe me, and not a good
So,
female.
so then you will know where she is going.
Yep.
Put her in the bag. Put her in the bag.
You're a mega bitch.
Burial.
Oh God, there's a female. Booker T's wife. What's her name? Charmel. Queen Charmel.
Let you guys do this, and I'm gonna let Necrotic Nick in. He's here already.
All right.
What's up, dude?
No problem.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Thanks. I'm working on my Chris Barnes impersonation.
Oh, hey, John.
John.
What's up, guys?
Hey, dude.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Oh, thanks.
So what you
We're
guys
just doing a
doing?
dick bag, hoe bag for fun. If they're a hoe, they're a hoe. If they're a dick, they're a dick. Some sort of game that Levi invented over at the Shadow Cult. So we thought we'd try it out. So, hey, Ryan, we're going to switch over to Nick now. Put Nick on this.
Okay. I'll mute my spot. I'll mute myself now. I gotta go. Thanks. I'll be back.
Okay.
So I'll go first. Right off the bat, Nick, I'm going to say Fred Durst.
What are we doing?
Why? Why Fred Durst?
All
Why are we
right.
saying Fred Durst?
So basically, you can say any person. If they're a dick, they go in the dick bag. If they're a hoe, they go in the hoe bag. Basically, if they're a dick, they're a dick. If they're a hoe, they're a hoe.
I don't know. I feel like fucking Fred's kind of a combination of both. We'd like cut him in half and put like one half. I feel like we're solving a lot of problems by doing that.
I've met Fred Durst. He is both. I assure you.
I believe it.
So yeah, well, how about we just mulch him? Then he's doing some good. You know, fertilizing the earth.
He's giving back.
All right. Iced tea.
Oh no, iced tea is good. He's not going in either bag. Man, you wouldn't try to put him in that bag? That ain't gonna work. Dude,
I have an iced tea shirt.
Dude, iced tea's
The obvious one. The obvious one. Barnes.
He's a bag of weed.
Pretty much.
Like not good weed. Like fucking like
He's a bag of Reggie.
yeah, bag of Reggie. Mostly
Does he-
seeds.
I mean, would you find him down at the border, sleeping near the wall on a mattress somewhere?
No, like freeway underpass. Large refrigerator box, soaked in fucking urine, possibly his and dogs.
Maybe a Christmas tree box for the holidays. Those are nice. You can get a couple rooms in those.
Does it look as a sectional? The bathroom's anywhere you want it to be. Oh God.
Rob Flynn.
I mean, I don't disagree with a lot of what he says, but I don't like how he says it because he's such a pompous dick about it.
So he's probably in the dick bag.
Probably in the dick bag by default.
I've also met Rob. He's not really a good time. I don't know.
I got one
He's nice.
more, then I'll let Ben say some. All right. Lars Ulrich.
He's in the dick bag. He's been in the dick bag for years.
Ever since his Napster bullshit.
He built a mansion probably inside of the dick bag. Actually, he's probably sued for the right being called a dick bag.
Did you know recently, apparently Lars got into an argument with his drum tech? As of recently, did you hear about that?
His drum tech probably told him how to play drums, and he was like,
"No." Apparently the arguments went around from what James Hetfield told people, and from what Kirk told people. Apparently, Lars was arguing over his drum tech about what sandals he wants to wear, for shows. He's acting like extra weird.
What sandals drum tech wants to wear, or what sandals Lars wants to wear?
Lars wants to wear sandals.
Yeah,
he's a big boy now.
He is. Mommy,
Jeez,
wow.
so metal.
I'm a big kid now.
Seriously. Sandals?
How can you? That's probably why he can't use both kick drums at one time. The left handle keeps flipping off.
Yeah, that's the problem. Clearly, it's nothing else.
Clearly.
What is that?
Ben. Ben.
Oh, Eric Force Band?
It's called RF Force.
Oh, okay. I can only see a little bit of it.
Okay, Dave Mustaine.
Oh, God.
Man, I love Dave Mustaine, but he's definitely a dick. Well, he has his
He's gotten
moments,
nicer
like,
over the
right,
years, though.
like handing out the paper to the kids and speaking back. That was really
Yeah, that
cool.
was
Like
neat.
he's calmed down in years, but man, every now and then he still does some dick shit.
Dude, listen, these socks are fucking amazing.
Told you.
Nick got compression. Well, Nick and I got compression socks for MDF.
Because we're old.
We're old. And I tell you what, I just tried on a pair of compression socks, and they're fucking magic.
Dude, it feels wonderful.
I mean, I'm wearing my sandals there. I don't give a shit.
It's like,
Dude, think about it, man. Like fucking
Yeah,
foot support,
really.
dude.
yep, I would really give it some thought.
I mean, you're going one day, right?
I'm going Friday and Sunday, but I'm gonna be in Baltimore for the whole I'm going to Baltimore Wednesday.
It's a lot
Yeah,
of staying around, man.
You're gonna want comfy shoes for sure.
Yeah.
Nick and I fucked up and made the decision not to wear comfy shoes the first
Dude.
year we went. And I thought we were gonna die.
Yeah.
We ate a whole bottle of ibuprofen that day. It was terrible.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
really think it through, man.
Taking
Take some insoles.
heel
It gets
support, man.
worse the older you get.
Yeah. And, I mean, we're older than you. Your bones are probably
That's
better than
true.
ours.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Well,
Yeah,
we're
you'll
renting
make-
out an Airbnb. We found an Airbnb maybe 10 miles away. So
What was the name
Where
of
are
it?
you guys at?
somewhere up in Bowie somewhere, up in Maryland. We're not terribly
We were in
far from Baltimore, so
Fells Point.
Yeah, Fells Point was really cool. Like definitely the historical districts, like a lot of like colonial era buildings and shit. Dude, that was pretty cool.
oh,
We
right
were
on.
in a
All right.
tiny carriage
All right.
house.
All right, Ben. I think it's your turn to tell Nick if you have anybody to add to the dick bag,
We're still playing this game.
or we can just push it or whatever. It don't matter at this point.
All right. I'll throw a couple names out there. Glenn Benton.
Dude, all right. I like that grumpy old fuck, but he is a grumpy old fuck. He really is, dude. Like, yeah.
We saw him in Detroit.
We saw him both times. We saw DSI both times, dude. He's just a dick. He really is, but it's hilarious.
All right.
Like,
what about Billy? What about
Who?
Billy Milano?
Oh man,
From
SOD
Oh,
and MOD.
yeah.
Man, that is such a heated thing between those guys. Between like mostly Charlie and Scott, and then Billy. Man, Billy's very outspoken. I guess maybe. Yeah, he's definitely not a hoe. That's for sure. Like he does exactly what the fuck he wants.
Sebastian Bach.
Dick. Still. Yeah. That hasn't changed.
No.
I got one from one different one from there.
Nice.
OTAB.
Shemaya Otep, she's kind of a bitch from what I gather. And I've met her before. Like, she legit stopped an entire mosh pit to see someone get out of that because they got their leg fucking crushed. Like, when they carted that dude out, like, he had a boot print in his fucking shin.
Yeah.
Like, both bones
Damn.
smashed. But,
yeah.
like, I've heard, like, touring with her is a fucking nightmare. Like, she goes off on people for no fucking reason. So, kind of a mixed bag. Like, I've seen her at her best. I actually shook her hand. She was super cool with me. But all the shit I've heard about touring with her, yeah. And like the turnover in her band and all that shit. Well, it kind of sounds dickish.
Yeah. The band Attila? The band Attila as a band?
Fuck that band. Fuck Attila. God, that band sucks.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Nick, you were saying earlier the new James LeBray or whatever. Sorry, Ryan, I don't got to mean to beat on you, Ryan, but that's
It's so bad.
It is so bad.
I don't have to listen to
I
it. You're
enjoy it.
description of it. Let me
Dude,
know exactly what it was.
it's like a 40-minute tampon commercial.
Super absorbent, by the way.
Oh my god. No, I absorbed nothing. I instantly rejected it.
Yeah. Oh, I got good news. I think I'm going to be pre-ordering the Pizza Death.
I already did.
Oh, you already did, John?
Yeah, it's on its way already.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to hit a U.S. distro because man, ordering from all the way from Australia is well,
$50.
oh man, no, I'm not paying that much for fucking shipping.
Yeah,
That's a lot for one CD. Like if it was a bundle, like maybe,
Yeah.
but
dude, if they came with a bundle, they gave you like a fucking like you know those like fridge magnets. They give you like a Pizza Death fridge magnet, but it's like a pizza box square. It's right if they did.
I mean,
They
you gotta stick with it.
yeah.
I can't wait to hear the new Calaveria one.
Yeah.
What was that?
Calaveria. He's in the band Upper Nine.
Well, Mike, can you mute your mic for just a second because he's getting an echo. I can't make out. There we go.
She used to be the singer for the band Upper Nine.
Not super
Calaveria.
familiar with Opera 9.
Calaveria, she does black and gothic metal.
Not familiar with that one.
Check them out. Look her up on YouTube. She had a bout with breast cancer years ago.
Well, I'm glad she's fucking surviving.
She has a new CD out that's out this year called Emptiness.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, if I get time, like I got still a whole bunch of shit I'm going through. Like legit, this is still like everything that isn't crossed off is still stuff from fucking Florida.
You forgot Dragonland.
Dragonland. Wait, Dragonland, the one with Eric Peterson?
No, that one that no. Fairyland, I mean.
Fuck Fairyland. Yeah, there's a power metal band called Fairyland.
What's up, Josh?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much.
No, been jamming this a lot. The new Cave In album, fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
Dude, it's fucking like I think honestly maybe the best of their career. I've had so many of these songs stuck in my head. And
Hey,
yeah,
have
you guys
fun.
haven't checked out Demarcus from Indianapolis. It's like straight up death thrash, and it's fucking gnarly.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey Nick, question. Enjoy your flight.
That's not a question. First
I
off,
was gonna say. Now, if you would have said it with inflection, enjoy your flight. See now that?
but that would imply I already took it.
Yeah.
I haven't because I'm still dreading it.
It'll be okay.
Just put music in your ears and go to sleep.
Oh, I might get a beer in me before I go on there too.
It'll be okay. He was
So
okay
Josh,
last
what you been up to?
Not much, man. I just put out the Motorcide album finally Friday.
I still gotta check that out.
Yeah, once CDs are available, I could send you one, Nick.
Hey, dude, 100%, man.
Yeah.
So I got I've told people to hold off until I get back from MDF just because I'm trying not to like make sure my mailbox is overloaded with shit while I'm gone. But yeah, when I get back, dude, I mean, when you guys get CDs, let me know. Send them my way. I mean,
Yeah,
I
definitely.
assume it's death metal because that's my guess, right?
It's like death thrash with some groove metal.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, shit, death thrash is like my jam.
Yeah, it's a one-man project. Hopefully, I'll get members one day, but it's just me for now.
Hey, man, shit, just get yourself out there and maybe they'll just come to you.
Yeah.
So in Metal Ben's regular channel, he's also streaming it on there. We had some comments in his chat. James G. Warrior and Zach Blablett are there. Zach Blablett said it's not metal, but what's your all thoughts on Marilyn Manson?
Fucking chode. Scumbag. Like,
Agreed.
unapologetic scumbag, too. Throw that in there.
Oh, we also got Jeff in the Metal Ben's Chronicles live chat. I'm switching between both live chats, Ben. But we got Jeff in your other channel's chat, Ben. Metal Madness. He was saying, does this be Metal Mike's 16th birthday celebration? No, it's 27.
Okay, you and John. Actually, you might have more facial hair than John.
Shut up.
Yeah, and he's only 16.
Now I hope you don't do well in the plane.
Fuck you.
Red, I was gonna.
How you
say
been, John?
comfortable things, but now
If the plane goes down, you're dying before it hits the ground. Just saying.
I mean, whose ever arm is bleeding longest after the plane, if it doesn't get disintegrated, counts as the winner.
What happened? He fell on the plastic fork you gave me. I don't know what happened. You were clumsy, weren't you, John? Yeah, clumsy. Ow.
We'll see who's closest to the door.
He'll have the window.
Just remember, don't sleep on the toilet in a flight.
No, I'm just
I've
honestly
actually
like.
never been in a airplane bathroom.
Oh, they suck.
Yeah,
They
Yeah.
do suck.
I've
Yeah,
been
they
in many
suck.
airplanes, but never the airplane bathroom.
We're flying on an actual like large plane, not like an Airbus, because fucking Airbus.
Yes,
Okay, good. Well, the bathroom will
Well,
still be small.
I mean I assume we are Southwest Airlines. I assume
They got Airbuses.
I don't know.
I was
What's
I
an
went there.
Airbus?
Airbus is like like the small charter planes.
Yeah,
Like step
yeah.
up is like a DC-10 shit like that.
Yeah.
Airbus is sort of an in between size. It's
Yeah.
bigger, but not much.
I'm taking the Greyhound bus. Just me, and I meet my uncles down there. So.
Yeah, I'm not driving.
Yeah, dude, that's a long.
That's a long drive.
Taking the Greyhound bus down to Philly, then I'm taking Greyhound bus down to Philly from here in Allentown. That's where my two buddies is, and my uncle, my cousins are going to meet me at the 30th Street train station. Then we're taking Amtrak straight down and then renting a car. So easy.
Okay.
Hey, bud.
Plus, you get to experience a lot of modes of travel.
Yeah. I'm taking a train out to Chicago. That was pretty nice. With that stuff in
I
the
tried
air.
a Greyhound bus before. It was a 4-hour ride. I took a Greyhound bus to Pittsburgh. Sat next to a fucking dude who smelled like spoiled tuna fish. Not pleasant.
Yeah.
Not a pleasant. Well,
No thanks.
Wow. That's
Tell me more.
no, I'm good. I think we got it. I think we got it. Spoiled tuna fish. Yeah, the flight's just easier. Plus, I don't want to deal with like when we were there when we went to go see Chris over at Melomania. We got caught in like DC traffic. It was a damn nightmare, dude. Joe has the patience. Well, he had the patience of a saint. Luckily, in that scenario, but he was just like, I could see. It was like, Joe, don't kill us here. If I'm gonna die, I'd rather die like closer to home.
well, what happens if you see a big beefy guy just toss him like 30 yards into the next venue?
No,
What is the beefy guy doing? I didn't catch that.
I don't. Is he in traffic?
No, this is an MDF. Just imagine one of you guys bump into someone.
You're not narrowing it down. There's gonna be like a lot of fucking like just
Big
big dudes. Like, dude, it's just gonna be sweaty, smelly dudes. And I mean, honestly, like some of them should have like air fresheners like hanging around there
Yeah.
because it's gonna be hot and sweaty and it's gonna smell like balls, armpit, and onions.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you see a flying human in the sky, make sure to wave at him.
No, it was like best luck your way down, bro.
A flying human?
Oh, dude, I mean,
Have a mortician.
if you go to the sound stage, you're gonna see stage divers like crazy.
Yep.
Dang.
But you won't see it at the Rams. Well, you might.
You'll see crowd surfers when the Ramstead has a barricade and they don't let people stage dive because it's a higher up stage.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, they could be liable for some serious shit. But that doesn't mean people weren't attempting it. And there was one band that encouraged it when we saw them in 2019, Unknown Athrak.
Yep.
The guitarist, he only said one thing, like, the front man would talk up a storm, say all sorts of funny shit. And he'd go over to the guitarist like, you got anything you want to contribute here? And it's like, can I get some stage divers, please? And, the security would just look out of him like, dude, what are you doing, man?
Somebody tried.
Someone tried.
Ooh.
Man, he ran into like a wall of a human being security guard, and this dude fucking boom slammed into the fucking earth. It was like,
man.
bravo. I mean, I think there was applause. There was some
Yeah.
applause.
He tried.
He tried.
He was real close, and he took that slam like a champ.
As far as we know. I mean,
He might have been dead.
he might.
Yeah,
Dude,
I know.
He got fucked up. It was
I know,
hilarious.
man. I know I'm missing out Thursday. Thursday, I'm just gonna kind of enjoy. That's gonna be sort of the relaxing day for me before Friday. I'm just gonna
Dude,
Thursday. I'm just gonna explore Baltimore on Thursday. Maybe go to the aquarium. Maybe eat some food beforehand, and then the next day is where I.
If you like crab cakes, man, that's the place to get them.
Yeah.
I mean, also there's also some cool music stores. I mean, we
Mhm.
plan on trying to hit.
Soundgarden,
Yeah. Is it the Soundgarden? Is that the name of the place?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. It's a cool record store in Fells Point, and they had all sorts of killer shit there. But
Oh,
honestly, if it's like it was in 2019, like Hell's Headbangers were there selling their overstock. So
Everybody was there.
Season of Mist.
we're going to Edison Lot first. I'm going to Edison Lot first for the 27th.
We were just looking at it. We were trying to figure out our route.
Yeah, Carcass. I want to see. I'm already seeing Carcass, Massacre, Graveyard, Obituary, and Suffocation. That's what me and my uncle were seeing.
Don't sleep
And then
on
my buddies are gonna like. Me and my uncle are gonna stay together, and then me and my buddies are gonna split up, and we're kind of doing a split thing. So.
I'd say don't sleep on fucking Monstrosity. Monstrosity is fucking awesome.
And I don't know if I'm gonna buy merch. I'm probably just gonna go there just to enjoy it. Probably not bring my phone or anything. Probably just go and enjoy it.
Well, I would say bring your phone just in case like you get lost or some shit. Like it's a lifeline.
But I'm not gonna bother like taking pictures or anything like that or wasting stuff. I'm just going to enjoy the music. That's about it.
Yeah.
Really.
I mean, you know, honestly, like if there's like a tour shirt for a band you're not sure you'll ever see again or something like that, you know, it ain't bad to have a souvenir.
And let me say, you might want to bring a little bit of money for merch. It's going to be a shocker because there's not only merch for the bands that are there, but there's merch for
This
bands.
will be my very first festival. So.
Oh,
Dude, this is a hell of a trial by fire. I mean, we had Ozfest and stuff like that. Those were pretty fun. This is bigger.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Yeah, they're literally vendors for all sorts of shit there, dude. Like you'll find like they do like there's always a dude that's selling like essentially knockoffs.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like reprints of shirts, but sometimes you'll find a quality one, like that Dismember shirt that I wear in videos. That's a fucking knockoff, but it looks fucking good.
I'm still laughing. There's a band called AC/DC, but not the AC/DC I'm thinking.
Oh yeah,
Antichrist Demon Core.
Yeah.
They're really good, actually.
Yeah. Fucking power violence, grindcore. It's vicious.
I think my buddy Scott said he's gonna see Cloud Rat and Fistula.
Cloud Rat's good.
Cloud Rat's good. They're from oh shit, it's somewhere up in Michigan, like not far.
Yeah, and then of course Power Plant. I'm
Ferndale?
going. Everybody's going to Power Plant for violence.
I mean, if I can make it, because we were looking at the they were on at 10:40. I'm trying to see what was. Yeah, because Carcass ends at 10:35 at the Edison lot, and then you got to fucking beat feet all the way to the fucking power plant.
Yeah.
And that's to get there for 10:40.
Antichrist Siege Machine. Never heard of them, but I might check them out there. I might check them out.
Like blackened grindcore power. It's kind of like Nails. Like not 9 Inch Nails, but like Nails, like the power violence grindcore band.
Warfuck's gonna be a fun show.
Oh, you saved that too?
I did. It's such a great picture, dude. I love it.
Yeah. Ben said he can't go, so yeah.
Well, I mean,
I'm not gonna make it, unfortunately.
well, if you're free around late September and early October, that's when the Denver one is. 3 days out in Denver.
But yeah, this will be my big concert for the year.
Hold on. Is he a hologram?
Yeah.
No.
I
real.
think it's a, I think he's a mannequin. I think you brought a mannequin with you.
He might be a man. I don't know.
Oh, man. Did you want to come on, Jeff?
Hey, do you want to jump in, man?
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, Josh. How you said you're going to a Slipknot show, Josh?
Oh yeah, I'm seeing Slipknot Tuesday,
Nice.
and then it's gonna be my third time seeing them, and then I want to try seeing Suffocation next month, but still not sure because I'd rather see Frank, but I know he's gone. So
Yeah. I mean, it'll be Ricky on this one, right?
yeah, Ricky's not bad, but I like Kevin a lot more. I think Kevin sounds more.
Honestly,
like
when we saw him with Kevin, I agree with you. He has the voice that I think would actually really work there. Like Ricky's good. Like he's just kind of like just a regular death metal guy.
Yeah. Plus, I love Alluvio too. Kevin's voice.
Oh, dude,
is
that Alluvio
fucking
awesome.
Yeah, Josh. What other 2 times did you see Slipknot? Where'd you see him at the other times?
I saw him at SPAC in Saratoga, New York in 2019, and then I saw them in Connecticut.
Do you know who was playing with them? Like
At
opening
SPAC,
band?
it was Volby, Gojira, and Behemoth. And then I saw them with Slipknot, Killswitch Engage, Code Orange, and Fever 333 in October. So.
Also, you said something about Chelsea Grin, like something about.
Oh yeah, that Chelsea Grin Dying Fetus tour is fucking weird.
Dude,
man.
why is Dying Fetus touring with them, man?
I don't know. It's so weird.
It is. No.
Like you have a divide. Like when you have that kind of lineup, there's a divide between the deathcore fans and the death metal fans.
Oh, here.
And,
I'm gonna
yeah,
send
it's weird.
Jeff a link. 1 second here. Fuck. How long ago did he message me? You know that's the assumption.
Yeah, and I was never really into them. And then one of my buddies was getting me into the Black Veil Brides. I said, "Nah, not my thing. That's not my thing.
No.
Not my thing. Nah."
Like
I
hot,
think I'm like-
Motley Crue.
I don't even know if I'm doing that.
Yeah, stay away from that.
Yeah, one of my buddies is into that whole like metalcore, that type of stuff.
And that's not even like metalcore. Like it's just I don't know. Like they tried to rebrand like hair metal or some shit like that, and no.
Yeah, I wouldn't call BVB metalcore.
Yeah, it's not good.
No.
I know.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's not good.
Yeah, I mean, all right, if it's a gateway into like better stuff, cool. As long as you get to the better stuff, because that ain't it.
Yeah.
Like you can do little
news
worse.
on the new Megadeth? Any updates on any updates of Dave? Any more tracks for the new Megadeth or anything going on with that? Or the new Anthrax album?
Well, I know. Dave was saying there was going to be some tracks released here soon. Like you put up a post, like any moment now, or like vaguely soon. Like vaguely soon, there's going to be a new Megadeth track release.
Yeah.
I thought Anthrax announced next year they'd have a new album out.
Was it
Or
really?
maybe that was somebody else. I don't know.
No,
Oh, that was
Overkill.
Overkill. That was Overkill. That was Overkill that announced it for next year for their new album.
Next year.
Guys in coffin, right?
Nice. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's cool. Sorry, one of the dudes from Coffin Rock apparently has side project news, sending us something to check out.
Oh, that's cool.
We'll give
Nice.
it
Yeah. Pretty fucking gnar debut.
Yeah.
No, but I forget what we were talking about. Hey, what's going on, Jeff?
What's up, Jeff?
What's up?
What's going on,
Mean
Jeff?
Metal Mike.
Celebrating my 27th birthday. I don't feel 27. The world still smells like shit, in my opinion.
27.
Yeah.
Damn.
I have fucking underwear older than 27 years old.
I definitely got CDs older than 27.
Oh, I definitely have a couple CDs that are older than that. For sure.
Don't you fucking do it.
No, that was weird. I was moving my foot.
All right.
I think I would warn you that I was going to fart.
No, but that was a setup.
Oh, no, I would have just, like, arced this way. That's it. I'm going to subtle fucking move.
He still looks like a mannequin to me.
It's not real. My imaginary friend, John.
What's
You guys
up,
can
John?
see him?
I see him. I do. I see him. Does he talk to you?
Hello.
Yeah, he does.
Being like me, being kind of quiet tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ben. We're all having fun.
Oh, I'm having a
Where's-
blast. I'm having a good time.
Where's my boy Ryan? Did he dip in, dip out?
He's charging his phone.
Ah,
Yeah, he'll be
he's,
back.
Yeah.
he's probably on Tinder right now. Slashing
Just charging my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did buy some new albums. I don't listen to them. They were kind of just free. My uncle had leftover albums he gave me. It's like free gifts. He didn't want to buy me anything. So he gave me some Disturbed, Indestructible. And
Well, you're-
it's an
well, you're-
album.
That's false advertising. You can definitely destroy that.
I was gonna say your uncle really doesn't care about you very much, does he?
Oh, he does.
You need a new uncle.
He does. He gave me Asylum. I really don't care if it's either of these two albums. They're just there.
Well,
If you
And
have
this isn't a bad album. It's not good.
if you have a
What is
counter
it?
that's not level,
Uh,
goes underneath.
Hail to the King.
wait a
Oh,
minute.
thanks.
They're Metallica with off album.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that the one that sounds like the Black Album?
Yeah.
You,
Your uncle
Mike,
doesn't-
Yeah, it's the Black Album.
Mike, you got your issue, dude. The fucking audio is terrible, man. Like all I keep hearing is
The
rebounding
echoes.
Yeah.
terribly, dude. I mean, that's what everybody's seeing out there. Whoever's watching, it's pretty intense. Is that you? Why don't you mute yourself a minute,
It's Mike. Mike's got the.
Yeah.
bro? You gotta fix that, dude. You're kind of dick wagging all of
Yeah.
us here, man.
I mean, I don't have the money to fix it. That's the thing. Money here in my area, PA, money's
Don't-
even more.
There's like a
Did you
setting
have
to turn off echo. Echo.
Uh,
Why
Is it
not?
on,
it
is it on StreamYard?
If you get yourself a
Yeah.
pair of earphones, headphones, you probably do it. Like,
Yeah,
plug in
that'd do it.
headphones.
You go to settings audio. That's where it is.
When I,
Yeah,
yeah,
echo
like,
cancellation is on, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Oh.
Hello. Yeah, no, it's still there.
Yeah.
Well, that might be just for you. I
Yeah,
don't know.
Well, if you, it just makes it tough when, like, if I'm talking right now, nobody interrupts. It's fine. If you're talking,
Yeah.
or Nick was just talking a minute, it's fine. But the minute like 3 or 4 people talk, it's a clusterfuck of voices.
okay, that makes sense.
I mean, I got a pretty loud voice too.
Yeah. Nick, what time did you crash last night, dude?
Like almost immediately after fucking getting off the stream, like 4 in the morning.
Did you go right to bed right after the stream?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like we stayed on another, almost an hour, I think it was, or 45 minutes. Like I actually fell asleep at one point when
I know.
when Nick was showing all that shit. I kind of laughed myself out of gas and passed because I'd been awake since 7 a.m. So I kind of passed out for about 20 minutes or something like that. And when I woke up, I remember Marty said, "No wonder it was so quiet." It's like, yeah, right. Like I've been talking a lot. Sure, okay. But I didn't really fall asleep till like 5:30, and I woke up at 7 to piss. I could not fucking fall back to sleep. I fell asleep at 3:30 today. Slept till 9:30.
Man.
Yeah, so my whole fucking day. Although I don't know, is it really hot out your way? In Ohio?
No, actually, it cooled off today.
Man, 95 today. Brutal.
Ooh.
Last 2
Man.
days, how about it, Ben? It just got like ultra scorching fucking hot out. Now, a big front came through tonight, and it's down to about 70, but the humidity's still in the air. So it's
Right.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah, we were looking at the weather for Maryland.
Yeah, how's it look? What was it looking like? I didn't look.
Mostly nice,
Clear?
right?
No, it's Let's see what the update
It's
is.
supposed to be cooler.
'Cause it was supposed to rain a bunch, and then it got nicer. So.
But, yeah, it was scorching hot today, man.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Like,
it was.
just
Thursday and
you know,
Friday.
when it goes like we had. How about it, Ben? We had like 65 to 70 for like a
Yeah.
week and a half, and then suddenly, just
Yeah.
overnight, it was 95. It was like,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
we didn't get spring. It
No.
went from like muddy winter to like it's summer now.
Yeah.
Now
Shitty.
we didn't have spring at all this year.
So what's the weather going to be like?
It looks like
Wednesday and Thursday rain.
Wednesday and Thursday rain possibility.
Thursday night rain. Chance of rain 70%.
Okay.
Friday, chance of rain 50%.
Okay.
So middle to upper 70s. It won't be in the upper 80s until Sunday. So
Oh, Sunday's going to be warm.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, and that was the day I wanted to come down. That's that. I mean, depending on how it is, like how hot it is, that'll probably determine. Because Nick, I can't be out in the heat like that. So
Yeah.
right.
But
The only other days, I mean, still good shit to see.
yeah, the other days look like they're not bad. Friday night, I think
I mean-
Friday. Well, wait a minute. Friday night who was Friday night headlining? Carcass, right?
Yeah. Well, that's just for the Edison lot. It's,
And then Beveras.
Massacre, Monstrosity, Demolition Hammer, Carcass, and then Graveyard, Atheist, Suffocation, and Obituary.
That's still a good night, man. Still a very good night.
good.
Plus, who's over at Beverast, and who's the other big one over at Ramshead?
Ockley's.
That's right, Ockley.
And then Violence is playing the power plant,
Oh yeah.
and
Man, that's
Ghoul is headlining the soundstage.
I saw some footage of Violence's, like a show from 3 or 4 days ago. I think it was their first show, like Wednesday night, or I forget which night it was, Thursday night, something like that. Man, they sounded pretty fucking good. And like the thing I've always had a problem with them was Sean's vocals always kind of like irritated me after a while. They were more like shouted rap vocals in a way, and I just I
Very
struggle
yelpy.
with it. Yeah, they're yelpy, but he sounds like he's not doing that as much live now. He is, but he isn't. He's actually the new songs sound like he's trying to sing a little bit. And well, I wouldn't call him a first-class, world-class singer, but it's not bad though. Fitting
The new EP, I think he brought it down a little bit,
Yeah, I agree.
and it works better.
Yeah, I agree.
The music was good.
Oh, the
Oh,
riffs.
that EP is so killer.
Yeah, the riffs
I mean,
are fucking.
Bobby Gustafson and Phil Demmel, though. I mean, like you got a good tandem there.
Yeah, for sure.
And I forgot to mention that in my video earlier too about Bobby Gustafson being in Violence now.
Dude, bassist is one of the old bassists from Fear Factory, Christian
Fear
Old
Factory.
Wolf.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that too. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, they're I wouldn't mind seeing that if I change my mind and come down Friday, that might be the other night. I don't know. And then, Saturday's got fucking Autopsy, and there's a couple good bands on. So who are the big headliners on Saturday? Autopsy.
Let's see. Saturday. Hold on.
That was Demolition Hammer, right?
Let's see. We're talking about just for
Edison.
Edison lot. Let's see. It's Run and Quartered, Cerebral Rot, November's Doom, Cancer, Triptychon, Autopsy, Cardiac Arrest, Enforced, Imprecation, Onslaught, Coroner, and Cavalera.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones there, man.
I can't miss Coroner. Like Coroner,
guys-
I never thought I'd get a chance to see them.
Are you guys gonna hook up with Max down there? Did you send him an email or anything? Let him know you come?
We're gonna try. If not,
He knows we're gonna be there. Whether or not we actually run into him, we'll see.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy at those festivals, man. There's like a lot going on very quickly, and timing never works like it's supposed to. They always have that schedule, and then usually it's close, but sometimes it's not. You know what I mean? Something happens. So we still got we still have 4 days before it starts, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and we've got some other people there on the inside. We'll try to get a message to Max. We'll see if we can get Enforced to send a message to him.
Yeah,
I just talked to them today. We're gonna hang out. So
yeah,
Oh,
they're there for a couple of days, but they actually just want to fucking pal around and watch the fucking fest. So
Who's that? Who's that?
the dudes from Enforced.
Oh, okay.
Solid
Where
dudes.
Where are they from?
They're from Virginia.
yeah, West Virginia.
No, what? No, Virginia. They're from. I think they're from Richmond.
Oh, maybe they are.
I think so.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Band.
Yeah. Good
Wow.
fucking dudes. Like old school metal fans. When we met them, they even gave John shit about Altars being at 6.
but their lead singer, man, he was on my side.
It's okay. You guys can be wrong together.
Yeah.
Hey Ben. Hey Ben.
Yo.
I watched your collection video today. I did listen to that Tony Martin thing. I think on YouTube Music. I listened to the album twice. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
I liked it. Makes me thinking of person.
Really good. Really good.
Didn't get a chance to finish.
What's your
like,
favorite out of that collection?
I haven't cared about that Tony Martin. I've heard pretty good things.
Oh man, Headless Cross and Eternal
I love
Idol.
Headless Cross.
Yeah, good
That
album.
vibe.
Tears
that
Not Bad.
Ben.
I did find an OG copy of Tear.
Forbidden's the one that kind of blows.
Forbidden Blows, but yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's not good.
But apparently, there's a
I won't shit on the
box
mix.
set.
I think the mix, everyone shit on the mix. I liked fucking what's his name from Body Counts mix because he dried it up.
Hey,
Dried it
Ben.
up.
I see.
Wash it.
Excellent.
Yeah, Ernie C. I think he did a pretty good job with it.
I don't know if you've ever listened to Nick. Have you ever checked out Eternal Idol with the Ray Gillen demos?
No, I've only
Oh,
heard the
my
regular
God.
version.
Man, Ray Gillen, not the greatest human being apparently, but man, that guy could fucking sing. Holy shit. His version of Eternal Idol I love, man. It's just so Ray just had a really unmatched voice, man. And he did sing with Sabbath live and then cut those demos and then something went down with him and Tony and I guess the money wasn't agreeable and it didn't work out. That would have been a really good pairing. I do like Tony Martin. I just don't. I don't know. Comparing him to Dio or Oz is hard.
I mean, Dio and Ozzy are like kind of iconic. That isn't saying that Tony Martin is a good singer. He's a really good singer. It's just you're forever going to be compared to those two because you're in the band, that really helped them,
exactly
launch.
Yeah, that's tough. A tough pill to
Here's a
fill.
what if scenario. 1980s Metallica. No Lars on drums. Replace Lars with Dave Lombardo on all those classic albums. Or Slayer, but you have James Hetfield on guitar and singing for Slayer.
That doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
That second one doesn't.
No way.
Yeah, you need a Ray on vocals at least.
Yeah, exactly.
And honestly, as much as I knock, like Kerry King, he's a chug machine, but he's written some damn good songs. And Jeff Hanneman was like one of the best songwriting talents in thrash metal.
Yeah, well, he was. What I with Slayer once Hanneman was out, I just wasn't as interested. The music isn't as good. I mean, it just isn't. I mean, you could say, well, Kerry's a chug machine. It's just not as good. It's not as dynamic. It's not as creepy. It's not as haunting.
Yeah.
Even Kerry brought it up in an interview. Like, he's like, I kind of have my style of writing. Like when it came down to the more haunting, creepy, atmospheric, melodic stuff, that was Jeff's stuff.
Yeah.
I don't have the gift for writing that.
Yeah, Jeff was definitely a better songwriter.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it's kind of weird when you get into metal. You talk about like iconic drummers like Lombardo and Bostaff and Gene Hoglan and stuff like that. And granted, there's guys that are out there that are iconic players that are fucking virtuosos and stuff. But let's be honest. I mean, and Tom Hunting. I don't want to. There's a bunch I'm probably missing, but the reality of it is, in thrash metal and like a lot of extreme metal, I don't ever go. And this is just because I'm a guitar player, so it's probably why. But I don't ever go, man, I'm listening to that band because of that drummer. So,
I mean, I can say that as a drummer.
He's a drummer.
If you're a drummer, that's why. I mean, but I would say, I would say most metal fans are not keyed in on drummers, and I just think that's. I mean,
see, in metal though, the drums are very
they drive
present.
it.
Like,
Sure,
Yeah.
they drive it, but what I'm getting at is if it's a terrible drummer, you know, you notice
Had to get a new
if a guy's,
browser.
you know, if a guy is competent in the drum seat, he doesn't have to be a Lombardo or he doesn't have to be a Hoagland or something like that to do metal music. You know, I mean, jazz, a totally different thing in jazz because you're virtuoso playing in jazz a lot of the time. So, but I mean, again, and it just or you know, okay, I say that, and then frankly, like, could I ever imagine Rush without Neil Peart? Well, there was one album without him, and it was a very basic kind of blues rock band. It was a blues rock album, you know. I mean, the first album was just a blues. It's a Led Zeppelin sort of clone, but and then you listen to like Led Zeppelin. And it's like, well, could I ever imagine listening to Led Zeppelin with some other dude than Bonham playing? Well, no, because we never really did, except for his son, Jason.
Sort of like AC/DC. Can't have AC/DC wet Phil behind that kick to give them that basic, you know, beat.
Yeah, but they did though. They did though. Simon Wright played for them, and I wouldn't be able to tell the difference because to me AC/DC is about as basic shit as it gets. You know, I mean that's just no
I
offense.
love all four of their songs.
Exactly, all 4 on 18 albums.
And it's kind of like Black Sabbath. It ain't Black Sabbath without Bill Ward. Although Vinny's a great drummer.
I was just gonna say,
Bevan's a great drummer.
I was just gonna say Sabbath. You know, I disagree. I don't. I mean, Vinny's a good drummer. This guy that they got, who's the dude that's in there now? That's been there for a while.
Tony Clafitos. He's like Ozzy's drummer.
Clafitos. Yeah. I mean, none of their music was so dynamically difficult that a good, competent drummer couldn't do it. You're getting into shit like Rush or maybe some of the better thrash. You know, yeah, it gets a little more complicated, but
kind of like Maiden, you know, well, Judas Priest too.
Well,
you know.
Burr was great.
Clive Burr.
Burr was great, but Nico, you know, Nico's been there forever. You know, I mean, how I wouldn't honestly, if I sat down and I'd have to listen real hard. Maybe it's just me because I don't really pay attention to drummers. Maybe that's what it is. That's probably what it is.
Oh, Ben Frederick wants to join. He's in your regular live chat, Ben. He's
Frederick.
Yep, send him a link.
Freddie.
So we're gonna have a full house.
Clive Burr's drumming on the first 2 records. I'm just thinking, which record has his better drumming?
Killers.
Killers.
Dude, Killers is like my standard for heavy metal.
I mean, Killers is kind of like they up their game as far as songwriting and everything on that album, the production, and you know, it's just kind of their hallmark.
The thing is, most of them tracks on Killers were written back in 75, 76.
Yeah.
Right.
Ahead of their time.
78.
Kind of the same thing with Judas Priest, because Priest was like around even before Halford joined them too. Which
Yeah, but Priest had like fucking has had like 6 drummers, is it?
6?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was Simon Phillips. What's the dude that got picked up for child porn or whatever? Dave Holland.
Dave Holland, yeah.
And then
was it Lee Weeks or Lex?
Lex
Weeks. There he goes. All right, I was thinking his name.
What was it again?
He's a good drummer.
Les Beeks. Is that right?
That's it. Les Binks.
Yeah,
and then you have Travis, right? So
Travis
is Travis is good though, man. He's good.
And then you had the one guy that was on the first record,
John Hinch. Yeah, John Hinch was on the first album.
There you go. So 6 drummers. But then again, Priest's music never has been.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do me a favor, Mike. Can you mute yourself, dude? Because it's driving me insane. I'm gonna.
There we go.
Just raise your hand when you want to talk, man, because it's really bad, dude. Sorry, it's just I can't do that because it overpowers everything. Yeah, man. I mean, but Priest is a classic example of you don't need a flashy, stunning drummer to deliver good rock and roll. You know,
delivering the goods.
That
was funny.
I see what you did there, sir. But I mean,
I'm trying-
you know,
I was trying to think of the drummer from Sad Wings of Destiny. I think it was Alan Moore.
so that means they had 7 drummers.
Yep.
Shit, why not?
Really?
I'm just gonna look it up. Why not? I'm
It's
kind of
John
curious.
Hinch, Alan Moore.
I know there was a
Phillip.
bunch of them.
Well, Simon Phillip was never officially in the band.
No, he was just a studio dude.
Right.
Yeah, Alan Moore, John Hinch, Les Biggs, Dave
What's up,
Holland.
Frederick?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of
Okay.
them. 6 of them.
There you go, Nick.
What's going on? All right, yeah, holy shit. All right. You guys said John Ellis.
Oh, yeah.
Alan Skipmore. Chris Congo Campbell.
Who the hell's that?
Oh, them were the guys they had before they made their
Yeah,
first
72
album.
to 73. John Hinch, Les Binks, Dave Holland, and yeah, and well, of course, fucking Scott Travis now.
Damn, I didn't realize that Holland guy was arrested for attempted rape. I thought it was just kitty porn. Ooh.
Let's
Wow.
see. Oh,
According to Holland, there may have been an odd hug or something like that. I know it is politically incorrect nowadays, but kids like to be shown a bit of affection. Okay, dude. Yeah, right. Sure.
wow.
Yeah, that's
Whoa.
pretty fucked up.
Damn.
That's
Yikes.
pretty nasty. Got 8 years in prison. Whoa.
You little butt.
Well, there you go.
Told you, it can't, you,
I was close.
He's my cat. He's not gonna like
He's a
you.
piece of shit.
He is. He's my piece of shit.
What do you do,
Brother.
John? Did he give you the brown eye?
Oh no, that's all he gets. He just shows him the
That cat's
butthole
a
and then
real
runs
piece of
away.
work.
He'll come right up to me because he likes me. He don't like you. You're kind of a piece of shit.
Yeah, I got my dude laying here. He's
No.
Are you sure?
When he was a kitten, I remember when he was a kitten.
Yeah, he was a snuggly kitten, and then
was he?
I think like John touched his butthole or something like
No,
that.
it's
That was it. Yeah,
No, 'cause,
yeah.
like it's because I called him a bunch of names because I told him he looked ridiculous when he got his nuts chopped off, and I told him he looked ridiculous in that little pink and purple cone.
That's the thing, man. You emasculated him with your
Shaming.
verbiage there. You
Cat
shamed him. You shamed him.
Yeah, but I mean, here now we're gonna shame him on the internet.
He's still
Pull
got the
and
picture.
fucking show it.
Dude, he looks like he's like, remember like the blue raspberry like bubblelicious that had like the pink on the inside and like the blue around the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like that except with the cat's head in the middle.
I'm gonna find it. Little piece of shit.
Man, he's going hard on this boy.
Well, the cat's just staring at him. Anyway, he's staring at me. Like, why are you hanging out with him again? I was like, I know I could do a lot better.
Remember, leave his shoes on.
Oh man, you do have a lot of kitten pictures of him, don't you?
So now we know what John's into. John's not into kiddie porn. He's into kitty porn.
Was that the one where fucking Boo Boo was just gnawing on him?
There he was, sitting on my lap.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
he was adorable.
He was a kitten. Yeah, on my
Aw.
lap. Yep.
Aw.
And then, hold on. There was
And
another
then you
picture. Yeah, this is
insulted
where-
him with your language.
Yep. This is where he was getting bathed by his brother. Yep.
That was my old cat, Boo Boo.
Yep.
Boo Boo was pretty
Oh.
awesome.
But then, I'll find it. There it is.
There. Oh god, there it is.
So I told him he looked like an idiot in the cone.
Oh, he had the cone on. Oh,
Yep.
okay.
And then
He said, "Fuck you, man."
and there he was again in the cone, and I told him he looked like an idiot.
No wonder that cat hates you.
Yeah, he hasn't been my friend since. And that was a long time ago.
I told the cat he could do a lot better. Like, listen,
Yeah, for
you
sure.
don't need that sort of negativity in your life.
For sure. Where'd Frederick go? He popped in and popped out right away. Huh?
Oh no, I'm having my lunch, so I didn't want to eat. I didn't want to eat on camera, so
Ah. Lunchtime in Aussie, eh?
yeah, lunchtime.
Oh, that's true. It's 11:30 down there. 11:30 a.m. your time. It's fucking 11:30 here.
I had
Oh, Mike,
lamb
go ahead,
shank.
Mike.
Oh, Mike's trying to talk.
What's up, man?
Yeah, Frederick, what's on the menu?
lamb shank.
Ooh.
Damn, eating fancy there. I see. I see how it is, Frederick.
What is it? I didn't hear what he said.
Pizza.
I cooked it yesterday, so I had it yesterday for lunch, and the rest I kept for today for lunch. So,
Look at you rock star, you.
oh, I wish. That's pretty cheap shanks down here in Australia. You know, they're like $12 for two.
Well, what are we talking about again? I missed
For
it.
lamb
What was
shanks?
it?
Lamb shanks, yeah.
That's not bad.
Interesting.
You know, I don't know how much is it in America. It probably costs you about $100 for one lamb shank in America.
Oh,
Wait, are we
Like
saying lamb? LAMB?
Yeah, lamb, yeah.
Lamb, yeah. Don't do lamb, man.
Oh, what?
Nah, I don't like
lamb's
lamb.
amazing, dude.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Dude,
I love lamb.
they give the oils on the lips, man. You can taste lamb like for hours after you ate it. It's amazing. I love that.
Yeah, I'm not
Never
even a
had
big. I'm not even a big pork
Oh.
chop guy. I don't even eat a lot of beef these days, man. It's been every now and again I will. If I want like meat, I generally eat turkey or chicken. That's about it, and fish. So I'm still a fat fucker.
I ate like a fucking 18-ounce fucking slab of prime rib the other day.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean
It was
every
almost
once in a while.
sexual. Rare as
Rare.
fuck.
Yeah, like still the heart's still beating.
Oh, maybe cold the middle.
Ooh. In that Pittsburgh rare where they like sear it on the outside and then it still actually is cold on the inside.
I mean, is that what they call it? I thought is that blue rare? I don't know.
I
Either
think
way.
they call it Pittsburgh.
Well, it was delicious. It was absolutely fucking amazing. Yeah, we got a place here in Ohio called the White House Inn, and they're known for pretty much that is giant slabs. Like, what is the president? Like, they have it like
the presidential cuts, like
presidential, vice presidential, Speaker of the House, First Lady, and
presidential cuts, like 34 ounces. Or
36
Holy
plus.
shit.
Yep,
I've done it.
I've done the vice
Have it?
presidential.
I've done the presidential before.
What the hell they charge you for that? What's
It was pricey.
It was, and that was the last time I did it. It was a couple of years ago. So, yeah, probably like $40-50.
woo? Damn.
Right. I got this one for free because I helped a friend of mine move. So this is how she paid me
Bought you
back.
dinner?
Buy a
Yeah,
fucking
nice.
prime rib. I was like, okay,
There you go.
Sweet.
you're allowed to do that. Oh, hold up. What's up, Mike?
That's a good friend.
Damn right it is.
I hear we switched the topic to food, I'm guessing.
Of course.
Now if you want good food, the one time I was down in Vegas 5 years ago, I went to that Heart Attack Grill place.
Oh, what is that place called?
The Heart Attack Grill.
Is
That's
the
what
Heart
it's
Attack
called.
Grill? I thought they had some other name to it. But okay.
Definite baskets.
But they have these burgers. They're like 6 patties stacked on top of each other. That's the basic food.
Ooh.
That place is weird, man. They like put you in a nurse gown or something.
They put you like
They spank you if you don't finish your food.
yeah.
They get like giant. They get like
It's a lot of awkward
nurse-
interactions going on.
they get like giant. Whack you.
Wait, so can you call their bluff? Like, hey, listen, I might be into that spanking thing. So, all
Dude,
this is
and
getting
that's
really
not
weird
even the
really
best
quick.
part. If you're over, I think if you're over 300 pounds, you eat free.
I thought it was 400, but
Maybe 400. I don't know.
I think, well,
That's a big
Who
cat.
did that with cats?
I was gonna say, dude. Oh, what's
This
up,
is
Mike?
crazy.
That's a big cat, Jeff.
Nice.
Yeah, he's out. God damn it. He gets fucking like I'll be rubbing his ears and rubbing his head, and the next thing I know, he'll be slobbering all over me. It's fucking weird, man.
Dude, Mama's cat.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got your. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I got my pussy on top of me here.
He's rubbing it
I'm rubbing
furiously.
That's about all the pussy I'm rubbing. Sadly, that's about all the pussy I'm rubbing these days. But I don't have.
Hey, Mike. Hey, me and
What's
Mike,
that?
we did get you some pussy for your birthday.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Mike, here you go. Where's your pussy? Yeah,
We're,
look.
we're flashing all this pussy right in
Oh,
front of you.
oh, look, there he is. He's
They
got
need
sharp.
to be
He's
more
got sharp.
cougarish.
There you go.
He's
Throw
got
some dollar
sharp-
bills at your screen.
He's got sharp teeth, though, Mike. I'm just forewarning you.
You might be into that.
Might
don't
be.
judge.
Yeah. Of course. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? What's the matter? What? What?
We have two cats, Damien and Tiny. She's a 3-year-old kitty girl, orange tabby
Yeah.
girl.
Yeah. Where are you at, John? Where are you living?
Southeast Missouri.
Missouri. How far are you from Jeff City?
I don't know where Jeff City is. I live in I live in Jackson, Missouri.
What's it called?
Jackson,
Missouri.
Josh and St. Louis.
God.
We were hanging out with a friend of ours from out in Missouri last night. He's a volunteer fire department worker.
God help you if your house is ever on fire
Yeah,
and you live
man,
in that town.
I'll tell you what, you're in trouble.
Man,
Jesus Christ.
We tried
What's that?
desperately, Nick. We tried desperately to get him to juggle with the fucking
we
Chainsaws.
didn't push quite. If he had the other one working, because he
Yeah.
said he hot rodded that chainsaw,
I know,
which is
man.
a sentence I never thought I'd ever hear.
I would have put together a collection, all of us chipping in like $20 just to get him to juggle those chainsaws. That would have been awesome.
I don't think if he's never juggled before, I don't think starting with chainsaws is a great idea.
No, see, I thought it was a great idea, actually.
I mean, I just wanted to see him just go kind of nuts with it. But juggling would be pretty nuts. Let's see. All right, we'll send him a juggling set, like the ones with the fucking juggling balls and the instruction manual. See how he does with that, and then we'll gauge whether or not he can do chainsaw.
Oh man, I mean, no spirit of adventure, Nick. Come
No,
on,
a
no
little
spirit.
bit of training. He's
Well,
not a Jedi yet.
I
He's
also
very,
thought
very, very Padawan.
I also thought the idea of him starting a fire out front of the firehouse was a good idea. Then ride around the block and throw the lights and sirens on and be the first guy to the scene.
It's a practice run. It's training.
Yeah, we were full of all kind of good ideas last night, weren't we?
Dude, the amount of fucking chaw that dude goes through,
Oh,
man.
unreal. And
Dude,
his
like giant shit nuggets.
Well, here's the thing I thought about today that none of us, I don't think, mentioned this last night, but it dawned on me. Nick is only 20 years old. He's 20. So
He's
guess
20.
what?
Yeah.
I'm about 99% sure. John, do you know what the drinking age in Missouri is? Is it 21?
I think it's 21.
Yeah, I think it is too. And
I
he's
don't know anyway.
in that firehouse with all kind of fucking booze, and none of it's legal. Like I don't. Yeah,
Booze and chainsaws
booze and chainsaws. Great.
and a fuck ton of dip.
Well, this is gonna be a good time.
Oh, that's a party, dude.
That is. That's
That
my
is.
new That's my new album title. Booze and chainsaws.
Dude, careful, man. Like LA Guns might come back and sue you for that title.
That's true. True. So, Mike, up there, what'd you do for your birthday today, man? We'll all be quiet. Tell us all the exciting things you did today.
I just went to my local bar and chilled for a few hours. So they do this once every 3 months. The normal price of the wings are $52.
No, it's not good. It's very choppy.
But I go to this local bar maybe once, twice a month just to chill. That's
Frederick.
my birthday. I went
Frederick, turn your
there.
Banging around.
turn your volume off, dude. Your mic.
Yeah, just mute it for a little bit, bud.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh yeah, what I was saying was local bar I go to. They had a sale. So normally they're normal. They have like a wing challenge where you have to do like 60 wings. 60 wings. And
Yeah, it's a lot of wings.
a
dude.
pint, 2 pints, and 2 pints of beer. But they weren't doing the challenge, and it was my birthday. I said, "Can you guys not give me the challenge, but half that? Give me 30 barbecue wings and just 1 pint of beer." And they gave me and I just sat there, and it took
Chow-
about an hour for me to eat. And I
Chowed
just sat
down
there
there
and
and
drank a few beers and just had some wings, some barbecue wings.
Sweet.
It's a good birthday.
Sweet.
My birthday.
You gonna work your way up to that, Sean, though?
The bill was like $34, but they didn't tax me, so.
They didn't tax you.
It's not bad.
I'm gonna have to talk to Donald Trump about that. So Frederick, what's happening down there in Aussie land?
Nothing much. We just had our new president, prime minister, came in today.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we've got a new prime minister. It's pissing down with rain, so it's.
It's not Paul Hogan, is it?
No, it's Albanese is our new prime minister. So Scott Morrison, who was our old prime minister, got kicked out. So we got Labor as our new government.
Ah, for the working man.
Working man, yeah. So yeah, this is the first time in 31 years Labor got back into government. So
Oh wow, that long? No kidding.
that long, yeah. So
Bit of a drought.
Well, that
apart
means
from
all.
that,
You know what that means? That means all the health things that were real intense down there, where you guys were like one of the most militant about, now that shit will be out the window with a Labor president there. Be like, everybody go back to work. If you get sick, who fucking cares?
yeah. Well, at the moment now, there's a new virus coming out called the monkey that monkey virus.
Yeah, I
Monkeypox.
saw that monkeypox.
I heard
Yeah.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it don't look pretty.
Which is quite worrying at the moment. So
It's
Yeah.
luckily. I mean, I was looking into it. It's not like the fatality rate of smallpox, but I mean, it ain't pleasant.
Well, here's the
Pretty-
thing. I'm pretty
we
convinced
might get
that.
another lockdown. We might get more lockdowns for the monkeypox
Now,
lockdowns.
I'm convinced we're all going to die in the next 24 hours. So who cares?
Wait, no.
48.
I
48.
waited fucking 2.5 years to go to
Oh,
fucking
okay.
MDF.
All right,
Jeff,
okay, hang on a
Stop
second. I think we're all going to die after MDF. That's,
okay, I'm fine with that then. That's cool. I'm good.
Just as long as you don't die at MDF.
No.
because-
I'm
That would
hanging out
suck.
till the last band plays.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
hold up, Mike. What's up, man?
I'm getting kind of tired, guys. I had fun, but I'm going to dip out. So,
All right,
Happy
buddy.
birthday,
It's
man.
all those,
Right,
it's
brother.
all,
Peace, man.
Happy
all
birthday,
those
dude.
wings. All those wings loaded up in your gut.
Oh,
there.
the wings
You're
are good.
tired, buddy.
Unboxing.
Well, happy birthday, mean metal
What you
Mike.
got?
Yep. Happy birthday, man.
I don't know. I just got a parcel. Just came right
look at
now.
this.
So I don't know what it is yet.
Imagine that, Frederick with a parcel. I don't believe it. It's not
We get
true.
boxes here in America.
There we go.
I'm getting that new Mark Monty saying Frank Sinatra in the mail soon.
I don't know about that one. I mean, I'd like Mark Tremonti though. He is a good guitarist.
You know what? If you order from him directly, the money goes to charity.
Oh, well, that's cool.
He is a good guitar player.
It's
Yes.
with,
Why didn't you do that? Come on. Why didn't you-
Whoa.
Oh,
What's up?
Rigor mortis.
it's the last
What?
one.
That's
That was,
right.
What's in there?
I think
come on.
most of that was intended to be
Come on, get out of
Mike Stitch like a solo album.
Is that like
And
a
it's
comeback
still-
album or something?
That was the last one they did before. Actually, I think it came out after Scotcha died.
2014 it came
Okay.
out.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
I have it.
Oh, this one.
It's okay. Like I still just stick with the first album and the Freaks EP.
Yeah.
This is the original lineup though. This is
Come on, Pooh, get out of here. Come on.
First album. So
Yes.
and it's still sealed. So I don't know if I should open it or keep it sealed.
I mean, it depends if you want to listen to it or not.
Well, I did hear it online, and that's because this album cost me over $100, so I don't want to. I don't want to
Holy
be.
crap.
Well,
Wow.
$100 Australian, right? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what the exchange rate is.
114 with postage, so I'm not sure if I want to play it or I'll keep it like this and sealed. So
Man, dude, vinyl, like the price jump has been just extreme on that.
Stupid.
It makes me
Yeah, it
glad
really
I'm
has.
not a
That's
vinyl
why.
collector.
Yeah.
That's why I've not been buying many vinyls.
Nope.
Well,
I
I
mean,
got this on trade, and this is a reissue on Grim Reaper on Music on Vinyl.
that's a great album. One of my
Reaper's awesome.
favorites from that
It
era.
cost me, $49, so it's still the old prices. You know, we still got the old prices still.
Yeah.
So,
Where, did you just get that?
yes, this morning I got it.
At a store locally or what?
Yeah, I always support my local record store, and I got the Immortal Pure Holocaust on
Oh,
vinyl.
there you go. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
And
Hell
this is
yeah.
In hell, my friend. See you in hell.
I like to see it on.
and it's just a plain old clear.
Never been a Fozzy fan.
Yeah, I'm not a Fozzy dude.
So yeah, so I
Too
got
much.
these today.
Too much wrestling in that.
Wrestling and tassels.
Wrestling and tassels.
Nick Jericho seems like a cool dude.
They mailed my
Yeah, he's
CD of Pizza Death last 2 weeks ago from Australia.
What was that, John?
They mailed I ordered that CD of Death, Pizza Death. They finally ordered. They mailed it like last week or a week before.
Oh, Pizza Death. Yeah. What's Frederick was showing us that about a week or so ago, right, Frederick?
Nick, check out the new. There's a new album coming out from Bitter Lost, an Aussie death thrash metal band. I think they're called Grave. What's it? Something Grave. They're a death thrash metal band out of Melbourne.
Imagine that, a death metal band with the word grave in their title. I can't
You gotta
believe
have
it.
grave. You have to have coffin. You have to have
Rot,
death.
Yeah.
Rot's a good one. Yeah.
void and
You
goat.
need to pre-order. You need to pre-order it.
Void and goat too. You gotta have void or goat.
Well, I know goat. I mean, void and goat. You're crossing into fucking I
Black
think,
metal.
and even Death Doom too.
Yeah.
Black metal, maybe Black and
Vomit.
Death.
Vomit, it's more war metal. Vomit or semen.
Vomit.
Anything with vomit or semen in it, it's more. It's more war metal.
Well, actually, now seriously though, are there any bands with the word semen in there?
Yeah. Goat
Yes,
semen.
Goat
there's goat
semen.
semen. Yeah.
Probably some
Good
same
lord.
bands.
And
Oh,
I do have the album, and it's excellent. It's great, black and thrash, and it's
I just don't want to. I don't want to like
Pull out the
order an
semen
album
album.
called by a band called Goat Semen. I don't want that in my search history.
Now, could you imagine? Could you imagine
Yeah,
if you had that?
Jackass.
the porn
Could you
site.
imagine-
I might get a porn site, goat semen.
Could you imagine if you had that in the CD player in the car, and you're going on a first date with a woman and you forgot you had that in there and you pop that on? She's like, "Oh, what's that?
it's goat
a new."
Oh, I play it through Apple Play in my car. So if it was my phone, not only would it show the name, it would show the song title and the album cover, and then all the judgment would probably start immediately.
Yeah, right. The shaming. The shaming.
Like,
There's a band called Goat Penis. There's a band called Goat.
Yeah.
there's another one called Go Penis too.
Yeah.
A lot of.
I want you to throw that out now.
What was it? There's a band called Sperm Swamp, I believe.
What?
Isn't there? It was like a porno grind band.
Oh,
called
I
Sperm
think I've heard of
Swamp.
them.
Man.
Was
See,
it-
you've got Anal Vomit, which is another good name. Anal
Yeah, we
Vomit.
know anal vomit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I do know some anal blast.
Anal
And goat
cunt.
semen. Goat semen and vomit. So
All right,
two
dude.
good band names.
Oh my god.
Go for it.
I'm gonna get taken off, guys.
John, good to see you, bro.
No,
Yeah,
Maybe
Hey,
I'll
hey,
see
hey,
ya. Maybe I'll,
Thanks for stopping by, John.
John,
Yeah,
I hope maybe I'll see you in a couple days. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how
Yeah,
it
right
goes.
on, man. I hope so too.
All right, brother.
Oh, yeah, man.
All right.
Take it easy,
Safe
dude.
travels, man.
All right, El Satan and
Yep.
stuff.
She got to go to work.
No, he's starting his vacation now. He's actually able to
Oh, he's
get
off.
to
Oh.
get to bed at a normal time and
Ah,
get up when the sun's up. So yeah, we did all of our shopping for stuff and toothpaste and like travel shit. So we're checking out. Wait, hold on. You still have the tickets printed out in your backpack? Or are they here? Okay. All right. I'll put those away.
yeah, that would suck.
I'd say leave them both here because
Man,
I'll just pack them away.
Yeah, that would suck. Get there and not have your tickets. Oh shit.
Oh, dude, Don't make me worry about that shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Good job.
Well, I don't know. Like, you have hard tickets? Is that what you're saying?
Yep. No, we printed them out. We've had these tickets stashed away for 2.5 years.
Wow. But I mean,
Wow.
could you? Let's say for some reason you did forget the hard copies. Couldn't you just access your email and show them if you had the email still? Or
Yeah, that was 2 years
Yeah.
ago. My email's overloaded.
that's
But I
true.
mean, I've held on to them. I kept them in a safe place. I just, I checked it the other day and looked at them like, oh my god, I'm probably gonna get a chance to use these.
I
But
was gonna
yeah,
say you probably looked at them a number of times over the last 2 years and thought, is this ever gonna happen?
yeah. And then it does, and then it won't again. Potentially.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I got a feeling once they get away from it for a year and take a break, I think a lot of it right now is that there's so much uncertainty about where concerts are gonna, how things are gonna play out after this year. Yeah, everybody's going out to see them now, but will it still maintain that? Because I'll tell you, man, the prices of shows just really kind of turning me off to going. As much as I love going to shows, it's like, man, I don't know what. If you're going to club shows, it's a little different. They're still fairly affordable. But, like I've said this a couple times now, like Porcupine Tree coming in September to Philadelphia, they're playing this Met new venue down there. And the prices, when I saw Porcupine Tree in 2010, when I last saw them, the ticket was like $35, maybe $40. The ticket's now $140 for like the bad seats. Like, that's fucking insane, man.
Yeah, that is insane. But you know what I reckon, Jeff? I reckon bands will start using the internet and do concerts on the internet. There'll be no more live shows. It'll be all streamed.
Well, their overhead would be good because they wouldn't have to travel other than just to the studio to do it. I mean, Enslaved did that where they did a bunch of shows over the pandemic, and Obituary did it, and I think Death Angel did it, and there was a couple other smaller bands, but I don't agree with you. I don't think bands want to get away from that experience of the real live experience. But the problem is it's not the bands. You think about it, all the expenses entailed in putting on a show. You got to travel to get there. So you got fuel, you got unions a lot of the times with some of these bigger places that you're playing. You got roadie expense, and a lot of these bands like fucking, like Death Angel, they may have like 2 roadies and they're actually helping their guys set some of their shit up, and it's just and then you got food expense, you got hotels when there's a down night, you got the biggest expense of all is a fucking bus, man. Buses are crazy expensive, like $30,000 a month for a fucking bus to travel.
Yeah, but if you're Metallica, you don't have to worry about that.
True. I mean, there's a couple bands that aren't affected by that, but most of these guys, they're not. These guys like Testament and Exodus, they're all decent-sized bands that have made good money over the years, but they're not swimming in fucking money. They're not in Metallica money. So, go ahead, Ben. You gonna say something, Ben?
Oh yeah, man. Some of them bands still have to work regular jobs.
Right. A lot of these death metal bands that you see like in a little, like for example, I just saw. Took a look when Voivod was playing. They're doing this short tour that's around the Decibel Fest, which is in June, and they're playing. I thought they were playing either Soundstage or Ram's Head down in Baltimore, and I look and I'm like, what the fuck? There's somebody. I was looking through Ram's Head's like stuff. I don't know, a week or 2 ago, and I didn't see him in there, and so I looked him up. They're playing the Auto Bar. Man, the Auto Bar is like literally that. It's a fucking bar. And I think maybe at max you can get maybe 300 people in that place. I'm thinking, what is this poor band doing? This band that's a legendary thrash sci-fi metal band. And they're playing some shitty little fucking club like that. They can't be making a lot of money. That's sad.
Just not right. It is real sad.
And it seems extra sad because I think they've gotten a lot better. And, I think they're writing some of the strongest material. And
by far.
I don't know. It just seems like they have this second surge of popularity, but I mean, that's maybe popularity with just their very eclectic fan base.
It could be that. I mean, I think people that are deep into metal know Voivod and love Voivod. Most people do. And granted, they're a bit of an acquired taste, I guess you could say, to an
They are.
extent. But I mean, I don't know, man. Those guys can't be swimming in a lot of money, and they're doing a van tour. They're in a van with a trailer on the back. They're not doing a big bus, So who knows how they're sleeping? Maybe they're sleeping in shifts, and I know they're not in a bus. There's just no way.
They're going
Not
old
for that.
school.
What's that?
They're going old school.
Well, I mean, yeah. Now, and credit to them, their tickets are only $25. They're not charging $50
Right.
to play a
But
club.
like here in Australia, if Voivod came to Australia, you'll be paying that sort of price because you'll be paying for their, accommodation, their air flights,
yeah,
and all that, But sometimes some bands, will come to Australia, like Obituary or those. Tickets are around about the $30 mark sometimes, it depends.
Wow. What's that? What's that in US dollars? Is it less, right?
About $36 Australian will probably be, maybe 12 or 15 US dollars.
Wow, that's it. Wow, so that's crazy.
Yeah, that's why a lot of bands don't come to Australia because we are too far away.
Yeah,
Japan.
Japan's the same way, except for the promoters in Japan usually make sure that bands are well taken care of.
Yeah,
they have a respect for it. Yeah, that's why a lot of bands in the '80s went there because they were actually getting really good guaranteed, money to play. And that's the other thing. I don't know. Maybe the Auto Bar guaranteed them $10,000 to come in. I don't know. I have no idea. Or $8,000. I mean, right now, I think those guys are they want to play. They just want to get out and play. They've been doing it all their lives, and to not be doing it for 3 years is pretty rough for them. But I just don't know how some of these bands can afford to do it.
Especially with the rising gas prices too.
No, fuck yeah, man.
Dude, I pulled up a Mouse car today.
Crazy, right?
$474 in New York.
It's $449 here.
How much is it, Nick?
$449.
It was in the 470s last week here. I don't know if it's gone down a little bit.
It's 475 here. In certain places, it's 469. It's still real high.
That's
here in Australia, it's $2 a litre.
$2 a liter?
It's probably higher in New York.
Well, that's $2 a liter. Doesn't sound like much at all.
Oh, but especially it is a lot of money if you can't afford it. You've got cost of living these days. It's high, and if you've got a car, and you fill a tank, like for $50, $50, you probably pay over $100 now to get a full tank.
Yeah. I mean, before everything went
to smoke.
Those are expensive now too. Before everything went kind of stupid about 2 months ago here with inflation going insane. I mean, with gas, anyways. I mean, let's see. It was probably around Christmas actually when we moved. It was, I don't know, like $3, $3.08, something like that.
Yeah,
and I don't remember
$3.08.
I don't remember seeing it this high around here. I don't ever remember seeing it this high. I'd have
Actually,
to. I don't remember the 70s, like the gas embargo time, so I don't think it was like that, though.
Actually, back when Bush was president, it was pretty outrageous. It was around this price rate.
Was it really?
Oh, yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't remember that. What, you mean George W. or Senior?
Junior. He was a fucking dipshit to begin with. But
no.
He had to open the door in China.
Yeah.
Yep, he was fucking horrible, but not to get into politics, but gas was pretty high in 2007 to 2008, I kind of remember.
Oh, well, that was when the recession hit. That's right. Yep. Yeah, before Obama came in. That's right. I remember that. Yeah, man, it ain't good. It is not good. There's just, it seems like while we're open now for business again, pretty fully everywhere, it still seems like it takes forever to get anything done.
You know what? You're exactly right about that. It does.
It just seems like everybody, and they've got to build an excuse for everything. COVID. Like, for example, a month ago, I had a CAT scan done, and I've been having all these stomach problems, and I'm not getting my endoscopy done until for 6 weeks. I'm like, what if I had a fucking giant cancerous tumor in there?
Yeah.
And that's 6 more weeks that thing's growing, Well, you know how it is, COVID. I'm like, okay, right, got it.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's like, there's certain things you can't wait for,
Well, their whole thing is, we'll go to the hospital. I'm like, good luck with that, man. You go to the hospital, you sit there for a day and a half before they even look at you, for Christ's sake.
Pretty much.
And that's happened to my old man back in December.
Yeah,
and again, it's COVID.
Yeah, that's bad. Like in Australia now, I don't know if you guys have ambulance ramping in the States.
Ambulance ramping?
Yeah, ambulance. Like where ambulance stay at the hospital for 3 hours so a patient can get a bed.
Oh God, I can't remember.
Like here in Australia, like the ambulance company now here in Australia. Speaking of medical things, people can't get into hospitals now. They have to wait out in ambulance for over 3 hours to get a bed, and ambulances don't arrive now to a customer in 3 hours. You have to wait 3 hours for an ambulance now.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we have that here or not, to be honest.
It's pretty bad at the moment with the ambulance over here in Australia. Now the government wants to take over now because
fucking government.
They can't do it. The ambulance companies can't do it because there's too many people are waiting. People are dying, waiting for an ambulance.
It's fucking horrible what's going on. I mean,
this world is fucked up. It's getting
fucked
more
up.
fucked up.
It's a good thing we got music and it's a good thing we got metal music to turn to.
Yeah, it's about all that's worth keeping going sometimes, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Especially when you're old. Especially when you're an old fucker like me.
Yep.
How are you, Jeff?
How old am I?
Yeah.
How old do you think I am? If you had to take a guess, you can't really see me because of the darkness here. Hang on a sec. I'll let you see. I'll let you see my hot, sexy face.
There we go.
And I'm fucking hot as hell because the humidity is crazy here. So there you go.
It's a Bon Jovi video.
42.
How old?
I'm 42.
You're 42. I'm 14 years older than you, dude.
Jeff, are you in a Bon Jovi video? Are you?
Am I into Bon Jovi
video? Because your hair's all sort of.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, I that was I saw Bon Jovi twice. The first time, excuse me, something went down the wrong pipe there. Who was the first time? Fuck, it was Bon Jovi and Motley Crue, I think. And then I saw him with Rat too. This is in fucking like the 80s, right? 86, 87, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
But I actually went for Rat and Crue both times. I didn't really go for Bon Jovi. I will admit I owned what did I have? I had the debut album and the second album. And I probably had Slippery When Wet. I'm pretty sure I had that.
Yeah, there was a time where I had Slippery When Wet in New Jersey.
Yeah, I didn't have New Jersey. I never. That was where I checked out at that point. I was kind of done. But I still like. I still like bands like Dokken. I love the Dokken.
Oh, Dokken's
albums.
Dokken's amazing.
Yeah.
I like the first the first 4 Rat albums are really good.
Oh yeah.
Still like Rat a lot. I like the first 2 Crue albums, and I can listen to. I like the Hooligans Holiday one, the self-titled one, the Karabi one.
That's probably my favorite, to be honest.
And
I know that's really controversial.
Yep. Yeah, it's their heaviest by far. What else? I still like some hair metal. Kingdom Come.
You like Spread Eagle?
I know the band. I know that name, but I don't know any of the material now.
Actually, I heard them the other day. They're fucking heavy.
Yeah.
For a hair metal band, they're not your typical sort of hair metal band Spread Eagle. They're very heavy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, hair metal gets a bad rap, man. I mean, you know, it's called hair metal, so right away everybody kind of shits on it. And, you know, especially younger. What's that?
Oh, it's pop metal. It's not good. Yeah, all that crap. There's some
lot
good
of killer guitar players in that genre, and you know, I mean, a lot of good shredders came from that era, and yeah, some of the lyrical stuff is kind of lame. You know, the bang your chick type, you know, party hard, and you know, the lyrics aren't exactly highbrow and a lot of that stuff, but you know,
but not all glam was about that, Jeff. Though.
Yeah, I'm not a Fozzy guy there, John, but I get you.
You know, never really
good.
But
got you.
Well, I was just going to say that I think, you know, there was a lot of glammy bands that I didn't get into, like Poison. I won't lie. I bought and owned the very first Poison album. That was the only Poison album I owned. You know, Judas Priest went through their glammy phase with Turbo. You know, Maiden kind of did a little bit with
Somewhere in Time.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say they touched on it a little. Maiden was smart enough to know, though, they didn't want to get too tied in with that. You know what I mean? They were, but I mean, there was a lot of good bands back then. You know, that Warrior. I don't know if you guys ever heard Warrior.
Yeah, I love Warrior.
They did that.
Fighting
for the Earth. Yeah, Fighting for the Earth. That was a great album. Bands like Tsunami. Did you ever hear of Tsunami?
Yeah, I heard Tsunami. Yeah.
They did that song "Run Around." That was a great tune. There's a lot of one-off hair metal bands that, you know, just put out one album that had like one or two really good songs, but you know, that was the thing back then. That was what was happening, and they influenced a lot. Like, man, that's when I grew my hair long and got a perm, and you know, White Snake. You know, 1987. That's a good album. That's a good album, man. 1987. Slide It In's a good album.
Pantera of the 80s, great.
What's that?
Pantera of the 80s.
I don't really. I have to be honest with you. I never really dove deep into the hair metal, glammy metal Pantera. I just never did. I don't know why. I just didn't.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean,
I didn't come into them till Cowboys.
I mean, I can definitely see why a lot of people don't like 80s Pantera, because it is it sounds like a completely different band.
It was, yeah.
Yep.
Well, how many of those albums did Phil sing on? Any of those?
Yeah, one.
Power Metal.
The last one.
Power Metal.
Okay.
Yeah. The first three had
Kelly, right?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Terrence Glaze.
Terry Glaze. That's it. Yeah, Terry Glaze.
Yep. Oh, talking about Pantera.
Well, we were talking about hair metal and how hair metal takes a bad rap a lot of the time. You know, because there's a lot of good bands in there, man.
Jeff, you know, with the hair metal tag, thrash was hair metal, death was hair metal.
It was.
Everybody had hair.
Exactly.
They all had long hair.
Yeah.
The thing that set hair metal apart was that, whereas you had guys like Hetfield and the dudes in, you know, Megadeth and stuff, they were out there in jean jackets and, you know, cut off and white beaters and shit like that. You had the guys in Rat and Doc, and they were in spandex and fucking, you know, flowery animal prints and all that stuff like that. I mean, you know, Kiss went through their whole glam hair metal phase with Lick It Up and Saxon.
And Gene Simmons was wearing a wig the whole entire time. Well,
he was doing what?
Well, no, Gene Simmons actually cut his hair in that period.
Yeah, that's right.
Wearing a wig.
That's right. Yeah, that's funny.
Even, I think Paul too was wearing a wig, because he cut his hair back in the day as well.
Yeah, he had short, like not too long ago, he had short gray hair. I think he still wears that wig.
Wait, you think his hair right now is not real?
I know for a while there, like I want to say when they came back with the Psycho Circus album, like
he cut it short. He had
short gray hair. I mean, he might have grown it back out and dyed it.
No, I think his hair is. Oh, it's definitely dyed. There's no question about that. In fact, there's some there's a from a couple days ago. There's some footage out there of them doing like a pre-show like meet and greet thing, and they do like 5 songs. They talk to the audience, and actually, it's kind of cool. Crazy expensive, like $250 or something. But Gene just talks. He comes out in his bathrobe. He's like, "Yeah, I just dyed my hair. Sorry, guys." It's like he's standing there in his bathrobe. He had pants on, but it was just kind of funny. I think Paul's hair is real now, but definitely dyed.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to admit it. I'm getting to the point where my blondish brown hair is getting a lot of grays in it, man. A lot of gray.
I mean, I don't know if I'd see brown much in your hair, to be honest. I see more gray and blonde.
I can't tell at all, to be honest.
What's that?
If your hair has any gray in it or not, I can't tell.
Well, it's mixed in with the blonde because the blonde's pretty. Nick, I have brown. I have brown underneath. You can definitely see it.
You're usually in this lighting,
right?
But when you have your lights on, it's mostly like the top. I see like gray and blonde strands.
Right. Yeah, but the gray is definitely there, dude. Like big time.
I know it.
I probably have gray in my hair too.
You probably had some, man.
When you get dark hair, then the salt to pepper ratio is getting kind of rough.
I know my beard is starting gray. I noticed.
Yeah, same here.
Oh shit! I've had gray in my beard since I was in my late 30s, man. They popped in probably early 40s.
Yep.
This is all shit you have to look forward to, Josh.
That's right, Josh.
It's coming,
man.
Josh.
Get excited. Getting
I got
old.
some time though. I got some time.
How old are you? I think you told
that.
us. How old are you?
I'm 20.
You're 20. Okay.
Easy.
You're a young whippersnapper. What's that, Fred?
Huh?
When I was 20, I started to go grey. So, Josh, yeah.
I had like a gray patch in the back, and my sister would remind me of that because she used to cut my hair because she was going to beauty school and she would offer free haircuts. And every now and then when she was cutting my hair, she'd go, "Ooh, look at this one. What are you looking at? Some gray hair back there. Like, fuck off. Just cut my hair and shut up."
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's good to have grey. It makes you more, noble.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm
refined or aged like
I'm a-
fine wine.
Yeah.
Like fine wine.
I'm a
Like
protein-
wine made in a toilet.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
a
I
protein-
wouldn't go that far, Nick. I wouldn't go
Not
that
a
far.
nice toilet either. Like
Yeah, right.
public restroom.
Like a shitty public restroom.
In the bathtub,
Is that Nick? Is that the one that Brian and I were making out in? That
I mean, I think so. I don't know. Like, I didn't do a whole save the date thing. That was your special moment.
that was very special.
That was honestly one of my favorite comment exchanges I've had in my comment section. Though that was fucking hilarious.
fucking gnarly.
Brian's a nut. Like, he's so damn dry. I
Oh,
fucking
he's
love
super
it.
dry, man. He's great. Man. I was kind of surprised when he popped on last. Were you on when he popped on last night?
Yeah, he
Watching
popped.
Weed
He
Eater
popped
show?
on after the show. He went to go
Yeah.
see Weed Eater and
Weed Eater, yeah.
someone else.
Primitive Man, I think, was one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He said, "Yeah." I was like, "Man, Primitive Land was loud." I was like,
Loud.
oh yeah. That band's
But it was-
insanely loud.
It's funny when he
What did
threw
you-
that
I'm
that
sorry.
fucking smoke in his mouth. He looked all fucking hard and badass. I'm like, what the fuck? Come on, man.
I didn't know he
He's like-
smoked.
Well, I think he only smokes when he gets out of the house away from the wife, and he cheats a little bit, on a concert night or something. Which that's something I will say. I'm one of those dudes that, unfortunately, as an ex-smoker, just can't be around cigarettes. Like, I just can't. Like, I'm actually I'm allergic to them now. So, like, if I'm around cigarette smoke and it gets near my, my face and I breathe it in, I fucking literally within half an hour I'm hacking and sneezing. So, like, I could never go back to smoking again. I just couldn't do it. But I know a lot of ex-smokers say, "Man, I really miss that. Oh God, I could die for a smoke right now."
You know what I miss the most is green tea.
Green tea.
So I can't because I'm on blood thinner.
Wow. Why? What's that do? What's green tea
It
do?
was like a blood thinner.
No, never heard of that before.
It has vitamin K in it.
Ah.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I had a stroke when I was back in 2004 when I was 25 years old.
You can make some of that marijuana tea. Mary Jane
Oh,
tea.
yeah. That's good tea, actually.
Yeah.
Hemp tea. Hemp tea is
tea.
good.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, I'd say, well, maybe I don't know. Rin smokes a little bit, but yeah, pretty much all the other thralls are fucking giant stoners.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah,
Oh,
I could totally
See that?
yeah.
Dude.
That is kind of funny that you like 4 of your best friends are fucking total weed heads, and you're like the not anti, but you
I'm
just
not anti. I just don't. I don't like the way it makes me feel. Like,
really.
I don't know. It's just like a mental chafe.
I'm kind of
Yeah.
the same.
When's the last time you smoked it, Nick? Do you remember?
The last time I smoked was because of a bet. We were going to do a whole night of doing shrooms at my house. This was a few years ago. And my one buddy was scared. He's like, man, I don't know, man. They might freak out. I was like, dude, you'll be fine, man. I'll be your Sherpa up the mountain. I got you, man.
I'll be your Sherpa.
And because I don't know. All right.
Sherpa.
All right, here you go. You always ask me about fucking smoke weed. I will smoke weed on a different night if you do shrooms on this night. And I thought he was going to still back out because like he's and yeah, no, he did it
through with it.
and then he reminded me, he's like, so remember what you said? He's like, yep.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
how much did you smoke?
I did a couple of big bong rips, but this was like high end stuff. And they said like, yeah, I don't want you smoking a whole bunch of this because yeah, this
You'll
will
be
lay
gone.
it the fuck out.
Yeah.
But I was stoned. To the fucking bone. I was like, man,
Did you still not like it that time, or
I didn't like it just because
Yeah.
like I felt too like aware of every like stupid thing I do. And I couldn't think. Like I couldn't get my thoughts out. It was like, all right, trying to have a conversation, but everything's coming out as and yeah, I didn't like it.
like the only issue I have is that sometimes depending on my mental mindset, and there is a lot to that. Like if my mental mindset is wrong going into it, I will sometimes have a little bit of a anxiety high versus a chill high. And those anxiety highs aren't fun, man. They're just not, you know, it's like you're fighting through the thing and you're like, I wish I would have done that. My heart's racing, my breathing's fast, and it's like, you know, everything looks weird and feels weird. And, you know, I don't worry anymore. I used to worry about and I don't do a lot of weed smoking, but I don't think you were on that one night we live streamed about 2 months ago. Nick, were you on that night that I got pretty stoned while we were live streaming?
I think so, actually.
And actually, maybe you were. That's the night that I was eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and Brian guessed what I was eating. Were you on that night?
I think so. Because I remember you saying, "It's like, man, I haven't done this in a while, man." Like the whole
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, it was hilarious because I'm like sitting there, I'm getting pretty stoned, and I'm like, I'm gonna go out and get something to eat. And I'm like pouring cereal. I'm like, Brian, guess what I'm eating? And he goes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'm like, what the fuck, man? How did you know that?
He knew the sound of it hitting
He
the
knew
bowl.
it. He fucking knew it, and I didn't show him. It was like a total trip. I'm like, dude, what the hell, man? That was
have we
hilarious.
had the cereal conversation though? Because we might have had the cereal conversation before
We
that.
did.
Yeah.
I think we did. Yeah. I think we talked about it.
Yeah.
That was funny.
I mean,
But that's 2.5 months ago now. That was the last time I got stoned. So it's
Wow.
not like I'm like some weed head that just wants to sit around and get wasted all the time. You know,
Man.
doper.
doper,
Yeah.
smoker.
I don't smoke that often either. Only
Yeah.
time I did, there was a point in my life where I was really, really stressed out. Like I think it was around 2013, about to enter 2014. It was like, fuck this shit. I just need to smoke.
Yeah.
You know, it's just one of those. That's the only times I can recall that I really needed to smoke or something like that. But other than that, I never smoke.
I mean, beats popping pills, and man, I get it for
yeah.
like stress and shit. Like my mom, she takes gummies that are like a certain percentage of THC to CBD, and you know she's not taking like medication now. She actually takes those, and it helps her with like just calming down and
calming. Yeah.
It seems to work. Like she seems happy.
You smoke, Ben? Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
You don't smoke.
I'm not into weed.
That's funny, man. Like now, to be honest with you,
Mhm.
if somebody walked in on this conversation, now of course you can't see me, but you see what I look like. I have long hair.
Stoner
like
in
you.
the dark, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think everybody, if you said to everybody, "Hey, who do you think is a weed head on here?" They'd point to you and me because we have
They
long
probably
hair.
would. Yeah.
Look at these fucking long hairs,
These
man.
long hairs, these fucking hippies, man.
Yeah,
they're
you look at.
fucking potheads, dude.
Yeah.
They probably look at me. They would probably look at what I look like and think, "Yeah, he might be into drugs."
Dude.
But yeah, no.
Nah, Ryan, they look at you and think, "Who's that goober?"
Oh, I'm a goofy goober.
Dude, I had people like in fucking like when I worked at the pizza place years ago. Like this dude came up to me and was like, "Hey man, can I like buy a joint?" I was like, "What?" I don't fucking smoke weed. What makes you think I even had one on me? Like, well, you just look like you do. Like,
They'd
fuck off, dude.
if anybody walked in and saw this here, they'd look at Josh and say, "Hey, isn't it bedtime? Isn't it bedtime for school tomorrow?" And they'd look at Frederick and go, "How much is the Domino's, man? How much do I owe you?"
12 $90.
And John,
Man,
they'd look at and they'd say, "Why so serious?"
What do you want, Kat?
Nah, back in September, I was hanging out with an old friend of mine that I used to work with. He was getting ready to move back there. He was getting ready to move back to Texas. And one morning after work, I said, "All right, I'll hang out with you." Man. So he's a huge pothead. And I said, "You know what? You're leaving. I'll do the honors and smoke with you." And I'm not a smoker. Holy fuck! Damn, did I get stoned that
Did
morning?
you get wasted, huh?
It was
I
bad.
smoked for 30 years.
I felt like I was flying on a cloud, man. It was crazy.
Well, we
Were
were
you
talking.
sitting
We
down
were
and
talking.
did you say, "I think I need to sit down"? I was like, "Dude, you are sitting down."
What?
I've had
Did
that
that
happen. I've actually had that happen, kind of, sort of. You know, we were talking about this
drive
last
back
night.
home. Then that drive back home felt like it took forever.
Yeah, time always seems to slow down when you're stoned. That's true. We were talking about this last night on our stream. Marty and I were talking about, because Marty's 50, and we were talking about the fact that, you know, as kids, teenagers, we were sneaking it, right? You know, now it's it's prevalent. Like, nobody looks at anybody that smokes and goes, "Oh, that's weird," or "Man, that guy's a stoner." I mean, you may look at a dude that you know that's like a habitual smoker that doesn't do anything and look at him and say, "Hey, he's kind of a stoner." But there's a lot of people that fucking are highly functional that smoke weed every day.
Dude,
Oh yeah,
it's fucking weird. Like going up to Detroit in Michigan, it's legal, you know,
Right.
across the board, and like they're just standing, like literally smoking joints outside of a venue in front
I
of
know,
fucking
that's-
cops.
And that's what I was going to say. It's so weird now because for me at 56, man, you used to, when you were like literally no joke, when you go to a venue, the fucking, you know, if you were smoking in a smaller venue, not like a big arena or something like that.
Yeah.
Like I remember one of the coolest parts of going to big shows back in the late 70s, very, very early 80s was you walked into the venue and when things started, the lights go down, man, boom, right away you'd be like, you'd be smelling that smell. Even if you weren't smoking it, you'd be like getting a contact high. You'd be like, "Wow, this is awesome."
Yep.
But now it's so prevalent, you know, that nobody reacts. It's like smoking weed, that big deal, no biggie. You know,
it's just weed.
it's just weed. Yeah.
First show I ever went to, Metallica and COC, dude. It was at the Palace too. We fucking sparked up right up there in our fucking seats.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's just weird. Like, you know, like there's no risk to it anymore. Like you, like
No,
literally
exactly.
smoking weed in front of cops, and they're just like,
Yeah.
"Hey, how's it going?"
Yeah, they have bigger
you know,
fish to fry. They don't really care about it unless you're moving like, you know, hundreds and
Detroit
hundreds.
cops
and
don't
hundreds
show up
of
unless, you know, someone's murdered, and then
No,
they
even
still
then,
just-
even then,
yeah.
it's
You gotta
dicey.
You got to figure too. A lot of cops probably smoke weed when they're off duty too.
I wouldn't be. Well, I don't know if they can though. I don't know if they. I don't know if they have a.
honestly don't know. Maybe
But they can't.
Yeah,
I think it might still be like, you know, to the point, like kind of frowned on for professions like that. But, you know, of course, it's still weird because, like, oh, you can go out and fucking drink your fucking ass unconscious
and
tonight,
come
like,
in the next
go for
day
work and
hungover as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, which a lot of cops did do. I guarantee you.
Oh yeah.
But like, you know, there's certain people that I really would prefer that if they're using, that they do it like after hours, after work hours. Like, okay, for example, airline pilots. I really don't want my airline pilot stoned.
I don't want them
No,
drinking either, but I see them at the
Absolutely
bar.
not. No.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want my surgeon fucked up. You know, there's
No.
something about, you know, I don't want, especially
Oh,
if it's heart surgery or brain surgery. I really don't want him like saying, "Hey man, I just ripped 5 bong hits before I came into this surgery."
Yeah, let's do
Woo!
this, man.
All right, let's do this.
They end up freaking killing you.
This isn't my scalpel. Fuck. Hold on.
Fucking this.
Someone
Did-
fucking with me again.
Did I say forceps? I meant clamps. Sorry.
That's it. Wait, we stitched him up. Does anyone see my watch?
Anyone see my
Get it
watch?
back open.
Anyone see my watch? But there's certain, you know, certain kind of things that I would prefer people do that when they're not on the clock. You know what I mean? But I really don't care if anybody's doing it. Frankly, I don't think it's that big of a deal, and never really did. Even though I spent most of my adult life not really smoking weed. I was like you, Nick. I smoked it a little bit as a teenager, a little bit. But I was always the dude that was like super fucking paranoid and everybody'd be making fun of because I'd be the one that was like freaking out, you know? But then
What's
like
wrong with Jeff is like we told him the trees work for the CIA. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Look,
and they're moved. Well, I'll tell you one, no lie, man. Back in I want to say the late 70s, there was a cartoon called Puff the Magic Dragon.
Yep.
Remember that?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Oh,
And
I remember.
I went out in like 1982 with a buddy of mine. No, not 79, 78, 79. My buddy and I went into the woods where we lived and we smoked up a big ass fucking. And this is when we got weed from over the border in Mexico, so it was really good. I think they called it like Acapulco Gold or,
Yep.
you know, Panama Red, shit like that. And I ended up getting fucking severely stoned, like out of my head stoned. And his face kept turning into that dragon and then coming at me. Like,
Damn.
and then it would back off and then it would come back at me. And I'd be like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, he just kept laughing at me because I was like tripping. You know, I was literally tripping from it. Who knows if something was on it? Maybe something was on it. I have no idea. But those experiences made me kind of fearful of it later. So and if you go into weed fearful, you'll probably have a bad experience. That's how it usually works.
Yeah. I mean, the same thing with like mushrooms. I just tell people like whatever you're fucking carrying with you, it's gonna kind of be part of it. So stay in a positive, frame of mind. Embrace all the fucking stupid giggles.
What's Nick? What we may have talked about this once before. What does microdosing mean?
It's essentially just taking
Tiny bits.
Well, like tiny bits. Like I forget what the measurement of like a legit microdose or two is, but like not even doing like an entire cap or something like that. Like just a portion
Just a piece of it. Yeah.
Just so you can get the euphoria. Like none of
'cause
the like.
Someone was recommending if I try it that's how I try it, and I'm thinking I might try it for my pain.
Honestly, it might help. Like honestly, like I love the whole body buzz thing. Like, of course, I love all the vivid hallucinations and all that fun shit. But that sense of euphoria, like, I mean, you just feel happy, and it's just sort of strange. But I mean, honestly, your mind isn't on anything like painful or anything like that, so that might help there. I mean, I don't know. Like, I know it. Like, generally, people that I know that do the microdosing are doing it for like depression.
Yeah.
But
that wouldn't even be a bad thing. But I mean, and what are the best kinds? There's a whole lot of different kinds, right?
Honestly, I really don't pay attention to what kind I'm doing. I'm just happy to have them.
Okay.
Like, I mean, in terms of like ones I've known, like name wise, like Liberty caps, The ones that fucking Chris got, which I told you he got them from a guy that used to grow them professionally for the fucking Grateful Dead.
Mhm.
So this dude knew what he was doing. I think the ones we took that had like the big visual
Right.
aspect, that they were called Gandalf.
Ah,
And wow.
yeah.
And I forget what the other one was, but that was more like the Body Buzz Euphoria. I don't know. I took like a whole bunch of both.
When you say body buzz, what can you explain that better? Like what that means?
Honestly,
like, you feel
all right,
you feel like kind of like numb, like or
like kind of like going down a roller coaster, except slowly. Like it's like this adrenaline sort of like tickle that kind of starts at your stomach and kind of just rolls up. Like it's kind of, it feels like your adrenaline's kind of peaking, but it's not like a scared one or you're falling thing. It's just like it's slowly starting to rise, and you just kind of, I don't know, it just feels nice.
okay.
You know, I mean, I've never puked, but I know people do puke. But apparently, if you do, because I mean, you are giving yourself food poisoning. That's kind of part of it. You're supposed to trip even harder because that causes your vessels to contract and expand, and it just takes the express lane into your body.
Huh.
But I haven't
Okay.
puked yet.
I have to see that. I have to see if there's any. I don't even really know anybody that does that though. My brother used to at one point in time, but I'd have to do it around people I felt comfortable with too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
I
totally get
don't
that.
think I'd want to do it alone, just simply because if things started to get sideways, I'd be scared. You know?
Yeah. Like I said, Ben, I've been the Sherpa up the mountain for a couple of friends. I mean, well, when we went to Maryland, John hadn't done them in a while, and he was a little apprehensive. Like fucking Joe just started shoveling them in his fucking mouth. He was like, "Fuck it, let's go!" Like he's fucking Viking, you know, just going for it. And I mean, I was kind of the same way, but you know, John was a little bit more apprehensive. I was like, dude, I mean, you're here with friends. Chris is a fucking solid dude. He isn't gonna fucking lead you astray. And he's, you know, talking about, was like, dude, like legit, I can tell you like exactly what my buddy told me in terms of like what your high is gonna be like on these. And yeah, and fucking dude, Chris, that I don't even know how he can get high.
Why's that?
Dude rips dabs like nonstop, man. Like the dude's a fucking champ. It's ridiculous, dude. Like he and Joe were going fucking shot for shot, like for hours.
Wow.
Just nonstop fucking ripping dabs, and then they just have some stoned ass conversation. Like Chris has like a timer on his phone that is pretty much queued up to like, all right, the glass will be cooled down. You can take your fucking rip or do another one like that. But yeah, like he has this down to his system. Like, whenever I do a video with him, man, like whenever we take a break and shit, he's right back to fucking ripping dabs and like, all right, man, we get ready and you know do the next part, dude.
Does he work? Does he have a job? Does he work?
He did. He worked construction, but he got in a really nasty accident, and he almost like fell to his death from 7 stories. But his leg got wrapped around a rope on the scaffolding, and it tore his knee apart.
Okay.
And he was laid up, but he got a huge settlement.
Oh.
So he was able to retire, but unfortunately, that's where he gained a bunch of weight.
Yeah.
And then he did the lap band surgery.
The gastric emptying thing. Yeah.
And yeah, he shed an entire human being, and way to go on that one. But yeah, he's his knee. He's got to walk with a cane. He's still not able to be as mobile as he wants to be, but he's still going to be there at MDF. He still wants to get in the mosh pit. I keep telling him, like, I know. He's like, dude, he is like a 50-year-old trash kid. And he's got a fuck ton of energy. The dude's fucking wily as hell. But it's like, dude, the mosh pit thing you might have to let go of. Like, dude, he fucking cracked his jaw like a while ago, and he had to wait for that to fucking heal up. Like, he couldn't eat fucking like solid foods or chew on anything.
Damn.
Like, yeah, I was like, dude, it sucks, man. You're getting old. Like, you've already been through hell. Don't put yourself through anything extra, like unnecessary like that. Like, yeah, dude. But the settlement thing, like he fucking saved up on all that, and he started putting it into his show, and starting to pay off some dividends now. His sub count's gone up. He had a video go like mini
Yeah,
viral.
I saw that. I saw that. He jumped up pretty hard.
He's also like, we also talked about like, because he wanted like pointers from us and shit. Like, what do you do to make shit work? And it's like, well, our format's totally different than yours.
Yeah, it is.
You're different generation. Like his thing is he loves radio shows, like the old morning radio programs and shit like that. But he wanted to take it with like the whole podcast thing and play music videos and shit and do interviews. So his videos ended up running like 2.5 hours, like sometimes almost 3.
Oh,
so yeah, it was a lot of work. Like, dude, he is an editing fucking man.
Yeah, he puts a lot into that. Yeah, he puts a lot of work into it. Way more than I
and
do.
everything, and he's clever as fuck with it. Like when I think it's just funny just recording it, I watched the final version. He spliced in so much hilarious shit in between. It's like, dude, I'm fucking rolling here. But he started changing around the program. Like he's got it down to about like an hour and a half now, and it seems to be doing better.
Yeah, that's cool. I watched a couple of recent ones. He's a good dude. Seems like a good cat.
Yeah, definitely.
One of my favorite things about starting this channel was me and him and hanging out with him. It's like, dude, this is a kindred spirit. Like, I mean, you know, granted we're like 7 years apart, but I probably would have he would have been my buddy that bought me beer as a teenager. I'm sure of it.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, how about Nick? How about last night, man? How about the royalty that stopped in late last night? That was so amazing, man. I couldn't believe
what
it.
happened?
Oh yeah, dude, go for it, Jeff. Tell him.
Well, we're talking and we're joking around. We had this young kid that we always make fun of, Nick. That young Nick, we call him Young Nicholas. And
I know you're talking
you
about.
probably know Nick Hubman. Yeah,
Deathlike Reviews.
Yeah, Deathlike.
I know who he is.
He came on, and we hadn't seen him in
He
a
don't
while.
come
so
around here no more.
we beat the shit out of him verbally, like we always do. And at one point, this guy says, "What was his name?"
Oh my god, I forget.
It wasn't. Oh shit, I can't remember his screen name. But he said, "Hey guys, the tenor of the conversation changed, didn't it?" He's like, "Just want to let you know, I'm Peter North. I'm an old porn star from the 80s."
Yep.
So we riffed on that for a good half an hour with the Peter North jokes, man.
Well, he was like, when we were talking about shit, he was bringing up all the shit too. Like this guy must have had like Wikipedia open or something. Like
Yeah, he was.
Like,
he knew a lot of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd bring up like you know, whenever we talk about like a fucking porn star, he's like, yeah, I worked with her, man. She was really nice.
Yeah, she was really nice. When I wasn't coating her face.
There you go.
It was fucking hilarious. That
dude,
dude, he was fun. Whoever that person was, he was fun. Yeah.
There wasn't any goat semen in there, was there?
What's that?
There wasn't any goat semen in that.
What any goat semen? No goat semen. No goat semen. No. Peter North has enough semen for 10 men. Trust me.
God.
I mean, he's painted a lot of movie sets.
He was the king of loads. Let's put it that way. That guy, man. The lady,
Arcing ropes of cinema.
ropes and ropes.
What about the hedgehog?
Oh my god!
What's
dude.
that, Fred?
What about the porn star, the hedgehog?
Oh god, fucking Ron Jeremy.
Oh, Ron
yeah,
Jeremy.
We don't see him much anymore.
Well, you know what? Actually, he's been removed from most websites because of all the shit that he did.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the videos that were up of him, like they've taken him down, man. Not that I've gone and searched, but I saw something about that. That you can't find any of his videos up because he's in prison or he's still in jail waiting trial, I think, for sexual. What the hell is the word I'm looking for?
Sexual assault.
Assault, yeah, assault.
Yeah.
And not just one. There's like 17 cases of it now that are
freaking weird.
Oh, dude, there's some like 15 and
yes, very young girls.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he always seemed pretty greasy and fucking weird to me. A lot of those dudes in porn are pretty snarly. They're probably not dudes I'd want to hang out with.
You know, actually, there is one porn star that you might know. He was the bass player from Biohazard. Went into porn.
Oh god,
Evan Seinfeld. Yeah.
Oh, Evan Seinfeld.
I've seen that porn because my brother-in-law fucking showed me. He was like, dude,
Yeah.
Look at this.
He married
What? Oh, god damn it.
he's married to Tara Patrick for a while.
Yeah.
And then there's another one too. There's another dude that did porn. From Saigon Kick, the drummer. Fuck, what's his name? Phil Verone.
Oh my god, yeah.
Phil Verone.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. I've watched porn. I've seen some things of, like, I've seen, like, I can't remember who her name was, but she had, like, a tattoo on the back, and it was, the logo of Opeth on the back.
Oh, not Jenna Jameson.
No, it was smaller, it was a smaller porn star, not quite big. It was just so small. Notice the Opeth tattoo. I'm like, oh.
Well, there was a while there that all the glam guys like Vince Neil, Brett Michaels, they were all banging porn stars. That Janine chick, what was her name? Janine Lindemiller or whatever. The one
Don't
that's on
Don't forget the Tommy Lee freaking Pamela Anderson sex
well, yeah,
tape.
that was very early on. But the Janine was that chick that's on the front of Blink 182's album.
Yeah.
Oh
man, she
But
fucking fell apart.
There were she married that Jesse James, is that his name? The bike guy? Biker?
Yeah, well, wait, wasn't he with
he was with fucking
right?
Judd, Ashley Judd?
No.
Wait.
No. What's her name? From the Keanu Reeves movie about the bus.
Oh,
Speed.
Sandra Bullock?
Sandra Bullock, yes. Yes.
Why would you cheat on Sandra Bullock?
I know, man. Like, yeah, with that porn star chick. But what I'm wondering is, what was Sandra Bullock thinking, hooking up with that Jesse James guy?
Maybe he's packing heat. I don't know.
I guess. You wonder. you wonder sometimes what women see in certain dudes.
I mean, he seemed like a very, career-oriented, like driven person. And
he's probably a very nice guy. Very nice guy.
A big penis. You get
there you go. Like I said,
even though there's a code word for that stuff.
Man,
now.
Sandra Bullock still looks pretty fucking hot. Holy shit.
Yes, you know it. Damn.
Wow.
She's turned 50, right?
Oh, she's about my age, dude. Yeah. I'd be surprised if she's not my age, actually.
I'm looking it up. Let's see.
She's got to be in her mid-50s.
Wow, she's 57?
Yeah, I thought she was my age or older, yeah.
For real?
How about that?
I'd smash.
I was going to say, I wouldn't turn it down.
She'd probably say, oh, fuck no, but, I'd let her know, like, hey, I mean, I would if you would say
that.
Yes.
For Ryan, that'd be like having sex with his mom.
Dude,
Wait.
I agree with Wyatt. What's up, Wyatt? Just reading.
How old's your mom, Ryan? Seriously. What's she my age? 57? Late 50s?
She was born 67.
She's younger than me. Yeah. So she's 55.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
My mom don't look too bad, so I'd smash if she.
That's probably Josh's mom's probably what? How old's your mom, Josh? 52?
Yeah, 52.
There you go. Man, I'm good at this game. Holy
damn.
shit.
Yeah, right on.
Wow.
My mom's going to turn 69 this year.
There you go. My mom's turning 78. My old man just turned 81.
God.
And what? And he's probably going to outlive me. That's the scary thing. That's
crap. I forgot how old. My grandpa's having a birthday this Tuesday. I forgot how old he is.
Wow.
66.
No, grandpa was in the 40s. He's in the 40s. I can't remember what age, though. I can't remember.
Wyatt's metal.
Hey, Ryan.
Yes.
Ryan, I'm going to clue you in on something. Okay, you listening?
Mm-hmm.
Ask your mom or your dad. I'm pretty sure they know how old he is.
My dad,
No, your dad wouldn't know?
No, he doesn't. My dad does not know.
Okay. Your
My
dad's
mom, my dad has obviously he has his own. My parents had different grandparents and stuff, so it was different. So it was. I'd have to ask mom when Papa was born. That's what I call him. I call him Papa. I've called him that since I was a baby.
Sure.
Jennifer Aniston's actually younger than Sandra Bullock. I thought she was actually.
She's
She's around
54.
50.
She's 53.
I think. Oh, 53, yeah.
Still fucking hot as shit.
Yep.
Still looking
My mom's
delectable.
Yeah.
Fucking
my mom's old.
My ex-wife looked a lot like Jennifer Aniston in her early years, like the early years. Yeah.
Damn.
She was hot.
My
ex-wife
Are we
was hot, man.
talking? Are we talking Friends or are we
Friends.
talking Leopard? Oh, Friends era.
Yeah.
Jennifer.
Yeah,
Aniston.
Friends era.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Leprechaun because she was in the first Leprechaun.
Yep.
I'll never forget one time we went out to get perfume. We went to get her perfume for her birthday or something. The girl turns around, she's like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, because I used to say it all the time, I'm like, "You look a lot like Jennifer Aniston with the way she got her haircut and her face and everything, her coloring and everything." This girl turns around and thought it was fucking Jennifer Aniston. She's like, "Oh my god, oh my god!" And I'm like, I'm looking at Carrie and I'm going, "This is hilarious!" Like, I know what she's gonna say, and she goes, "You." I thought for a second you were Jennifer Aniston. You look so much like Jennifer Aniston. I'm like, yeah, man, she's really trolling the gutter with me. I can tell you that right now.
Thank you, low standards.
Yeah.
Thank you, low standards. Yeah. That's what it felt like. But
Dude,
she's my ex for a reason now. Many reasons.
I've been getting look-alike comments apparently here lately. A lot of people have been saying I look like fucking Mick Thompson from Slipknot.
You do a little bit, yeah. You do.
I don't know. I'd have to actually. I don't even remember what he looks like underneath the fucking mask.
Well, that's true.
He got a lot of
He does look like you. He's a big dude, though. I think he's like
He's a huge fucking dude.
Him and that Root guy.
I think.
Yeah, Jim Root's like 6'7".
Yeah.
They're both fucking big guys.
They're big.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got that the beard and facial hair. I'm like, God damn.
I think Mick got he and his brother got arrested for having a fucking knife fight in their front yard.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was. They had a drunken knife fight. We only had minor wounds, but they arrested us.
When the hell was this?
A few years ago. It was pre-pandemic.
Which guy was this?
Mick Thompson.
Oh, Mick Thompson.
Number 7. Wow, I did not
That's
know
fucking hilarious.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find it.
But yeah, Mick got that. Mick's got that big.
Yep. All right, here we go.
It's probably about as tall
March
as
11th,
me.
2015. Thompson was injured in a knife fight with his brother Andrew outside of his house in hometown Clive, Iowa. It was reported by Des Moines Register that both men were drunk at the time, and the Slipknot guitarist suffered serious but not life-threatening injuries after being stabbed in the back of the head.
Oh, damn.
Both Mick and Andrew were later charged with disorderly conduct by fighting, and after the investigation determined that both were responsible for the incident.
So
Mick
they
and
were
Andrew
drunk.
were both hospitalized after the fight, but Slipknot vocalist Corey Taylor tweeted the day of the incident to assure fans that Thompson would recover.
Wow, she
God damn.
you know damn well there was some alcohol involved in that.
Oh yeah.
Had to be.
Either that or drugs.
Yeah, fun fact, I was working at Dollar General, I believe, at that point. I think I might have heard about it back then, but I was like, okay.
I saw the article and I was like, well, I mean he's a pretty metal dude. Like he's one of the more. I would say he's probably the most metal dude in that band for sure.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
You know,
all kinds of that's one of them.
Slipknot are not a metal band at all.
Yeah, normally a knife to the head would be fatal, but this is Mick we're talking about at least. So I'm like,
broke it off my skull. It's mine now.
yeah, it's Mick. Anybody else would die from it. That is Mick we're talking about.
Yeah, like I said, I remember seeing that article. I think it was Metal Injection or Metal Sucks who reported it. It was like, wow. You got in a drunken knife fight with your brother. That's
Well,
wow.
no joke. This is a true story here. When I was I want to say I was probably in my late 20s, 26, 27, somewhere in that range. My brother, no, that's wrong. I was 25. My brother was like 18 or 19. And I had a party. I had a party at my mom's house. My parents were away. I was only staying there temporarily. I wasn't even living there full time. I was staying there, and I had invited a bunch of friends over, and my one friend brought his younger brother. And I guess somewhere along the way, this kid got really drunk and started telling my brother some shit like that about his, apparently he was molested by a neighbor. And it was like pretty bad. It ended up being a pretty ugly situation where they went to the police. And anyways, long story short, my brother was making fun of him. And I got really pissed off. And I fucking actually body slammed my brother and broke his collarbone.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
And one other time we got into a fight, believe it or not, on my fucking wedding day. He got all fucked up and was hitting on my best friend's wife. And my best friend's like, dude, you better get him under control or I'm going to throttle him. And long story short, I went up, was trying to talk to him. He was drunk, being super mouthy. I got him on the floor. I started to choke him out. Like, I was actually going to kill him. Like, no joke. I was actually going to kill him. Like, I had decided I'm done with this guy. This is how bad we get along. And thankfully, a party goer came up and heard us fighting in there and, banging around. And she actually forced the door open because we were up against the door. And she screamed for my mom, and my mom came up and separated us. Probably saved me from a murder rap, man, because I think I probably would have killed him. So it does happen, man. Some brothers just do not get along, man. And my brother and I do not get along. And we just don't like each other. Damn.
It happens. I mean, my sister and I went through a long period of not getting along too, but I mean, we're good now. We just approach things differently.
Yeah, my brother's 52 almost, and during the whole time when my old man was sick with COVID and I was sick with COVID, I got a couple calls from him, and he was like, "Well, it's your problem. I don't want to hear you moaning and whining about it." That's how my brother was. I was like, you know what, dude, I'm gonna put you on block, and I don't care if I ever fucking talk to you again. That's the kind of relationship we have, So it's kind of sad, but it is what it is, Some people just don't get along.
That's true.
That's why we have wars.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree.
Bubba. If you get within arm's reach, I can pet you, cat. Or whatever then.
I had to throw mine out. He was bugging the shit out of me.
Well, he'll just sit there and meow and look at me.
I found out he left me a present the other day, and I didn't know this. But I guess he was locked in my room, and I got up to go to the bathroom. He's never done this before. And I leave the door so he can open it, but he just didn't go out. And I stepped out to get into my shoes, and there was fucking piss all over the bedspread, down at the bottom of the bedspread. I'm like, you little fucker, you, man. That's the first time he's ever done that, man, in damn near, well, shit, 8, where are we at now? 14 years, 15 years? I was not happy about it, man.
He's had a few. He's pissed on my bed twice, and I keep my bedroom door closed now. He's allowed in there when I'm in there because he won't do it if I'm in there.
Right.
But yeah, if as soon as I wake up, as soon as he's up and I see him, he's like, all right, out of here. Fucking shop's closed, buddy. But yeah, he's like I think John brought it up there, like the cat pissed on his bed. Because I told him, don't leave your door open. He'll fucking mark it.
What is this? Where he's living over with Miller?
When he was living with me.
When he was living with you. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Both Joe and John have both lived with me for periods of time.
Nick,
Yeah.
is your cat neutered?
Yep.
How old you cat, Nick? How old you cat, Nick?
I don't think when I got him. Like 5?
Okay. Oh, it's
No, your cat shouldn't be pissing on your bed if he's neutered, because my cat never pisses on my bed or shits on my bed.
Well,
he always goes to his toilet.
My cat's partially feral.
is it really?
His mom was wild, and Like, granted, he's more social and got his little sister, which I gave to my buddy, and they did not hold on to very long and gave it to a friend of theirs. She was this cat is a fucking hell beast, and she's like itty bitty. Like, she did not get as big as Rorschach at all, but she made up for it with a shitty attitude towards everything. But yeah, he's he's kind of like a half wild creature. So yeah, his behavior is a little odd, but I've been able, like, he and I have like gotten into it, like him like hissing at me and fucking trying to go, oh yeah, dude, like when I initially kicked him out of the room, he was pissed about it, just just fucking hissing at me and shit. I was like, dude, I will fucking slap you.
Yeah, oh yeah, man.
So yeah, I stood my ground, and he was like, okay, you're in charge.
Yeah, my cat's never done that, but it's a new house and a new sort of thing. And there for a while, I was latching my door, and he'd be over there kind of pawing at the door, trying to get it open. But I didn't want the door wide open because my old man's had the bad habit of walking in the wrong room at night a couple of times back in the old house. That was a funny one. One night, I'm like laying in bed, and I'm half zoning out and half falling asleep. My old man fucking walks into my room naked. I'm like, dude, what the fuck, bro? He's like, oh, I thought. I'm like, how did you get mixed up from here? He got mixed up where he was going from the bathroom. I'm like,
Dad, take your old man ball out of my room.
Exactly. That's when I started locking the door because I'm like, man, I don't want him fucking coming in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping and tumbling into bed with his fucking ball sack hitting me in the forehead. That ain't exactly something I want to go through,
That's a horrible image.
Oh my god,
sure
dude.
is.
Like, where's Jeff been? He's been in therapy, like a lot of therapy.
PTSD for ball slapping on the head.
Why hasn't he uploaded on YouTube?
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm still in therapy for the Dave Ellison episode, and that's a year ago.
Oh
god,
man, dude.
Well, funny thing on that, real quick, like,
and he was supposed to be hardcore Christian.
Oh, he was.
Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys watch the Rob Flynn's podcast, but he mentioned that he watched the Dave Ellison video. It's like, why would you watch that?
Wait, who said that?
Who watching it for?
Rob Flynn from Machine Head on his podcast.
Oh, I watched it. I had to see what the fuck it was all about.
I saw the picture. I knew what it was about. That picture's
I'm
words,
not
Jeff.
gonna lie. I had to watch it, man. I had to see what it was all about. I got to tell you, that fucking dude for an old man was shooting some fucking ropes, man. Holy shit! I was like, God damn, man, Dave, you're my new hero. He's like the Peter North of metal.
Dave North Ellison.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy is he disappeared for about 6 or 7 months. He's out there all over the place again now. He's like, yeah, whatever.
It's back out again.
You got to wonder what the conversations between him and his wife and family were. Holy mackerel.
Oh, God. Yeah.
So,
talk about awkward.
Honey.
Yeah.
So, I didn't actually have sex with her, honey. It's just, it's just virtual. It's not real. Yeah.
It's masturbation with a visual aid. That's really all it is. And why aren't you forgiving me instantly?
Yeah, exactly. Dave.
What would Jesus do?
You were stroking your bone to a 19-year-old girl and shooting your wad all over so everyone in the world could see it, man. I don't know. I think we'll learn. My guess is there's probably somewhat of a legal agreement there where she's got him by the balls financially now hard.
Oh yeah.
And he's probably like, he's just got to toe the line and, do anything and everything he can to, try to live that down. But wow. Oh my goodness.
Never show your dick in your face in the same shot on the internet.
Exactly.
Fucking rookie fucking move.
Yep.
Unless you're a porn star and that's your actual, like,
that's
fucking,
it. If you're Peter North, you do that.
Yeah, that's your chosen thing. But you're right. You don't ever.
And if you're charging like $5 an hour,
Yeah, right. But you just don't do that.
Peter
Rookie
North.
mistake, as you said.
Actually, speaking of Rob Flynn, I watched the new Machine Head video.
Yeah,
I'm curious about this new album, to be honest.
I think the new album's going to be
Thrash.
a good
It's gonna be-
redemption album because
I think
he
it will
was
be
smart
I'm-
to release the Arrows EP first.
That
Because
yeah.
he was like, it's going to be better this time. It's not going to be garbage like Catharsis.
Well, I mean, man. All right, the Supercharger shit was already bad. Like he already hit like a low there, and then
Yeah, that
crested
album's not
right
good.
back up, and then
They came back hard on Through the Ashes. That's one of the best comebacks ever.
it's a killer album.
I think
Yeah.
this new album's gonna
Blackening?
be pure thrash.
And the
Blackening
Blackening.
fucking great.
Fucking
That's still a great
masterpiece,
album.
honestly.
And I mean, I thought Unto the Locust was pretty good too. It wasn't as good as the
Yeah, I
Blackening,
like-
but it was still good.
Yeah.
I think that album's a bit heavier.
In spots,
Yeah,
dude,
it's pretty thrashy, yeah.
yo, did that opening track?
Oh.
What's the name of it?
I Am Hell.
I Am Hell.
Yeah,
Vicious.
That's a great song.
that track is killer.
For sure.
I've never
Yeah,
gotten
Rose
into
Before the
Machine Head.
Swine from that album is really underrated too. Like that breakdown, like the jun 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 blah blah blah, like that
I
tapping.
think where that
riff.
album suffers.
Badass.
I think where that album suffers, it's a shorter album, and you get a cover of a Judas Priest track at the end of it.
Yeah.
Which it is what it is. I don't know.
I haven't really ever gotten into Machine Head much. I've tried. There's a couple songs that are okay. And the Blackening is not bad, but I just never got into him. But I will say I enjoy his podcast, man. He does a nice job.
This podcast
He
is
does-
really good.
He
Yeah.
does
they're
have a great
good.
podcast.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean he's very
Right there.
personable. He's very personable. It's very
Yeah.
much like listening to two dudes hanging out talking as opposed to it being super formal. I mean, the one with Craig Cicero the other week,
Was a
which
good one,
bums me out because I was supposed to interview him, and I guess that isn't going to happen anytime soon. But it was so good. It was like, well, man, I don't even know what I'd talk to him about now. There was 3.5 hours of like two buddies that you got to hang out with and be part of their conversation. And like when he has who do you have on? Billy Grazia Day, the dude from
Biohazard.
yeah, fucking
Yeah.
great one. That was a great one.
Billy's like more like there's more to him than I initially thought. Like just like, yeah, he's a fucking New York hardcore guy, but he's got a lot of fucking cool stories and shit.
Oh yeah, smart guy
Um,
too, man.
Yeah, like,
He's
Rob
a-
Flynn and Jamie Josta really did well with the whole podcast thing, and
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I think it had to do with
I've never
just their personality, like their fans too.
Yeah, I
But
The
met
one
Rob-
the podcast he did with Trevor was really cool too.
yeah. I didn't watch that one yet.
And
I'm gonna have to check.
he
that
did
out,
the-
'cause-
Yeah, and he also did the tribute one for Trevor. That one was
right. Yeah, he did a little quick short 30
That
minute
one
deal.
got
Yeah,
pretty heavy. Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't watch
it was
that.
great.
I am
Yeah,
curious.
he's-
about Machine Head, though.
I do enjoy that. I enjoy when he speaks to him. Josta's okay, but Josta's a little too. I mean, Josta seems like he's a cool guy. I don't like Hatebreed at all. I'm just not into that type of music. But he seems like he'd be a pretty cool guy to like meet in a bar and just chill and talk to. But I
He's
do
cool.
think.
I've met him before.
Oh, have you?
Yep.
But I do think I don't like his conversational style as much as I like Rob's. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob does a good job.
Rob, more of a conversation. Like
Josh is a little more hyper, I guess.
Yeah.
Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I only found
I'm
out about Rob Flynn's podcast like a couple of days ago when I was looking through the YouTube page and I saw Rob Flynn was doing an interview with the guitarist from Forbidden. I thought, oh yeah, I need to watch
Cicero,
this.
yeah. Craig, yeah.
So that was
That
the
was-
first time I saw.
Did you watch it? Did you listen
Yeah, I
to it?
watched it. Yeah.
Oh man, it's fucking long, man. But it's so cool because they get into the early history of Forbidden and the dynamics between Violence and Forbidden, where there was a lot of rivalry going on there because
Yeah.
they were both young bands, and Rob leaves Forbidden, a band he started, to go to Violence.
I got to
And-
check that out. I haven't watched that one
Yeah,
yet.
it's good. It's really good. I was supposed to interview Rob about a month ago, or not Rob, Craig. I got him lined up to talk about an interview. We did a set a day. We were all into it, and then he just ghosted me, man. He disappeared. I didn't hear from him again. And I actually have his phone number, man. I have his cell number, but it's
That's
like
all right.
I'm not gonna be that guy. It's like, hey,
Right.
man, what's
Yeah.
So I may email him in another couple weeks and say, hey, I know you just. The problem is Craig's done 2 what I would call really deep interviews. Now one with Rob, and he did one with what's his name? Zetro. On Zetro's
Oh,
thing.
Watching
his
Paul.
podcast. I love
Yeah,
his podcast.
it's like an 8-part series. It's literally like 5 hours long. It's crazy.
Jesus.
And I mean, it's deep. Like it gets. Craig can talk like me. He can talk, and he goes and goes and goes and goes, and Zetro lets him go, and it's really good. But I rewatched it about 2 months ago or a month and a half ago. I'm like, shit, I don't know exactly what to talk to him about that hasn't been said on here. You know?
Well, it's cool. He's willing to share all that.
Jeff,
Yeah.
who you should interview? Russ
Huh?
Anderson. You should interview Russ Anderson.
Is that
I'd
what-
love to talk to
That
him,
would
man.
be cool.
But I don't think he's in the public eye.
Yeah.
He went through rehab, and apparently he's kind of keeping a low profile. That's the main reason Forbidden hasn't really come back. Russ doesn't think he can do the road, so I don't know if talking to him would be a great idea. I had John Wesley from Porcupine Tree was supposed to do it with me, but he got back to me 2 weeks ago and said he's not in a good frame of mind about the music business and wants to wait a little while till he has something to promote. King's X, Doug Pinnick, I'm kind of trying to negotiate that. That's taking some time. I thought I was going to talk to Paul Rydell from Blood Incantation. That kind of didn't. They got signed to that major label thing for Time Wave Zero. Next thing I know, Paul's telling me, "Well, I don't like to do." This is back in early February. No, this is back in January. Paul's telling me, I'm talking to him via, DM, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I'd be happy to do a print article with you, but I don't really like doing videos. It's just not. It's not in our aesthetic." I'm like, "Okay, that's cool." I said, "But I don't have a print vehicle to publish you in, unless you know what I mean. I don't know where I'd put it." So I said, let's wait and see. Maybe we'll work something out. And literally, like a few days after Time Wave Zero comes out, they're doing all these interviews. I'm like, what the fuck? And they're YouTube videos. I'm like, well, he just told me 6 weeks ago he doesn't do those type of interviews. Well, here's
The
what
aesthetic
happened.
changed.
Well, the aesthetic changed because the record company changed it. And they
Yeah.
said, you got to do these. It's the way to get your stuff promoted and blah, blah, blah. So I did hit him back up. I said, dude, I don't want to be a dick, but, you told me to do these interviews, and now I see you everywhere. What do I got to do to get interviews? He's like, got to go through the label, which isn't really true because I didn't have to go through a label to do Dan from Boy
Yeah,
Vibe.
I kind of wonder how these other YouTubers get these interviewers.
Well,
Or get these interviews, excuse me.
a lot of them are that they reach out to the artist's label, and the label sets it up. And the label's smart enough to know that nowadays there really isn't that many print magazines left. Who's out there? I don't even know anymore.
I mean,
Decibel?
There's a couple.
Lonnie knows. Lonnie's still big on the zines.
But there's not a lot of them. You know what I mean? There's just not like there used to
There's
be.
this scene that comes out of the UK, Fistful of Metal.
Okay.
Ooh, that's freaking cool.
It's a UK magazine. And there's another magazine out of the UK called Iron Fist magazine,
Okay.
which is still around.
But is Kerrang still around? I don't even know.
No, Kerrang is gone.
That's what I
Metal,
thought.
Metal Hammer is
Classic?
still releasing.
I don't
Yeah,
think
classic-
Classic Rock is that
Yeah.
still around?
Yeah, that's still around, yeah.
Okay. I can tell you what, Frederick. I walked in a Barnes and Noble rather. Borders out of business.
Yeah.
I walked in a Barnes and Noble about 2 months ago looking for magazines on the rock magazines. There were like two. There was Zero Tolerance and fucking
Yep.
Decibel. That was
Yeah,
it.
Zero Tolerance is still. I get those magazines
Yeah.
from the UK.
They still come with a
that's-
CD too.
But what
Yes.
I'm getting at, what I was getting at is that there just aren't a lot of magazines around. There used to be fucking. You go to the metal section at Barnes and Noble, and there'd be 15
Oh, yeah.
magazines there.
Yeah.
Metal
Now
Hammer,
there's hardly any, and that's because
Metal Hammer, Terrorizer, Metal
Yeah.
Maniacs, Brave
Yeah.
Words, Bloody
Brave
Knuckle.
Words, yeah, right.
Terrorizer.
Which that was my favorite magazine.
But a lot of them now
You're
are
right.
either online. If they're around, they're either online or there are people on YouTube doing these things. So the labels are smart enough to know that we really ought to look at, like Nick, you could be doing fucking interviews out the ass.
I mean,
With the size of yours, I know you
definitely.
could.
I feel weird reaching out, and I don't really know how to conduct an interview. But I mean, we have at least 2, maybe 3 that we're gonna do like one. We did one, and then we wanted to redo it because we really weren't prepared, and it came out that way in the video. Like, dude, why don't we do it again? Like, we can do it again. We actually had a chance to listen to the album. It was for that Demarcus band, but yeah. We just I still am not sure how to conduct an interview properly. It's just weird, like, you know.
Well, it's funny. Like when I had Dan on the other night, or the other 4-6 weeks ago, or whatever. You know, I had done interviews way back, like the guys in Porcupine Tree and Opeth. I'd done stuff where literally I was going to write for Sea of Tranquility way back in early 2000. And I, unfortunately, right around the time I was trying to set that up with the original guy, not Pete Pardo, but the original guy that started it, Jim, I can't remember his last name now. He's dead. My ex-wife and I started having a shit ton of problems, and I was like, well, if I do this, that'll even further alienate me to her because she already hates me. So, you know, if I start spending more time doing, you know, on the phone with rock guys and doing that kind of stuff, she'll fucking hate me even more. So I didn't partake in it. But, you know, when I did the one with Dan, you know, I think it's a good interview. I thought it was fun.
I thought that was an awesome interview.
And I mean, a lot of it comes down to how, honestly, how loquacious you are and how you do have to do a little bit of research and try to find, maybe watch some of the other stuff that's out there so that you don't ask all the obvious questions over and over. But, I mean, a lot of it just comes down to how good you are at being conversation, which I would argue.
I mean, obviously.
No, see, you're very good about that. That's where I disagree with you. I don't know if you're joking or not, but I think.
I was. See, that's how I know I'm terrible at it because you couldn't tell I was joking. So yeah.
Well, there you go. You are terrible.
No, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, you know, I'm never sure what to ask. I just, you know, like it's not really like an interview. Like it's a conversation, and that's what I.
That's how I look at it. More like a conversation as opposed to an interview.
We have
some formal thing.
I think the next one we're doing, if it's not Demarcus, which John knows those guys. They actually crashed at his fucking house years ago. You got issues there?
Nick, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, okay.
I have my headphones out.
We have like I said, the ones we have set up, like the Demarcus one. John knows those guys. They actually stayed at his house. They fucking got incredibly drunk and went through like a ridiculous amount of beer. And they had a great time, so they have this little bond. They've been in touch with each other too, even while the band was broken up. But we have one for we want to do an interview with the frontman for Nocturnal Breed, which is a fun black and thrash band, and they just got like a new deal and everything like that. And it's like, man, all right, he's a fan of the channel, and it's like, yeah, you guys seem like you'd be fun to talk with, and plus I have some fun black metal stories too, and you know, those are always interesting.
Oh, black metal stories, always a hoot. Always a hoot.
Well, he played in Satyricon for a little while. Like he's been a couple years ago. He was a live member.
Oh wow.
But like I mean, he gave us like some stuff like or I mean, I guess like the basics to talk about in terms of questions. Like I definitely want to promote the new album, and he also has a death metal band that he put together too, which is like more Floridian, and he actually sent us some demos from stuff that will be on the new Nocturnal Breed album. So it's just we got to figure out a format, and yeah, like getting it together. But I mean, they seem interested in talking to us, which is I don't know, mind-boggling. Like mostly when we talk to bands, it's them getting a hold of us after a review or something like that. Like that Assumption band we reviewed. One of the members is actually in Besseris, and those guys like fucking cheered us on when we reviewed their album. Because like you guys fucking get it, like it's a fun sort of joke because that's the band that has no lyrics. Like the guy's just growling, he's just making shit up, and it works. Really? It's awesome. It just sounds like Floridian death metal. Actually, it's kind of similar to Fulci.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he also plays an Assumption. He got a hold of us. I did this cheesy fucking, you know, Italian accent. Like I said, part of one of the songs, like the weird breakdown reminded me of God of Emptiness, except, you know, as Italians, like, hey, fucking you, oh my God, is it empty? I did a whole little bit there, and they said, like, dude, that had us fucking rolling. So, But yeah, like they just thanked us and like, hey, if you're ever in Italy, we'll take you out for some fucking fine cuisine, and we'll put you up and we'll hit up some shows and shit. I was like, okay. If you're stateside, we'll tell you you're making a mistake. This place is fucking awful.
Well, they're not, you know, Nick, the fact that, I mean, granted, you did have the big hang with Max, which was super cool, and you guys were great. But that I did sort of get the, oh my God, we're talking to Max. Oh my God, I got that feeling out of it. Which is fine, which is cool.
Hell yeah.
We were like legit shaking afterwards.
Oh, no, I know.
Like, did that happen?
But I think that maybe doing some of these smaller bands that aren't like super major names, that'll get you more comfortable with it. But I'm telling you right now, if you reached out to major bands that were like putting stuff out, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, something like, I don't know, whoever, Hypocrisy, who just put a new album out, like somebody that's major.
I mean, I'd have to go through my stack here. Sentient Horror, they just put out a new one. It was really good.
Right, but I mean, of like big names, like big name signed.
My thing is like I'm still this mindset that I think all those bands are still like much bigger than me, and why would they want to like talk to me? Because I'm just this ridiculous collector.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're looking at how many subs you have and what your average views are. So if your views, like if your videos are getting, what's your average views on your videos? Like, you know?
I mean, it kind of like the discography rankings, you know, usually get like really solid views, like Cannibal Corpse's like over 22,000 views.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, virtually any artist out there that's putting a metal album that sees that, they're gonna automatically want to be on with you. And you're only going to get 30 minutes. You're only going to get 25 or 30 minutes. So you really do have to, you know, Dan and I had a nice conversation because we had almost 50 minutes. So it was almost like two dudes hanging out. You're not going to get that kind of thing with a lot of major things. Like, say, Rob Flynn, for example. Let's just use that as an example. Rob Flynn. Like, there's a guy that's selling, you know, big numbers usually and has a big base. You probably would get 30 minutes with him. But Rob's cool enough that he might talk longer, and then you just kind of go until he's done.
Well,
I'd love to talk to Rob.
Honestly, he's a guy that's been a part of the scene and seen he's seen the musical landscape change and buck to some of the trends.
I was gonna say earlier when we were talking about Rob Flynn, I actually did meet him. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've told this story before. How when I saw Machine Head in Pittsburgh back in 2007 at Rex Theater, I met him after the show and hung out with him for like 45 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was a really cool guy, actually.
Like, just like right out in front of the place, or did you go somewhere?
Yeah, I mean, okay. So, yeah, there was no, like, opening. Well, there was an opening act, but it was a local act. The band was called Tyrant. They were just a local band from Pittsburgh, which there's quite a few bands out there called Tyrant.
Probably.
But yeah, it was just Tyrant and Machine Head, that's how I got to meet Rob Flynn.
Was this on the Catharsis tour?
No, 2007.
Blackening.
This
would have been Blackening. Yep.
Yeah, you probably got a really good fucking set.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
It was great. He did a cover of Heaven and Hell.
And you know, one thing I noticed too is it just seems like the thrash guys, the Bay Area thrash guys, are some of the coolest guys out there. There's just not a lot of attitude with them. Now, I met Chuck Billy once, and he was a little bit abrupt. But Eric Peterson was super cool. Yeah, Eric was cool. I don't remember who was playing drums. Who was playing drums for them on Formation and Damnation?
Oh, it was Bostaff.
Was it Bostaff? Okay, I don't remember seeing Bostaff. I don't remember seeing him. But I did talk to Alex Skolnick briefly, and I think was that Greg Christian on bass for that? Or
he left after. Was he?
Or was
he on Dark Roots of the Earth?
No, I don't think he was.
You know what? I think he was. No, I think he was on that album.
He might have been.
Hold
on. I think he left after that album.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's on Dark Root. I mean, I could be wrong on that, but I'm almost positive he's on there.
I think I'm with you on that one because we did the ranking. I'm reasonably sure he left after that.
Well, Greg Christian's now playing for the band Trauma.
Yep, he was on Dark Roots of the Earth. Greg Christian was.
But I don't remember seeing him. But like Eric was cool, Alex was cool. Chuck was just kind of like, I don't know, like he was agitated that he had to talk to people. And you know, you never know. You just don't know. I've met a lot of dudes after shows. Some are fucking awesome. Some are kind of aloof, you know, like what's his name? Fuck, I'm trying to remember. Well, I've told this story a number of times, but Nick, I know you've heard it, but I don't know if these other guys have heard it. But you ready? Are you ready for it?
Are you telling the one story? I'm gonna go have a smoke because I've heard this story quite a few
times. Yes, you have. Yeah, you've heard it at least a couple of times. So I met.
But you guys are new to it, so enjoy.
I'll be right back. I met George Lynch. Nick's laughing. So I met George Lynch after a Lynch Mob show where he was opening for Yngwie. And he was super fucking cool. We were hanging out for probably, I bet you he and I hung out for like an hour. And just talking. People would come up and sign stuff, but I'd be like, I better get out of here. He's like, that's cool. No, stick around. Because he was enjoying talking guitar and gear with me and stuff. Because we were talking guitar. Yes. And took a couple pictures with him. He signed something, which I lost. I don't know, whatever. The ticket stuff, probably. And we both shit on Yngwie. We just made fun of Yngwie the whole time. You know? Which was awesome because Yngwie is an easy mark to make fun of. And I guess he was treating Lynch Mob pretty shitty, so George was all for it. But then I went to see him down in Baltimore about 2014, maybe 13, 14. He was doing a clinic, a guitar clinic, right? And I went in, and there was quite a few people there. I would say maybe 150 to 200 people. And after the thing, you know, he gets up there and he plays the tracks and he plays solos and tells stories about songs and stuff. And then afterwards, he's like, I'll sign whatever you have over here, blah, blah, blah. So we go over, and I happen to know somebody very, very well that knows him and his wife. He lives out in Los Angeles. Yeah, lives in LA. They're good friends. Like they hang out a lot together. And I'm like, so I kind of waited to the back half of the, like way back of the line. Like there was only a couple people behind me. But there was these three dudes in front of me, and they get up to George and they're like talking to him about his guitars. He makes handmade guitars, custom guitars called Mr. Scary Guitars.
Yeah.
And they're talking to him about it. He's like, okay, yeah. And he's giving them all the info. And this guy's just blowing smoke up his ass hardcore, saying he's going to buy one of his guitars. He's like, George, can we get a picture? He's like, yeah, sure. The guy hands me his camera, and I take a picture of George and these three guys, right? They take off. Yeah. George starts talking to me, signing stuff. I'm like, hey, I'm a friend of Gene and Ann Kirkland. He's like, oh, yeah, cool. And I said, can I get a picture? He's like, no, man. If I do it for you, I got to do it for everybody. I'm like, yeah, but I just took a picture of you and those three guys. He's like, dude, don't be a dick. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Really?
Wow.
Like, really? Did you just do that? I'm like, I get it. I'm not talking about buying a $7,000 guitar, but they were. I get it. Okay, got it.
Oh,
I was like, you know what, man? Yeah, that pissed me off, man.
I'd be pissed too. I mean,
that's my George Lynch story. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, it's like, but you never know. I've rarely ever run into a rock dude that wasn't fairly cool, wasn't cool about signing stuff. There's a few of them that aren't. But generally, I've been pretty fortunate. You know, met a lot of fucking cool guys, and they've always been.
Did you have to pay for these photographs and autographs? Because a lot of these, a lot of them now charge people to. They want $50 to get a photo or $100.
No, it was. Let me think. I don't remember whether I had to pay to get into the not meet and greet. What did I call it? Fuck. Shit. What are they called? When you go in and the guy plays the tracks and stuff. In-store signing. In-store no. Usually they don't make you pay. I may have paid like $10 or $15 to get in, but no, I wasn't going to pay him for a fucking picture. No, fuck that.
Yeah, because I know, Ted Nugent. I saw a video where people wanted Ted Nugent's autograph. He was asking, I want $50 if you want a signature.
I wouldn't give Ted fucking Nugent 50 cents for his autograph.
No,
Fuck that guy.
like and Dave. Some people were asking Dave Grohl for his autograph. He said, "Told him to fuck off." And,
Well, but you know what? In Dave Grohl's understanding, I understand why he didn't do it anymore because a lot of people get shit signed by him, and it goes right up on eBay almost.
Yeah,
right away.
I know. Yeah,
And
that's what he said. He said, "I don't want to sign your record because next day I'll see it on eBay. You're charging like,
The other thing is the other reason he doesn't do it is he signs a lot of stuff for charities, and then that stuff is auctioned off, and they can't, if there's tons of his signature out there of regular Joe items that people are charging for, then his signature kind of drops in value. So I kind of get why he does that, but he almost always takes pictures with people.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, he's pretty cool with that, with taking a photo. But with autographs, he gets kind of bitchy about it. So I can understand what you're saying. Yes,
and that's a recent thing, only the last 8 or 10 years. I know when I met Jerry Cantrell, there was a throng of us, maybe like 15, 12, 20 people that were, we were waiting, my son and I and my friend, we were kind of hanging back because we didn't want to be that guy. And he came out and he signed it. He's like, hey, I'll sign 3 things, guys, because you know what happens. A lot of it ends up on eBay, and that's just kind of bullshit. But I'll sign 3 things. That's it. And there was some guy there, some big motherfucker, that kept sneaking it. He got his 3 things signed, then he kept sneaking other things under. And Jerry finally, recognized. He's like, dude, I told you 3 fucking items. And he ended up walking out of the signing thing because the guy fucked us all for that. But I got in later and got to meet him. But he's very cool. I mean, most artists are pretty cool. And let's be honest, man. Like how many? Like, let's be honest. How many people are gonna fucking go ape shit for? I don't know. Trim's signature. You know what I mean? Or. You know what I mean? Like in the black metal and death metal stuff, yes, there's some guys that people might pay $25 for something or $30 or $40 for something. But I can tell you right now, I wouldn't pay 10 cents for Glenn Benton's signature on anything.
No, because I was watching the video. The guy from
Hellraiser love Glenn.
Justin Hall, he wants to do an interview with Glenn Benton. He was talking about, I'm going to get some vinyl and I'm going to go to the Deicide concert. I'm going to get Glenn Benton's autograph.
Are you? Dude, I watched. Dude, both times I've seen Deicide, he's a grumpy old fuck.
Yeah. You're not going to get that signature or that interview because what I've heard about Glenn Benton. So.
But I tell you what, dude, Deicide puts on a killer fucking live show still, and Glenn still has some fucking powerful vocals. Yeah. He can still do the high screams loud as fuck.
Yeah. What's the drummer's name? Steve Ashheim?
Steve Ashheim. Dude,
he's pretty cool.
He's a machine.
Killer musician.
Oh, he's a killer drummer.
Dude, I've been going back and listening to Monstrosity albums just to refamiliarize myself with them. I don't think John had actually listened to any Monstrosity really before, and I played them in Dark Purity, which is one of my favorite Floridian death metal albums. It's so goddamn catchy and riffy. It was like, dude, this is insanely good. And I was like, yeah, this came out in '98 when no one was buying death metal.
That was Corpse Grinder, right?
No, that was after Corpse Grinder. That was shit. Who was the guy that took over? Because he was Corpse Grinder was on the first 2.
I've never heard them.
Oh, dude, check out In Dark Purity. It's just really fucking riffy, awesome, Floridian death metal, a little bit thrashy, kind of like Malevolent Creation and Deicide, but more melodies. I think it actually has some good melodic hooks to it, and vocally, I mean, it's not too bad. The guy has an intelligible growl. Whoever they had on that one, let's see. That was Jason Avery, and
never heard him.
He was in Eulogy, and he did 3 albums with. Just 2 albums with Monstrosity. But
How
he
old's
did a
that?
really good
How
job.
old's that album?
That one came
How
out in
old's that?
'99, actually.
Oh
So
wow.
it was '98. But yeah, it came out when no one was really buying death metal like
Yeah,
death metal.
it's crazy. It's crazy how many death metal like gems are out there to be discovered
Oh,
from
dude,
that era.
the first two monstrosities are really good too. Like the debut, Imperial Doom, and what was the other one? Millennium. Those are both the Corpse Grinder ones, and they're both really good. Actually, I don't think they have a flat out bad album. They didn't try to like jump on trends or anything like that. They just stayed a death metal band, and if people buy it, they buy it. If not, well, keep being a death metal band because that's what we know. And Lee Harrison, their drummer, and he's actually a big songwriter in there too. He actually plays guitar in Terrorizer now too.
Yeah, Terrorizer. Yeah.
He's a fucking beast of a drummer.
Two albums that I want to get are the first two Brutality LPs.
Oh, dude, they're great. The first one, especially. The first ones, we saw them actually. They were at MDF in 2019, and then they broke up like a year. Because that band breaks up all the fucking time.
Yeah, they reform, break up, and form.
Oh my
But
god!
they're a very underrated band out of Florida.
Yeah.
They never got their due. Especially with those first two albums. When I had them back in the day, and I just were very, very obituary sounding band, but still they never got that big, like obituary.
They had a bit of like the suffocation brutality too, but the obituary groove. It was like, all right, dude. Their lead work was always good too. Like their lead guitarist when we saw them, fucking incredible. Yeah, let's see. They went from 87 to 96, broke up. 2001 to 2005, broke up. 2008 and broke up the same year. 2012, 2020, broke up. And maybe they reunited.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah.
There's a guy in the chat that mentioned Chemist, man. Chemist is great, dude. Chemist is a killer band.
That last album was so fucking good.
Yep. All of their stuff is good.
I love all their albums.
Yeah, it's a great band. If you like, what's his name? Wyatt? Is that his name? Wyatt something metal channel or something?
Wyatt's Metal Life.
Yeah, Wyatt. If you like them, you should check out Crypt Sermon.
I love Crypt Sermon. Yeah,
Crypt Sermon's kind of in their vein, really killer, doomy, dirgy.
Epic.
Yeah. Yep. Killer. Great singer, great riff. If you got almost a little bit of a power metal, like a US trad power metal vibe to it.
It stays nice and dark though.
But it's dark, yeah. It's more doomy, far more doomy.
Keys of Solomon.
Like Solitude Eternus, I think, had that Solitude Eternus style of. Another good doom metal band to check out is With the Dead. That's another great band.
With Lee though.
Yeah, with Lee Dorian.
I'm not a big fan of Lee's vocals, man. He's just
Lee Dorian?
Yeah.
Lee Dorian,
from Cathedral. Yeah,
Cathedral.
Never. That's the part of Cathedral I could never get into is his vocals.
The music's good.
No,
I love the music, dude.
Yeah.
Like Utopian Blaster, what a fucking riff on that song. But I gotta listen to his vocals, and he sounds just like, "Ooh, look at me, I'm so spooky." He doesn't carry a fucking tune like
no. It's bad.
The first album was good. I really enjoyed the first album, where it's a bit more death
I'll
metal.
be back. Guys, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I really liked the first album. I didn't like Witchfinder in general because I thought it was the vocal style was a very I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the music. It's like proto doom. Like they were kind of like laying the foundation for.
It was 70s rock. 70s rock. Almost very 70s sounding hard rock.
Great album covers.
Oh yeah, the video review was good too with the female witch.
I don't think I've actually seen the video for that, but I have both Death Penalty and was it Fiends from Hell or Friends of Hell? Friends of Hell, maybe.
I haven't heard Friends of Hell, but I have heard some good reviews on that band, Friends of Hell.
It's good for what it is. Like it's again, sort of like laying the foundations for like, because it was still a very like classic Rocky, but it was definitely a bit darker.
Yeah.
Like
Death Penalty,
you know,
I do have one. Death
Death
Penalty,
Penalty's a good album.
female singer, you know. But that the one album. I don't know whatever happened to her. She never did anything else after that.
I have that one too, and I thought it was a pretty solid album. I thought, like, when I bought that, I thought I was getting a black metal album,
Yeah,
and then I listened to it. I was like, no, this is like more trad. It ain't bad though.
yeah. She never did anything else after that album. I don't know whatever happened to her, or if she quit the metal scene, or because I was waiting for a new Death Penalty album, but never turned up. So,
No, I still got the one. It was pretty good. What was it?
because I've never had that acid sort of. If you like acid, the band Acid, you'd like Death Penalty.
I don't know if I have. I mean, there's a fair amount of bands. I mean, I have Acid Bath, Acid King, Acid Witch. It's not as bad as like all the Coffin bands. I still bitch about the Coffin bands because there's so fucking many Coffin bands.
Yeah.
Back to Deicide for a minute. I did hear Deicide has another album recorded.
I hadn't heard that.
Wow.
Ooh.
I believe so.
Yeah, it's been a while since the last one. The last one came out like 2018.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that good either.
Sounds like it might be out this fall.
I am fucking 100% down for more Deicide.
I want to try to see them in September.
I think they're going to be here. Maybe July, I think.
Honestly, though, I liked the last album, Overture.
I didn't like. I don't know. It just seemed half-hearted, and even Glenn didn't seem like that into like when it came down to talking about it. It was like, whatever. They're just gonna fucking download it anyway. But
I mean, for me, when it comes to Deicide, I still listen to the Hoffman Brothers albums more.
Yeah, the first two albums were the best.
Oh, dude, Legion's like, well, that's the unholy Bible of death metal there.
Pretty much. I was just listening to that yesterday. I'm like,
it's so fucking good.
Still sounds fucking brutal after all these years. 30 years.
Intense.
Evil.
But I like Stench of Redemption. I think that's a really underrated one in their discography. The one. Because they had Ralph Santola and Jack Owen.
Till Married Do Us Apart, I didn't really care for.
No, he changed the themes on it. Like you can't. I mean, granted, all right. If you've heard one Deicide song in terms of the themes, you've heard like, fuck Jesus and church bullshit and Satan, and that's Glenn. Cool. But yeah, he kind of like get more personal and is like, I don't know if you're deep enough for this one, man. Maybe go back to saying stuff about Satan. But yeah, like I bought that album when it came out. In fact, I got the edition that had the Glenn Benton for President patch, and it's on my fucking vest. But yeah, that album, like, there's a couple songs that I thought they were good, and I was like, man, these songs are just kind of long and they don't really go anywhere.
I think the most underrated Deicide album is Serpents of the Light.
I think that was a pretty good one. There's a little bit of a drop off, I think, from the first three, but I still think it's a really fucking good one. What was the To Hell with God? I think.
Okay.
I think that was one. I think that's the name of it. I'm gonna double check here.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. Didn't Deicide do a Christmas album?
They should.
A Christmas album.
I'd buy it.
Thank God.
I want a signed edition of it too. Here's your Christmas album, loser.
See Chris Benetton with a Santa Claus outfit on the cover with his inverted cross on his forehead.
Yeah, To Hell with God. That one came out in 2011. That was a solid album. I like that one.
And you got Scars of the Crucifix.
Pretty good one.
With the Hoffman Brothers.
Music video though.
I kind of think Glenn went a little overboard with the vocals on that album.
Yeah, the production on that one is kind of hit or miss for me too. In the Minds of Evil, kind of got slept on, I think, though. One from 2013.
Yeah. Jason Sukoff did production on that one, I'm pretty sure.
Jason Sukoff does
he's
solid
fucking
production.
awesome.
He's a hell
And
of a
his
musician.
band Capernaum like doesn't get enough attention. Like it's really fucking cool.
I think
Was
the
that
only
Josh?
thing
Which
I had.
band?
Oh, go ahead.
Josh,
Was
which
that?
band? Was that? You said?
Capernaum.
Never heard of him.
I'll put him.
See, I know
I've
from
heard-
Charred Walls the Dam.
It's
Like,
like
I've heard
it's
so
like
many-
tech death.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Is it like atheist, like that sort of atheist, cynic sort of death,
Let me
or
see.
death, or the,
He actually vocals on their second album, which is kind of strange.
Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. He's actually been doing this. Yeah. Their first one for Capernaum came out in '97.
I recommend that one. That one. Yeah. Jason does vocals on there too. He has.
like I said, they're an older band then.
Yeah.
Look, I had
93 to
no clue what the
99.
Hoff- I have no clue what the Hoffman brothers are doing now.
They're doing them on.
Same old,
They,
yeah.
yeah. They still have, dude. They're
But yeah,
still
they're in the
pissed
chat,
at
that's why
fucking
he's
Glenn.
Okay, thanks, Josh.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
I'll check them out.
I saw an article not too long ago where fucking one of the Hoffmans was fucking railing against fucking Glenn and fucking like shitting on him in a post, and like Glenn literally, I think he responded in an interview. He was like, "Dude, it's been like what, fucking 17
Almost
years.
20 years. Yeah, yeah.
Get over it. Get the fuck over it."
Right.
I heard
Yeah,
from
There's never going to be a reunion there.
Oh no, there's still bad blood.
Yep.
I heard from
Glenn doesn't need it. Like, I mean, Glenn's seems like he's perfectly fine fucking writing the occasional album, selling his hot sauce, and fucking being a dick.
Well, I remember hearing years ago why the Hoffman brothers left Deicide, because apparently Glenn wasn't evil enough or some bullshit, or he was posing the whole time.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, all right, first off, he burned a cross into his fucking forehead. That's a little bit of commitment. Who the fuck's that? What did they do? Did they burn a cross in their foreheads? No, they didn't. Glenn did. Fucking.
What I heard was that the Hoffman brothers became Christians, weren't they? Did they become Christians?
Well, I don't know, because they still do Amon, because I guess because they still say, if you want to hear the real Deicide, listen to Amon. I was like, well, but Deicide's still around.
Weren't those two brothers like? Are you talking about the two brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weren't those guys in trouble legally quite a bit for something weird a bunch of years ago?
I don't know.
I could have swore one of them had something to do with, I don't want to say child porn, but like, I don't know, man. There was something weird about the one dude. What are their names? What was their last name?
Eric Hoffman and Brian Hoffman.
Hoffman, that's it, yeah. I could have swore there was something with those guys. They were in trouble legally or
No,
what.
I think you're thinking about Inquisition. The guy from Inquisition.
No,
David.
I know. Yeah, I know that guy. I know what you're talking about, there, Frederick.
Greasy.
You know what though? I agree, disgusting, and I don't have any of their stuff. But I will admit that before I knew about that guy and I heard some Inquisition, it's actually really good. The music's really good.
It is.
They're a great band, but I still got their albums.
Yeah, I can't.
All their albums.
I can't support that. I wouldn't.
Yeah, dude,
I wouldn't personally.
I can't. Like, I own some of their stuff, and I'm just every time I look at it in the collection, I'm like, ugh.
Because
it's the same feeling in a lot of ways. I have like one of my favorite black metal albums of all time is Storm of the Light's Bane, but I always feel fucking skeevy when I pick that album up. Like I always feel like I should not want to listen to this because this guy is this guy was good point. And I feel like a conscience pang about it. It's like because whatever he was to the metal world, he was great, but he was kind of a shit human being.
Yeah, no, he was. I mean, same thing with Mayhem. I mean,
yeah. Well, luckily, I don't really like Mayhem, so it never comes across my mind that I feel bad.
Yeah, I'm not a Burzum fan, so I don't have to worry about that.
Me neither. Well, that's an interesting one though. I remember first hearing about Burzum in like 2001, 2002. And it was all the rage to get into Burzum. Like all the people that didn't know about the underground back then, suddenly, everybody had to be into it. And then I read about the guy, and I'm like, man, I don't know. This guy sounds like a fucking shitheel, And
Oh.
I'll be honest with you, listening to those albums, yes, they're interesting. Yes, they're, I don't know if you want to call it genre. What's the word I'm looking for here?
Can you hear my eyes roll?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's just hype. It's just hype.
It is.
I do have 3 Burzum CDs. I haven't played them in a while, so
Like
Yeah.
before I knew about the whole story, like I did listen to him. I give him because I was curious about the black metal thing. Like I'd gotten into Immortal and Dark Throne and shit like that. I was like, this is kind of cool. This is a different kind of heavy. And then
Right.
I heard Burzum. I was like, this is definitely raw. And then, God, the fucking just echoey bullshit fucking productions. Like, oh, this is what they're talking about, all the raw shit. And,
Yeah,
You
yeah.
you should check out the demos.
he wanted the shittiest drum set.
And the
Oh,
vocals.
Norwegian man screams into bucket.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah.
In a cave.
I think it's a lot of overrated hype, for him.
It's about the atmosphere.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
There's a lot of bad Burzum albums.
Oh yeah.
And that's just not a style I'm into. Like, they were towards the bottom of our Dark Throne rankings, like, Transylvanian Hunger and Under a Funeral Moon. Not the
Good
biggest fan of
albums.
those.
They're good albums. Don't knock them out albums. Or
Blaze and the Northern Sky absolutely crushes both of those. They don't even have a fucking chance. Dude, Panzerfaust is fucking way better than those two.
I love that raw Dark Throne. That's what I grew up because I'm older than you because that's what I first listened to, and those albums have a spot in my my heart.
Well, I started with Total Death, and then I got Soulside Journey, which really kind of fucked with me because I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
Death metal. Yep.
Yeah, that was the first album I heard, and I thought, fuck it, it was a good death metal. And then when I went into the Goat Lord, the second album, Goat Lord, which was getting to start in that black metal vein, but it was still death metal, but the black metal elements were coming through that album. And then the third album was total black metal, just raw black metal. And
it's funny. I remember, I'm gonna pull the old age card on you too, Frederick, because I got you by a couple years. So when I first heard of Bathory, I was probably in freshman in college. So this had been 80. Wait, when did the first Bathory come out? 84, right?
84, 84.
Yeah. So I remember reading about Quothon in Kerrang and seeing some of the vicious pics and. He was sitting there with the, I don't know. There's a couple weird, iconic pics of him, like where he's hunched down and he's black, and it's like I'm like, I gotta check this stuff out. And I don't remember how I heard that first Bathory album. I don't know if a friend had it, or if back in the day, I think that was, you could kind of go. Oh, I know. I might have heard it in a record store. Like I went in and there was a local metal shop that was like really good. He got a lot of import shit, and I'm just like. That sounds like fucking ass. That's terrible. It just, I didn't get it. Like, I never got the Venom thing either. Venom was like bad Motorhead to me in a lot of ways.
That was fun, though. I mean, dude, a song like In League with Satan, how do you not want to fucking, get drunk and start a bonfire?
That's it, Drink beer.
But I mean, it's just, at the time, you got to keep in mind, though, guys, I was listening to a lot of hair metal. That was 83, 84. That's Rat, that's Crew, that's prime hair metal. So that's Striper. All that shit's right around there, Hey, don't roll your eyes. Don't roll your eyes.
I had something in my eye, both of them.
Yeah, sure.
Same time. It's crazy.
Soldiers Under Command has some goddamn good riffs on it, man.
Hey, that's
a great album.
What's that?
That's a good album.
Yeah,
that is a great album.
I mean,
even the newer Stripers really good.
Yeah, it's very good. There's a lot of good heavy riffs on it, but I mean, so for me to transition over to that, it was like, because I was coming from Maiden. Maiden and Priest were like my heavies. Rush was my go-to, and then the Rat and the Motley Crue and the stuff like that was kind of like what was happening right then and there. Plus, to be honest, this is 81, 82, 83, 84. what's happening during that period of time? You got the 80s explosion of music. You got Bauhaus. You've got Tears for Fears. You've got ABC. You've got Modern English. You've got, Depeche Mode. You got all these 80s bands that I fucking loved and still love.
Both Durans.
Both Durans, exactly. And I'll tell you what, I ain't gonna lie. I will not fucking lie to you. I fucking love Duran Duran.
Dude, I have a copy of the Wedding album / self-titled and Rio in my collection.
Rio's fucking
awesome.
Rio's killer, dude. There's so many good songs on that album.
Like, to me, the 80s was the best decade for music. Well, it
was one of them.
When it comes to that, it was the best. Well, when it comes to pop, it was the best decade.
Oh, yeah. You had musicians writing pop songs, not just like a fucking all right, hot chick, sing something.
I would argue the 70s is the best era for music simply because there's so many classic rock bands. There's the Zeppelins, the Sabbaths, the Floyds, Yeses, the Genesis. What's that?
The Purples as well.
Deep Purple. Yeah,
it was all new back then too.
But I think a lot of it really is a perspective thing. Where you came up, what time you grew up. I used to be for about 3 years, maybe 4. Let me see, 76 to 80. Yeah, 3.5 years. I was the biggest Kiss fan you could ever find on the planet, man. Love Gun, Rock and Roll Over, Destroyer, Dress to Kill, Kiss Alive, up through. But then Dynasty came out, and that's when I saw them. That was my first show. It was like, and then the solo albums came out, and so they didn't. But I still like to hear some Kiss songs. Like every now and again when I watched this thing the other night, and they did "Got to Choose." Woo, got to choose, baby. Yeah, I was like, fuck, that's a good song. Paul Stanley can't sing it all, but
no, not anymore.
But they also did. What was the other one they did?
Recently?
Yeah, in this sound check, they did a version of. I think it was Mr. Speed. That's a great fucking tune, man. Ladies' Room. There's just a lot of good rock songs. So for me, the 70s, the quintessential era. But really, they're all every decade has fucking great music. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just like you, Jeff. The 70s were Kiss was my favorite too because I grew up in the 70s. In primary school. Kiss was so big, that comic book characters. That's life.
Exactly, and it's funny. It's funny just to interrupt this to watch this. Whatever you call it, this pre-show meet and greet. If you transported me back to 1977 and say, hey, in 2022, you're going to get to go to a meet and greet where Paul's going to be like 15 feet from you, and you'll be able to have a conversation with him, and he'll throw a pic to you and maybe speak to you privately. I'd be like, what? That can't happen. Those guys don't even live on the earth. They probably have some fucking house on Olympus somewhere or something. They were superhuman. They weren't real. They were almost like not real things to me. Like meeting Rush. I met Rush in 2007. Getty and Alex I met. I didn't meet Neil. If you'd have told me in 1978 when I bought Hemispheres I was going to meet Getty and Alex, I'd have been like, yeah, right. Get out of your fucking mind. And then there I am standing between them at Hershey Stadium talking, Hershey Stadium, Ben. It was just like, what the fuck, man? I'm actually standing right next to two of my biggest heroes in life, these two guys. And they're just normal dudes, It's like, it's just weird. It was a different time. The mystique was different. Now we're in an era where there really isn't that much mystique anymore. The internet took a lot of that away. And that's one thing we talked about before where I kind of missed that a little bit. But I mean, but at the same point in time, real quick, Ben, the fact of the matter is that it's cool now because we can meet a Rob Flynn after a gig, or we can talk to, a Phil Demmel or, whatever, wherever you're at, you can actually, or Mike Portnoy. Like I met Mike Portnoy half a dozen times. Super cool guy. The guy's in Fates Warning. I can go hang out with them before a show and be like, oh, this is like super nerdy, man. But, you couldn't have done that stuff 25, 30 years ago. You just did.
Right.
You know. Go ahead, Ben. Sorry.
But yeah, like I was trying to say, there's another YouTube channel on here. I'm pretty sure you guys have all seen it. The Ruthless, what's it called? The Ruthless
Metal?
Metal.
Ruthless Metal.
Metal.
Yeah.
He does a lot of really cool videos, and he did one on the '70s where speed metal came from.
Yes, I saw that. Thing, yeah.
It started off with Deep Purple and rock,
Yeah.
and obviously Black Sabbath. And it's interesting how, like, each year, the music, like, within those bands or that style of music got heavier and heavier and heavier
Yeah.
and faster and faster.
Yep.
Which led into, the new wave of British heavy metal, obviously.
Which led into
the thrash
thrash,
metal.
which
Yeah.
led into black metal, which led into death metal, and then black metal. Yeah, it's an ever changing sort of landscape, you know.
Right.
And now you have, seriously, how many fucking genres of death metal is there right now? 4,872.
Yeah, there's
Well, I mean-
jazz metal, jazz death,
Well, let's see. I mean,
jazz,
you got
jazz black metal.
old school death metal. I guess they even broke up modern death metal now. That's
Wow.
whatever.
There's glam death, glam metal death.
Yeah, oh yeah, Black and Death, Death Thrash, Death Grind, Deathcore. It's
Death porn.
part of
There's
it.
death porn as well.
Yeah,
Death Doom.
Death Doom.
Even back in the
Prog-
90s, there
Death
wasn't all
prog.
these genres.
Is there a prog death or
No.
a death prog or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's progressive death metal for sure. But yeah, like I mean, back in the '90s, like you had the templates, and then different artists like, well, I don't want to sound just like this sound,
That
but I
guy,
like
yeah.
that sound. But I
Yeah.
kind of like maybe what this genre is doing, so they branch off, and then you just death metal everywhere, but different styles. So I mean, it's cool. There's a lot of variety within one like basic umbrella of death
Yeah.
metal.
Yeah.
But I mean,
It's
when
like-
people start throwing like different terms, like we're atmospheric, progressive, death grind / deathcore, is like that's too many.
Yeah, you
That's-
get
Yep,
caught
Find a
up.
word.
Yeah, you just get caught up in the fucking concept of genrefying something versus listening to it.
Yeah,
Well, it's even like back in the 80s. Like, I mean, I was a kid back in the 80s, so I'm probably dumb to probably say this, but I don't remember like even bands like Poison and Motley Crue and Dawkins being called hair metal back in the 80s.
They weren't.
They were
that
just
was-
called heavy metal.
No,
Yeah.
they
Or hard
actually
rock,
actually the hair thing kind of came from radio guys.
yeah.
And that's where a lot of this comes from. Radio guys and journalists trying to figure out a way to pigeonhole and explain what they're trying to talk about. And, I mean, it's in a weird way, it's all hard rock or metal to me as the one big umbrella thing,
Yeah.
it seemed kind of like when Metallica first came out. They weren't calling themselves thrash metal. They were
Right.
calling themselves power metal.
I forget who came up with that. Was it Malcolm Dome?
Yeah, I think Malcolm Dome was the
Right.
first to mention that.
I
Yeah,
think it might have been
Yeah,
Malcolm Dome.
It's thrash or something like that.
Yeah, it had some. I think it was Malcolm Dome. Now he just died, didn't he?
yeah,
A couple months ago or half a year ago. Yeah, but yeah, like that. And again, it came down to, these journalists trying to figure out ways of descriptors
Right.
to come up with all these titles. Now we're almost in a weird way. We're almost like, I don't know, not obsessed isn't the right word, but we're almost like, kind of like in some ways, unless you're super open, you hear something like, okay, I hear something like grind or power violence or something like that. I'm like, like right away. It's like I without even listening to it, I'm already writing it off before I even tried it.
And that might be like both,
bad.
like you being able to write it up. That also is definitely going to entrance someone else. Like if you were using those terms, and there are like fans out there that are like, oh, I love that certain style, but I also like it mixed with that style, and that's where you get like the stickers and the albums like for fans of and all that
Yeah,
shit.
the hype stickers. Yeah,
But I think the
But those are
I'm
good
not a big fan of
things.
the over genrefying.
yeah, I
But-
do.
I think you have to do the genrefying because, again, if you just say it's, death metal, there's a certain set of expectations, I guess, in terms that, like, is it like more raw and dirty and old school, or is it very technical, more brutal? Like, you kind of have to add some of those, like, okay, this is going to make sure this gets to the target demographic, and if we slap on 4 fans of, we might get some extra people to listen to it.
Yeah,
I think that's what it comes down to. Yeah. Why I'd ask about Striper. My favorite are Soldiers. I'm old school. I haven't really listened to a lot of new stuff. I've checked it out. I haven't bought anything, but Soldiers Under Command and To Hell with the Devil. The problem I always had, the major problem I always had with Striper, wasn't the God thing. I didn't really care about the God lyrics and all that stuff because I don't believe in God and I don't believe in Satan. I just, I'm pretty much an atheist. So, but what I didn't like about Striper was they always put a fucking lame ass ballad on their fucking albums, like Honestly or shit. I don't even remember the terrible ballad on just lame fucking ballads, man.
I gotta tell you though, and on the recent albums, they're more heavy.
Okay,
I've heard individual tracks, and I mean it's okay. It's just I've never really been a fan of them. I don't know, like what is it? Is that Sacrament Haunts of Violence? Yeah, I have that, dude. I like that. I have a ton of like Christian death metal, thrash metal, and fucking metal.
You like Striper? You're like Sacrament.
No, that band is much better than
Killer.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
There's
Sacrament
a
was
band-
heavy. Sacrament was
there's a
heavy and
Believer.
dark.
There's a band literally from right up the road from me, about 35, 40 minutes, Reading, Pennsylvania, called, I don't know, I think they're still around, kind of, sort of, but they haven't put anything out in a long time, but I think they play occasionally. A band called Believer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Same
man.
Believer. Yep.
Super
Believer.
fucking,
Yes.
super
They are
technical.
still active, Jeff.
Yep.
They
What's
are
that?
active. They're active.
Are they
Yeah.
active? Okay, I
Yes.
didn't know
Oh,
if
yeah.
they were.
I got their
Okay.
more recent stuff. They turned into more of a prog metal band,
Oh, yeah, they're
Yeah.
very proggy, yeah.
but I still like to check out some of their earlier stuff. Actually,
But they
yeah,
were-
Reading's where Black Crown Initiate's from too.
In fact,
Oh, are they?
I gotta tell you a story, man. I was at a record shop here, Extremities. I did not fucking realize this either. I'm looking through the CDs here. The guitar, or one of the members of Believer, is standing right beside me, looking through the CDs, and I
Kevin.
didn't realize it until the
Kevin?
owner pointed. It might have been,
Is
and
it-
the
yeah, the
owner
big-
pointed it out. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's the guy from Believer in here." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, wow. Do you remember what he looked like? Did he have long dreads, gray hair, kind of long dreads?
Kind of, yeah.
That's Kevin. Yeah, Kevin's a fucking killer guitar player. I used to see him if I went to a Sonar show, he was almost always there. Like Fates Warning, Carcass, he was like at every metal show. He's a pretty cool guy, man. He's like, you can go walk up to him and talk to him. He's really cool. And the
He
other
looks like
band
an
that's
aged picture of Brian Fair from Shadows Fall.
yeah, he does. You're right. He does look a little bit like him.
Dude, like
other-
legit. Wow.
The other band from Reading, Nick, that you probably know is Rivers of Nile.
Yep.
Rivers
Yeah.
of Nile.
Actually, their guitarist just left, and the guitarist / clean vocalist from Black Crown Initiate is taking over for them on tour.
Oh wow, no kidding.
Yeah, they've known each other for a while. I mean, it might be why they sound kind of similar too.
Yeah, they do have a similar sound. Yeah, I haven't checked them out deeply. I did a quick buzz through on them. I mean, they sound like they're pretty cool.
I
'Cause
think
I
you
like
probably like them.
yeah, because the proggy element of it.
Yep, it's very progressive. It also has like a little bit of like tech death in it, but there's a lot of atmosphere. And Andy's clean vocals are particularly strong.
It's kind of weird because the member of Believer picked up the newest Voivod CD.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Makes a lot of sense.
I'm still so dumbfounded that I didn't know who, didn't really know, or didn't know who it was.
There's another
I'm like,
famous.
Fuck, I'm standing beside somebody in Believer.
There's another famous dude from Reading that's pretty famous. Richie Kotzen. He's from Reading. He comes.
I've heard that name before.
Richie Kotzen. He was in Poison, but then he's in the Winery Dogs with Mike Portnoy and Billy Sheehan. Killer guitar player, man. In fact, it was funny. Like, I don't know, a couple months ago, he and his wife were back here, and his wife posted a picture from literally right up the road. They were at some restaurant, like literally right up the road. I was like, "Fuck, man."
I could have ran in and go, "Hey, Richie, what's up, man?"
Well, we had a local thrash band around here too, who never really took off. They were called Fatal Aggression.
Nah, I don't know them.
I know that band. I've heard their demo.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who is the big Hershey band that, and you probably won't know this. Maybe most of you won't even know them, but there was a band called the Ocean Blue, and they did this fucking super cool song called, what's that song called? Oh shit, fuck, what's that song called? Oh, I gotta look it up. It's such a cool fucking song, Nick. I think you'll love this song if you go listen to it. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Something from Nothing? No, that's not it. That's Rush. But they're right from where you're living there, dude. They had an album called Between Something and Nothing, and the song was called where the hell is it? Oh, the song is called Between Something and Nothing. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was kind of like their big fucking hit, and they still occasionally play like the Chameleon down here, Ben.
Oh, cool.
If you know where the Chameleon is. There was another band that was local here from Reading too. This one I'll be surprised if Nick doesn't know. God Lives Underwater. Do you remember them?
Dude, I own all his shit.
Yeah, dude. Well, you know the main guy's dead, right?
Yeah, he actually had an abscessed tooth and the infection got in his blood and he had an aneurysm or an embolism.
Yes, yeah. I dated a chick briefly, very, very briefly, that I think his name was Dave. Was it Dave?
I think that's right.
We were going out and we're talking about like bands and all that kind of stuff. She's like, "Yeah, I used to date Dave from God Lives Underwater." I'm like, "No, get the fuck out of here." What was that big song they did?
Well, I mean, they had a couple of singles
off the first album, though. What was the big one off of the first one, though? There was one.
No Love.
That's it. No Love. Yeah. That's it.
Good
yeah.
song. I love that.
Yeah, they kind of reminded me quite a bit of Stabbing Westward. There was a vibe there that was similar.
Like industrial rock /
industrial
grunge.
metal. Yeah, grunge. Yeah, they used to play around here, and of course, Live is from York, which is literally right across the river. The guys in Live.
I want to say I know the other guy, Jeff Turzo. He still does stuff.
Wait, I thought that was the guy that died. No,
it was Dave Riley.
Dave Riley was
Dave Riley was the front man.
Okay. Yeah, he died pretty young. I think he was only like.
Yeah, here it is. 2005 was to see Rise Return. Blah 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 blah. Let's see.
Mid 30s.
He was born 71.
So
he died 2005.
So 34, 35, 34.
Let's see. Riley died unexpectedly on October 16, 2005 from complications of a coma brought on by pain medication for an abscessed tooth. Okay, I thought it was an infection that got in his blood.
What I heard from her was that I heard that it was, I think he OD'd.
Oh.
On pills. They kind of sugarcoated it, but from what I understood, he was abusing pills. And I saw them once, way back, man. And like, what year was that? Like 90?
95 was empty. Like I said, I have all their shit. I even got like
probably
up from the floor.
I probably saw them in 96 or 97 in a club around here. And I mean, they're when that album came out, they were kind of going interstellar there for a little while.
Yeah. I forget who played it for me. But I heard the first one I heard was the song All Wrong. I was like, dude, that's got a cool riff.
Yes.
And the vocal hooks were really cool.
That first album was really good. How many other albums do they have out? 2, 3?
2 other full lengths, and then the God Lives Underwater EP that came out in 95 as well. And then, the second full length was a lot different. Life in the So-Called Space Age. It was less rocky. It was way more electronic, but I think it was really fucking good. Actually, the lead-off single kind of has more of like a trip-hop sort of vibe to it. God, what was it called? Hold on here. Life in the So-Called Space Age. From Your Mouth. It has a weird fucking music video. Like it shows someone like eating backwards. Like essentially, it's them like eating spaghetti, but it's coming out of their mouth because they shot it backwards. It's just weird. But
I remember that one. I do remember that. Yeah.
Yep, it's a good album. I like it. And then the last one they did after they broke up, because I think they broke up not long after that. No, actually, no, they stayed active. They just didn't put out anything. Up Off the Floor. I think it was distributed here through Megaforce.
Okay.
And yeah, it was all right. It got a little bit more of the heavier sound back, but the fucking production was really muffled and muted.
Yeah, I think. I mean, there was that period of time where those bands were kind of like all descending. They were all erupting. I mean, they owed a little bit to like Nine Inch Nails, you know, because of the electro sound. But then they had the grungy, like you said, the grungy sort of Soundgarden-y, Alice sort of riffage, and you know, it was good stuff though. There was some good bands that came out, like Vast. Vast. Like
I love that first album.
Oh, so do I. Killer.
The other ones are okay. The song Turquoise on Nude, I think, is a really catchy song, but then the rest of it's just kind of okay.
Yeah. I mean, well, I think he was kind of trying to repeat, looking for the success of the first album. Because that first album was like constantly played. What was the one song off of it?
Touched.
I mean, it was like nonstop. You heard it every fourth song.
Dude, it was all over the fucking radio.
Oh, yeah.
I think Lars Ulrich fucking talked up Vast a lot, too. So this is one of my favorite new bands. Is like, well, they're writing better music than you right now. So.
Well, yeah, back then, yeah. Yeah, those were interesting times, too. If you liked a lot of different genres, so to speak, you could kind of...
Frederick, you have a fan.
Yeah, I know.
You got a fan, dude.
Wait,
Billy Shears.
Oh, Billy.
Billy, are you female or male? Billy could be a girl's name or
what is
guy.
Let's listen to Closer.
So much daddy vibes.
No, I'm not gay. No.
Oh shit.
Well, but Fred, you know why hold yourself off from any options out there? You never know.
There's already an ocean between you, like a physical one. I'm sure.
There probably is an ocean.
and it's full of sharks and fucking crocodiles. You know they roll in Australia. It's dangerous.
Let's ask this question, Billy Shears. What's your net worth? Is it like a couple billion? Because Frederick may change his mind at that point. That's a lot of records you could be buying.
That's a lot of records, dude.
For you.
That's a lot of records.
A lot of records.
A lot of records that I don't have.
Right on.
I don't. How comes no fans come looking for me, man?
Yeah, why don't they look for me either?
Yeah,
I'm pretty scared.
He's got that Aussie voice. He's in Australia.
He wrestled
Hello, mate.
Crocodiles, kangaroos.
Hello, mate. Shrimp on the barbie.
Oh.
Like I said, an ocean between you.
All right, who the fuck popped on here? Who popped on? Is this? Wait a minute. Is this Peter North again? Is Peter North?
Peter North, welcome.
Peter North did do gay porn. You know, in the very beginning of his career.
It wasn't all straight.
I'm wondering. Billy Shears, you're kind of talking a big game, man. You need to put up or shut up.
Yeah, dude.
How about we send you the link and you pop on with us?
Yeah, watch the health reviews.
Frederick needs to see a face with that penetration tag you've got going on there.
We're this new upcoming grudge pick on the Beatles. They're pretty good. Oh
yeah, this is definitely a troll account.
Yeah,
it's pretty funny though. So we'll give you a slide.
John Lemon got a nice ass. No,
I don't know. I think he's lost some weight here lately.
Hey, he lost a lot of weight. He's kind of looking skeletal, almost dusty. One might say.
Man, pretty much.
There we go. John Lennon. That's what he looks like now.
What is it? Oh
A
yeah,
little bit. I don't know if he's standing that upright.
yeah.
It might be.
That's funny, man. That's funny. I'm pretty certain this is Peter North under the disguise of Billy Shears.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's got you in his sights, Jeff. I mean, that's the common. Well, I'm kind of the common denominator too, but I think it's you. It's you.
Well, you know what? I mean, you know, I'm an older guy now. I'm more in touch with my sexuality. So
yeah, there you go.
I can and when I go to hell. Wow, damn.
Wow, dude.
That's pretty fucking perverse, dude.
Imagine John Lennon in hell.
Sodomization in hell.
Well, I'll tell you. I mean, now that we've had Peter North appear regularly,
Yeah, what the hell?
I'm just waiting.
There it is.
I'm just
It's all yours.
older guys are the best.
It's on you, Frederick.
Well, it would.
Actually, I'm younger. Jeff is the oldest guy.
That's true, man. I knew Frederick. I knew Frederick was going to throw me under the bus there. Finally, he could say, "Oh no, Jeff's the oldest one." Hey, Billy Shears, would you like me to slap you in the ass and say, "Who's your daddy"?
He wants to model shirtless for like a airbrush van or something like that. Maybe like flexing Gandalf.
With well, that would be me flexing Gandalf. That fits me perfectly.
Oh yeah, man.
Too funny.
Oh dear.
Ben, there you go. You got a fan too now.
Well, but you batted in second though. Jeff stole an idea.
Man,
apparently.
Metal Bad. I'm sorry,
That's
bud.
kind of harsh, man.
Oh, man.
That is harsh. That's a little
That's
painful.
pretty harsh, bro.
Oh man. Well, does that make Frederick third or second then?
Well, no, I think
don't
I
know.
was.
This is getting
I was.
confusing.
Yeah, this is getting confusing.
Well, clearly they're not going after Josh because they think he's too young, and I totally understand that one.
I look like I'm fucking 14 or something.
Sorry,
Well,
He's 20 though. Totally legal.
I don't swing that way. I don't
Illegal.
swing that way.
Josh, it's finally good to be a young fella, isn't it? You can sort of say, yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, wait till you get old. That's when you get shit like this.
All right. Like legit, when I was upstairs having a smoke. All right. So I bought fucking insoles for fucking MDF because I'm old. I also got like compression socks with like heel padding, and dude, these fucking socks are magical.
Are they?
Well, dude, they're like legit, man. They feel so fucking good. Like my legs actually feel like they're getting like better circulation. Like, and
what are they called?
They're just like fucking like Fruit of the Loom like compression socks.
Oh, compression socks. Yeah,
dude.
I need to get some of them. Where'd they run you?
I bought them in a bundle. I forget because I just decided to snag them like kind of spur of the moment. I think there was like $12.99 for like a pack of them. It wasn't that expensive.
I got to get some because of my hypotension, my orthostatic issues. When I get up, I get dizzy, and they're saying that I should be wearing those. So,
dude, I mean, I could tell you, like, legit, dude, like the legs all together feel better. Like, generally, like it's just I feel like I'm aching, just because I'm getting old. Like, getting up's fucking tough and shit like that. That's but like legit, these things feel fucking amazing. And they have extra heel support too. Plus, with the fucking like literally like the most fucking sad old man fucking purchases I've made. Is like, dude, this is kind of cool.
And it's the happiest.
Dude, I'm like legit. Like, this is fucking awesome. Like, dude, I could do MDF. Like, no problem. I might not have to fucking take down handfuls of fucking Advil.
I gotta go grab.
That won't happen.
I gotta grab a pizza out of the oven, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm eating pizza at 2 a.m. Brilliant.
I mean, I have some in the fucking fridge.
And I wonder why I'm fat. I wonder why I've gotten fat.
I don't wonder why I'm fat. I know exactly why I'm fat. Yeah, like, dude, like, I mean, I kind of knocked on it. I was like, man, this is fucking stupid. This is old man fucking shopping. But all right, maybe old guys know something.
We all got to deal with it, man. We're definitely not getting younger.
That isn't how it works, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But honestly, this is a good fucking buy, dude. Like, legit, fucking feel pretty good.
Keeps in the fucking fit.
I'm not getting it. Fuck that. I just want to be able to. I just want to be able to stand and not go. Oh my god, my fucking feet, my knees, and my back. Like literally everything hurts.
Then you have to buy that Zimmer frame, Nick. That Zimmer frame. You'll have to get that.
Dude, I mean, I got orthotic pads, which I don't know because I already have shoes with like extra heel support, but it feels weird with the fucking orthotics in there because it lifts me up a little bit more, and it kind of cuts off like a little bit of room at the top of the shoe. But it just feels weird. Like I feel like too elevated now. Like I gained like another inch in height, and this is a total lie. And I feel like some dude that puts like lifts in his shoes, so it's like I can't have chicks taller than me around because that's fucked up. I'm a man.
I had a scare a couple years ago before the pandemic. I don't really talk about personal shit like on Facebook, or we're on YouTube. But I try not to talk about personal shit like on the internet much, but I had a real scare one night when I came home from my old job before, the pandemic hit and I got laid off. I was standing in my basement, right, and doing my laundry, and I felt this sharp pain up my back, and I couldn't move for like 10 minutes. It kind of scared me.
Damn.
I mean, it was a couple years ago.
Might have been a spasm.
Yeah, I don't know if it was at the time just being exhausted or, I mean, it hasn't happened since, thank goodness, but.
Yeah. Dude, it's fucked up. Like, I mean, part of getting old, like, you sit wrong, you get hurt. Yeah. You sleep in a fucked up position, you get hurt. So there's so much you have to take into consideration. And like I said, you might have just, like, had, like a sciatic fucking nerve little tweak there for a second, or.
Well, what happened, I think what might have caused it 2 years ago, and I probably should have went to a hospital at the time. I was at a friend's house partying, and it was pretty icy that morning. And when I went to leave, I slipped and fell and hit my lower back on the cement steps. And somehow I got up and walked to my car to drive home, and that hurt. And I just laid in bed for a couple of weeks, and I got back around again. And in 2020, it happened again. At when I was coming home from work that night, I'm in my basement, doing my laundry, picking up my clothes. And I just feel this sharp fucking pain up my back, and it fucking hurt like hell.
Nerve pain is like that shit's fucking unreal, man. It's like being electrocuted from the inside.
But thankfully, it hasn't happened since. And my job's pretty physical. I mean, I do a lot of lifting, and luckily it hasn't happened since, thank goodness.
I mean, I hate going to the doctor. I hate like shots. I hate needles. I hate pretty much all of it. But I mean, there comes a point where it's like, if something's wrong, I'm gonna have to fucking do it.
I mean, when January came around, I was laid off from another job through 2020, and I was just gaining weight, getting unhealthy. It's like, I got to get back to work. I got to do something. So I went back to work at another job I worked at, where I'm not going to say where I work at on YouTube because of trolls. But I'm like, I got to get back to work, and get back into shape and stuff. And it's pretty physical. Anyways, it's pretty physical what I do. Sometimes, not all the time, but luckily nothing like that has happened again. I have actually dropped some weight, which is a good thing.
I gotta work on that. Like, I've been eating like a fucking 12-year-old that won the lottery. Like,
and that's the thing. I don't eat like the healthiest still, and I guess it's from like being physical at work where I'm keeping the weight down.
I mean, I legit have a fucking elliptical like in the other room. I just need to fucking get on it. I think like after MDF, I'm gonna start getting down to that, get a fucking routine going, and just try to shed some fucking pounds. Because I mean, all the extra weight, it becomes hard in your fucking body. Like, you know, your knees don't fucking like that shit. Your feet certainly fucking don't like that shit.
Right.
Gravity works fucking hard the bigger you are.
Well, I've lost a few kilos because I got like I have to keep it off because I've got diabetes, so I have to be careful with my weight. So, but I still like eating my lollies, but I'm trying to I'm trying to cut down on the junk food that I used to eat lots of pizza, lots of burgers.
I love those things.
Yeah, I love those things too, but I eat them, but I don't eat them I don't have like 4 or 5 hamburgers like I used to eat before. So I cut down because with diabetes, if you gain too much weight, you get too much insulin, and that causes problems with your legs, with your eyes. Get your legs cut off, you go blind.
Yep.
So.
I'm sorry, I just looked out the chat.
Man, this troll can stay. This troll's pretty damn funny.
Seriously.
Just getting caught.
Oh,
yeah,
dude, we ruined it.
You got to take care of the woman or the dude, whoever you're with.
Dude, I don't. You're in a romantic triangle here.
Yeah, I'm really confused. I'm confused with Peter North here, or I'm sorry, Billy Shears. It seems he is gay.
Where the fuck's Ron Jeremy? I mean, I understand Ron Jeremy's in prison. I mean,
I know.
Post my bail,
Frederick.
This is getting weird.
Frederick,
too weird for me.
I was going to say, Frederick, aren't you glad you joined the wonderful world of live streaming, mental live streaming, where we bring out all the lovelies?
Oh,
we bring out the best.
Oh, dude.
Jeff, to be honest, I love live streaming with you guys. It's so much fun. It's fun. And like today, of all days, we had to get a troll on.
Well, the good news is, if you decide you want to be gay, you've got somebody you can count on.
Wait, hold on. She is very mainly, it's that simple. See you soon. Oh, Frederick.
Stallion. Is it still Frederick? Because I don't know, because she said she liked the old, because I figured Jeff was in there too.
I think
Ben got bumped down to third, unfortunately. That's only Frederick. He's got a bunch.
It was me first, and then
Billy.
I think Jeff's your competition here, man.
I think so watch too. Out. Listen, I was thinking we could proposition old Billy Shears with a Zunko Kiefer sandwich.
Okay, I gotta go.
What's the mayo?
Dude, we're ruining a marriage right now, Jeff. Frederick, come on, guys.
How dare I? How dare I even think of doing
being
that?
Silver Foxes here online.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Poor Billy.
Silver Fox, that's what it is.
Billy, don't be a hero. Or however
oh, nice.
Yeah,
I like that.
If she's manly, dude, she might just, get you.
Might kick his ass.
I think he's willing to lose this fight for one of you.
I think he is.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a smoke.
But he did say he was poor. And and here's the thing. I wouldn't do anything for love anymore, I wouldn't do that.
No.
Quoting
did you get that? Did you get the reference? Did you get the reference? You guys didn't get the reference, man. I just threw meatloaf at you.
I get it, meatloaf. Yeah,
got it. Yeah.
Meatloaf.
Because Jeff wouldn't do that.
That's exactly right.
I'll
only give you a creamy treat if you promise to give me lots of albums.
You know what, Billy? If you're there, send me 20 albums and I'll think about it.
There you go.
Yep.
Now you're thinking, Frederick.
There you go, Billy Bob's. Got a mission to try to achieve.
Hey, Josh,
Yeah.
are you I know we talked one time before, but are you in college or what are you doing right now, dude?
Yeah, I'm in college for music production.
Oh, nice. Where you going?
Where am I going?
Uh-huh.
It's a community college in Schenectady.
Okay. Oh, you're in New York then. Up
Yeah.
in New York. So, do you? I assume you play or no? You play?
Yeah,
an
like
instrument?
I play drums mainly and guitar and all that, and I do vocals.
Sweet.
And,
Are you? You have a band?
Yeah, I have a one-man project called Morticide.
Oh, cool. What is it like?
It's like death thrash with some groove metal influences.
Okay.
Good, man.
I love
That's
my
cool.
Death Thrash.
Yeah.
Have you ever played like with other like a band of more than just yourself or like you
No,
ever
I
played with-
actually, yeah, I would like to try to get like a band together one day and play some shows.
That'd be cool, man.
You play drums and that as well, or just the guitar?
Yeah, mostly I play guitar nowadays, but I did play drums for a while.
Okay, that's cool. You have any music out at the moment, or is it just still in pre-production?
No, I released an album Friday actually called One with the Darkness. It's a re-recording of an album I
Okay,
made in
thanks.
2020.
Where can
Thank
we
you.
listen? Can we listen to it anywhere?
Yeah, it's on like Bandcamp, Apple Music, Spotify, everywhere, all that. So
Type the name of the band into the chat.
Okay.
I'll go check it out.
Yeah, me too. Because like
Oh,
I said,
yeah.
I
yeah, it's
love
on
Death Thrash.
it's on Metal Archives.
Okay.
I think
I got
I've
it.
heard that name somewhere before, Mortiside.
Yeah, there was
Years
like
ago.
there's like an Indian death metal band I think that was called Morticide, and then there's a death metal band called Kamasan or Komasan, whatever, that had a song called Morticide.
Okay, because I seen the name there and I thought, I know that name somewhere. I've seen that somewhere. That name.
What's the
years
name?
ago.
What's the you said you do the vocals?
Yeah.
So is it death vocals or what? More like
Yeah, it's all like screams and growls and shit.
that's cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good too.
We'll definitely check that out then.
Thanks, man.
More to
Yeah.
find out.
Yeah, so on the re-recording, the drums are still programmed, but I did play the actual guitar and bass on there.
Oh wow.
But on the
Put the
original
name-
version, all the instruments were programmed, so I wanted to re-record it.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I'll definitely check that out. for
What do
sure.
you use to record? What are you recording in?
I just plug my I just plug my cables into this interface here and
To a DAW. But I mean, what software are you using? Are you using like Logic or GarageBand?
oh
or-
yeah, Pro Tools, because I had like
Pro
a special like student discount through college, so I just
Oh
used
wow,
Pro-
man, that's awesome.
Josh,
yeah.
you should get Metal Ben to join you.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that could be.
Well, I was
some-
actually I actually wanted to do like this tour with Ben's band Holocaust and Xavier's band Sadistic Oppressor. I think that'd be
Yeah.
really sick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
If we could ever pull that off,
Yeah.
that'd be awesome.
I'm in
I
the
think.
same boat. I need to get a full band together too.
How long you been
And
playing,
two-
Ben?
Me, I've been playing since almost 30 years, since '93.
Wow.
Ben, check the chat. See what
I
Billy
started recording in '98, which those demos are locked away. They're very bad sounding.
Stuff that's
Yeah.
original, you mean?
check the chat. See what Billy said. The Ben.
Oh man, he wants Nick now. He wants that necrotic, man. Oh, shit.
Well, I know I'm dead last in the favoritism here, which I'm fine with.
Just wait your turn, Josh. You'll get there soon.
Yeah, I got
Damn,
about 20 more years.
pretty fucking entertaining, man. Whoever's
Yeah, it
behind
is.
It's actually not making me mad. It's making me laugh.
Yeah, it's making me laugh too. You know,
These are the good kind of trolls, the ones that are funny.
Yeah, these are the good
not the ones that try to.
They're not the ones that like, oh, you're a fat, out of shape loser. Oh, you're a fucking autistic retard and all this dumb shit.
There he goes.
Or the
Nick.
ones that post fucking. Like,
He's asking you now. You're in, Nick.
Oh no,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
me.
Yeah, get in there.
Like I said, I'm dead last in the favoritism, which I'm fine with.
Oh man, that's okay, man. You'll move up. You just got to talk more. He just needs to hear your sultry voice, Josh.
And Josh, you need to grow that beard. Grow a beard, and you'll be in there.
I want to grow a beard.
You'll get there. Well, maybe I don't know. I don't know what the genetics are. Like, you got like a lot of beards in your family. Like,
my both my dad and my brother can grow beards. They just don't because they're kind of annoying.
well, and that's at least the potential.
Well, I do think I have some good genetics for it if I wanted to.
Oh, there it is. Cool.
Sorry,
Oh, is he hitting the wrong button again?
Fuck, what up? Oh,
Yeah, I think he is.
Oh, there we go. Sorry about that.
No, it's not a live stream if I don't hit the lead button at least once during it.
Couple of senior moments. It's
Yeah,
okay.
big time, man. I went to look up what Billy Shears had to say, and I fucking.
Oh, he's after Nick, Jeff. He's
Huh?
after Nick.
Oh, he wants Nick now.
Yeah.
He's all about the necrotic.
Dude, hey, I'm glad that Billy has lowered his standards. That works out well for me, I guess.
The only good death metal band is Beatles. Oh yeah. Fuck Cannibal Corpse. I should take.
Well,
this
that's
shit.
only
I
because
should burn
remembers
this.
his head, right? That's real death metal.
Yeah.
This is when we need 70s porn music.
Yeah, I love that Beatles death metal song, Obla Di Obla Da. That's a fucking banger.
That is a
I mean, they're practically summoning some ancient Lovecraftian entity with that one.
Exactly.
Dude, here
Yogi
comes
Mariam.
the sun, man. That song is fucking killer blast beats.
Oh, lamb.
And another good Beatles song is "On the Walrus." You know,
Yeah, dude, walruses are fucking fucking big old
Walrus-
tusks.
Walruses are pretty metal if you get in the water with them. Just saying.
Elder Skelter. Well, I mean, that's an obvious one.
Actually, Helter Skelter might be the very first metal song.
Dude, it's so heavy.
Huh?
It is pretty
So heavy. That's a heavy song. It
really
is a
is.
legit heavy song.
Then you got I Want You. Then you got I Want You.
Yeah, I
She's
Want
So
You.
Heavy, probably the first Doom type of song.
Dude,
Definitely.
it's a big fucking gnarly riff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I enjoy that one.
Ding, 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 ba, ba, na, na, na. I love the Beatles. I haven't listened to them in a long time, but I love the Beatles.
I'm not a Beatles fan, really.
No,
I mean, I
yeah.
appreciate them. You know.
they're overrated. Yeah, a bit overrated, the Beatles, but they were still they were a good band, but just too much hype on them now because all the time Beatles this, Beatles that, this and that. It just gets a bit too much.
I got into the bands that came out like a little bit at like the Who. Like I think the Who were fucking awesome.
Oh, the Who were great.
But like the Beatles, I mean, they laid the groundwork. All the appreciation in the world for them for doing that because I mean, I think a lot of awesome music came from them laying the groundwork.
Yes,
Oh,
I've
what's
heard that woman. I've heard that song by Lennon. Woman is the end of the world.
See, I'm out of the running, guys. I fucked up.
Yeah, me too, Nick. Because
oh, and you had some
Yeah,
serious
another
favor
favor
going,
now.
Frederick. That was a hell of a sacrifice on your part.
yeah, you're in now, mate.
I'm in.
Yep.
Go for it.
You're in the running.
I'm a big
Yep.
Beatles fan here.
Last place, man.
Here's the thing, though, Billy Shears. Can you handle 9 inches? I'm just saying. Not that I have 9 inches. Not that I have 9 inches, but I'm just
Like-
wondering if you can handle it.
What he's saying is, if he had 3 of his own penises stacked on top of each other,
Oh, come on, man. Give me 1 more inch, will you? Oh, wait. Did I say that out loud?
And it's not cold in the room too. It can't be cold in the room too. Otherwise, the
Yes, that's right.
situation doesn't work out.
That's the problem of being old. You think go small.
If you lose dick weight,
Speak for yourself, there, guy.
you can't even appreciate it. I check up the
Holy fucking shit.
Oh God!
Oh God!
Damn.
Dude, we ruined
You must be a lonely motherfucker.
We ruined the fantasy too. You shouldn't let us have that sort of power.
I like Nick.
like
He likes
Beatles.
Nick now.
Remember, I
No,
was the one that was down.
See, now he likes you again.
Yeah,
Go for it,
like,
Nick.
holy cow.
I mean, dude. Okay, whatever. I don't like the Beatles. This is gonna be awkward.
You know, Nick, just look at it this way. It's good to be wanted by anyone. You know?
Is it?
Well, okay, maybe not, but just pretend.
It's good to be wanted by a troll.
Oh,
Yeah,
not
this
really.
is
They don't usually
funny.
want me.
I'm
At
now
least in
wondering.
my comment section, they don't want me because I fucking keep commenting back.
Yeah, it's true. And
Well, I even
Wow.
remind them like
Boy,
usually
Billy.
after
I
about
think-
like 10 comments.
I think
Like,
your
dude, the
boy.
more you comment, the more it helps me out. That's why I'm commenting.
Who's that?
Right.
Robert.
No.
Oh, anybody.
Robert's.
Yeah,
Robert.
Robert.
He's a good kid. He's very excited.
He's a
Uh,
trip.
He was gonna. I guess. He wanted to do
He's
like
a cool kid.
He wanted to do an unboxing video with Miller because he likes he likes collecting vinyl, and Miller's our vinyl guy. But I don't know if it worked out because I think he said he got the Guar's new album like special edition or something like that getting sent to him, but he had like postage issues or something like that. Like it won't get there on time.
Does
But
he have a channel?
no, he has an Instagram. He's takes pictures. I know he plays drums. He goes to a fair amount of shows.
Oh, nice. How old is
And-
he? What, like late 20s?
He's, I would guess, mid to late 20s.
Okay.
There you go, Jeff. You're in again.
Oh, here we go.
You can't see him, Jeff. You can't see him.
I can see him, but see, the lighting is just not favorable for you, Jeff.
I was good with the
This is really
fourth
good.
earlier.
Worker.
Okay, well, I mean, here's the
Oh.
problem. Here's the problem. I'm just going to be very, very forthright and honest with you right now. If I were to turn a light on and allow you to see just how fucking beautiful I am, I mean, Nick knows. Nick's seen me in all my beautiful glory, and it's
yeah.
difficult. It's difficult to be in my countenance
Difficult.
and keep yourself. I mean, even straight men struggle mightily when they're around.
He just radiates.
I radiate seductiveness.
I was gonna say fuckability, but that sounds
Fuckability,
much
yes.
better.
Yeah. No, I radiate succulent passion.
Oh, guess what?
Fucking waiting
You're
to
his
eat
new
my
favorite
hair
fucking
ball.
John Lennon cover now.
Hold on, wait. 2 nukes? Nukes? What the hell's a nukes?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
Your
Knuckles?
two knuckles together look like an arse cheeks.
My hair?
What the fuck?
It kind of looks like a bunch of vaginas right next to each other. Too.
Damn.
And Lord knows my knuckles are definitely the place on me you'd want to fuck.
I mean, dude, you wouldn't believe how much Jeff gets complimented on his knuckles. Like
oh
seriously,
man, it's like
he turned down being a hand model once. I
that's
heard.
bad.
I think Jeff's knuckles were in a porno film, weren't they, Jeff?
My knuckles were, and a lot of these self-masturbation videos you see out there, those are my knuckles. Just saying.
Yeah, like, I
Very,
think they named the Sonic character after him.
hey, very lucrative, so don't laugh, okay?
Okay, hey man, as long as you're still getting the fucking royalty check, man.
Absolutely, man.
Don't let fucking
Damn.
Sega screw you over.
Mm-mm. Let me put it this way.
The fuck, my girlfriend?
So Billy Box, what'd you do? Pick up a hooker?
I was gonna say, man, like, is this
thought
a
prostitution
relationship
was
or a
illegal.
hostage situation? Like, geez, man.
Mhm.
Damn, man. Pretty brutal, dude. Man, no wonder you're sad in here tonight.
He said she's manly.
Getting on
Maybe
my boys. The hell are
she-
you doing?
She might be able to like Kegel like really hard, and she just kind of holds them there for a while. Like, you're not leaving.
Hey, here's a suggestion for you there, Billy Shears. If you're kind of not into fucking her in the vagina, just fuck her in the ass. It'll be a pretend it's a dude.
It's called the no consequence hole.
That's
like, bitch, I don't want to get you pregnant. It's going in your fucking ass, bitch.
No need for
We're gonna take the dirt road home tonight.
It's also the no need for Roe v. Wade hole, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
In all seriousness, she was.
This is very bizarre. Like, seriously.
Well, I mean, you sound like you're pretty committed, man. Like, dude, you know the whole in too deep thing. I mean, well, there you go. I mean, that might work.
Dude.
I don't know. We're probably the wrong people to ask for relationship advice. Like, definitely the wrong people.
Yeah, we're the wrong people.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have a freaky bitch, why aren't you pleasing her? And on here, troll.
Yeah, I mean, that's a valid point there. Dude, there's dudes that probably pay for that sort of action. You're getting it for free, bud.
Right.
Yeah. If it's actually true.
Yeah.
I mean,
she'll listen to Beatles albums with you too, right? Like, is she a Beatles fan?
Yeah, right. No, she's so heavy.
And maybe she'll run around with you naked like Yoko Ono did back in '69.
We need to buy circular shaped glasses.
Well, all right, man. You got a legit, Lennon fetish there. I mean, honestly, I don't think I've really seen that one before. But hey,
neither have I.
Different strokes for different folks.
I don't even talk about the Beatles.
And the weird thing is, it's not just John Lennon he likes; it's John Lemon. John Lemon.
John Lemon.
The John Lemon is right.
Oh yeah. Well,
he was the fifth Beatle, the one you don't hear much
I
about.
thought he was Jack Lemon's brother.
Well, it actually is, but don't.
Oh, okay. See, he wasn't Glenn Gary or Glenn Ross.
Neither one. He was in Ass Blasters too.
Oh, wait, what the hell is he bragging on now?
I don't know, dude.
He's thinking about killing himself.
No, come on, Billy. It sounds like your relationship.
No, don't do that.
You're about to kind of get what you want. Just tell her to speak in a deeper voice, or does she already have a deeper voice? Like, if she sounds like me, it sounds like you already got what you're looking for.
Nick, you need to buy them glasses, and then maybe you might have that fantasy of John Lennon.
I think the glasses are definitely not the main thing that's keeping me from looking like John.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Like, I mean, honestly, John Lennon had long hair, so that puts Ben and fucking Jeff more in the running than me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, unless there's a picture of John Lennon in a fucking mortician hat with a beard like mine, all right. Maybe.
Just remember, Billy Shears.
Shit.
Just remember, Billy Shears. You pick me, you got 3 times the penis. 3 times 3 times 3. There you go.
Oh, guys, have you seen the new Savage Master LP? They did a limited edition with a liquid LP. Have you seen that?
No.
It was limited to 50 copies and handmade. They got it's like a clear vinyl, and it's got like blood inside, like a liquid.
Oh,
LP.
I heard about this. Yes, it's like allegedly real blood in there.
Aborted did the same thing, I think, for their last one, Maniacal.
Oh, maybe I was thinking of Aborted then.
It was they had 50 copies and they sold out so quickly. I wanted to order one, but I think it would have been like maybe $100 something bucks. It was very limited.
It's weird.
You know what that's all about, though, dude, right? I mean, they're doing those because they want people to jump on them and then try to flip them. I mean, that's people that are buying them are looking to flip them.
Oh yeah,
90% of them.
Of course, Jeff. It comes out in September, so next year you'll see at least 4 or 5 of those LPs will be flipped on the Discogs for $200-300 easily.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's that's the only thing about the whole album collectability thing that I do think they prey on people that have that. I got to get this to have in the collection because somewhere down the road it's going to be worth a lot of money.
Oh, they didn't. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Well, look at Nick. Look how many CDs he's only got about 4 or 5 CDs.
You don't have to bring up me. You don't have to bring up me. Why would you bring up me? I'm not a compulsive buyer. I can quit any time. I feel attacked.
Speed King. Welcome back, brother.
I tell you what. I got.
Hatred is fucking killer, dude. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh,
what's that?
Oh no, keep talking. No, I'm just like talking to the chat, dude.
Who's Speed
But
King?
no, you guys can keep talking too. Speed King's back. Speed King is cool.
Is he?
Yeah,
definitely follow him on Instagram, dude. He's got a hell of a fucking metal collection.
Oh, nice. Oh, he's talking about Hatred.
Oh, Hatred's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Is that Zetro's other
Zetro's
band?
kid, yeah.
Yeah, with his
Zetro's
kids.
His kids.
Yeah. Like Zetro was on the first 2 albums, and now the kid. I think the kid's doing the vocals too.
Yeah, he is. Cody, yeah.
And he sounds just like fucking Zetro.
Well, it's his son, I suppose.
I mean,
So I would be
they were
pretty
guests
identical.
on the last Exodus, weren't they? Like his
Huh?
kids were on there.
On the album?
Probably.
I think so. I think they were on the last album.
What, you mean the one that just came out?
Yeah, Persona non grata.
I don't
Oh,
think
probably
so.
that's a great album. Yeah,
Like they
backup
did.
vocals.
I think they did like back the vocals on there.
Yeah,
Maybe
they
the
did backup
backing vocals.
Yeah,
The gang
I mean,
vocals, yeah.
I'm pretty sure of it.
I didn't buy the album, so I don't know.
It's
Oh,
good.
No, I know it's
really
good. I know there's. I've heard most of it. I mean, there's some good raging
Yeah.
riffs on there.
Yeah,
Oh, they
Cody
are?
Souza, Nick Souza do backing vocals.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
There's a drummer and the bass player. One, Cody's the singer and bass player, I think, and the drummer is Nick, I think, or maybe I got it backwards.
Let's see.
Guitar player is really good for that band or Hatred.
Oh my god, yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
he's-
older.
Yeah,
It's like Exodus too.
Yeah,
It's
but
like-
he's very
Yeah.
progressive. He's got a very
Yeah.
progressive vibe to his playing.
Yeah, Nick
Kinda
plays
like-
drums.
Which one?
Nick plays drums. He was
Nick,
apparently
that's
heavily
what I thought.
inspired by Joey Jordison.
Yeah.
Good drummer. And Cody.
How the
Oh, Billy Shears agrees it's a 10 out of 10. I know this dude's just having fun, whoever it is. Let him have fun. I mean, he's not
Yeah.
like harassing us or.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm enjoying
Hey.
myself actually.
Serious question for Billy Shears. Have you met Peter North?
That's a really good question. Did you ever meet Ron Jeremy?
Yes,
I think they get along. Well, maybe not with Ron Jeremy.
Yeah. The Hedgehog.
We're talking about fucking the Two Virgins cover too. So with the bush, dude. It looked like a fucking like light switch in a hornet's nest.
What album? Who is that? I don't know who that is.
The fucking Two Virgins album cover for Yoko and fucking yeah, like
Which-
a lot of
Which looks like Perry Farrell kind of ripped that off for Ritualo de lo Bicho.
little
Little
bit. Well, kind of. Peter North. Oh, I don't know what he looks like now. He's still alive, right?
Yeah,
I have to say, I saw an interview with him on TT Boy has an interview channel, like a podcast channel. TT Boy was a porn star too. If you look him up, man, Peter North looks almost the same. It's kind of eerie, like he hasn't changed at all. He's still buff. And he's older than me. He's like 58 or 59. He might even be 60.
Peter North,
Yeah,
65.
he's 65.
Damn.
He's 65. Hold on. Jesus,
damn, he's-
that's a recent picture. Yeah, no, he's aged very well. Jesus,
like
man.
scarily well. But you know what though? He was one of the rare guys in porn that wasn't fucking doing all the drugs, and like he was super into working out and biking, and
I think he's still doing it, like
He
working
look-
out. Jesus Christ, man.
yeah, he looks fucking ripped as fuck, doesn't he?
Yeah, his fucking veins are bulging out of his fucking arm instead of his dick.
Is he still acting? I think he's still acting, isn't he? He's still doing porn. I think he's still doing porn.
I mean,
He's not doing acting porn. No,
No?
no.
mm,
Nah, I don't know. He made quite a bit of money. He was like the real, one of the premier stars. Now he's definitely had plastic surgery on his face.
Yeah.
There's no way that face hasn't had some work done.
Oh no, he's dyeing his goatee for damn sure.
Yeah, there's no question. But I tell you what, for 65, man, I'd take looking like that any day. I'll probably be.
It's 2010. Yeah, he might have had work.
Yeah, if you look
dude, actually, if you look at his fucking cheeks, man, it looks like there was like fucking
exactly implants or something,
like implants and shit.
Yep, yeah. Which
and definitely veneers.
But he's one of the few guys in porn that really saved his money and like he invested, and I can't remember what he's doing. I remember listening to that interview. He's not involved in porn anymore, but he made a shit ton of fucking money. Like, back in the day, the guys didn't make that much money. Their whole thing was the drugs, the partying, and getting laid for free. They made, but then when a few guys became like the marquee guys of the 80s and 90s, they started to parlay that into bigger money. Like back in the day, though, it was the girls were the contract girls were the ones that were getting the big cash.
Yep.
But guys,
well, I mean, the freelancers could negotiate prices, so that was something.
But yeah, that's
wrong cleansing fucking rules.
So back to the chat here. We got a dude here called Orion. Bro, what even is this? I was just listening to Dancing, then this was on my playlist hold on a minute.
Say to whoever Mike is.
This was on my playlist next. Happy birthday to whoever Mike is. Well, Mike's a good friend of ours.
Yeah.
We just like to be funny and try to entertain people. If people take it serious, you don't have to be
We're just clowning the fuck around.
We're talking about the history of a porn actor, which
it's like, and if you know my channel, it's not politically correct and PC. So, basically, if you're offended, fuck you.
Uh-oh. Easy there, man. Easy. Rein her in, buddy. Rein her in.
It's a good time.
Is that audible? Did everyone hear that first?
Yeah, I heard that.
Wow. Tore the fabric of the universe.
Right on. Got to tell them off.
What'd you do? Rip one there.
Oh, dude. That was a champion.
Champion. So somebody asked about prong. I mean, I like the cleansing.
Oh, yeah.
Cleansing.
Yeah.
Dude.
And what's the one?
I like Prove You Wrong. And the debut album. The debut album was wrong.
Yeah,
Prove
what's that? Prove Me Wrong. That's it. Yeah, that one's good. The cleansing's probably my favorite.
Differ.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Steady decline.
Who's fast is this anyway?
I love that fucking song, dude. That riff, it lives in my brain permanently.
Or snap your fingers, snap your neck, snap your fingers, snap your neck. Tommy's been pretty busy, man. He's in. Is he in Danzig's band? Yeah, he's Danzig.
Yep, he's playing in Danzig's band, and he's also he was touring with Prong with I think Overkill before that. Yeah, he's been like
wait, he was in Overkill?
No, he was opening with Prong.
Oh, opening. Okay, all right. I was gonna say I didn't know about that.
I think before that, I think he did a leg of dates with fucking Crowbar too. Yeah, Tommy Victor stays fucking pretty damn busy, dude. But like actually, the last couple of Prong albums have been pretty fucking solid. Like he's kind of got a little bit of the thrashiness back.
Yeah,
I haven't listened to him. How many albums they have out total?
Eight, 9.
Oh, that many! Wow, yeah. I have to say, the last one I grabbed was The Cleansing, which is going back quite a ways.
94, yeah.
Is it that far back? Holy fuck.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
The last one I bought was Rude Awakening way back in '96.
Yeah, it was the hard industrial turn.
Yep. And man, there's a fucking ripped on there too.
Dude, I love the song Face Value. Face Value, I think, is a great fucking song.
That is a good one.
Let's see.
But I'm trying to think. There's a ripped on there I've heard on a Korn album and maybe the first Soulfly album that's like a
yeah, Controller. The opening track.
Yeah, Controller. It's like that rip got used like on
I don't think I heard any of the more recent stuff. How many albums they have out, Nick?
Well, they broke up for a little bit. They had a terrible album called Scorpio Rising, which was just bad industrial, whatever.
Yeah, that was bad.
What did they get? They got back with Carved in a Stone. Or no, they came back with Power of the Damager, which was on Al Jorgensen's label.
Okay.
It was okay. But when they put out Carved in a Stone, I was like, dude, all right. Like Eternal Heat, that opening track.
Pretty snappy.
Yeah, dude, they've been pretty much steadily going since then. Like I said, they've put out, let's see, Ruining Lives came after that. It was 2014. Then X No Absolutes, and that was in 2016. 2017 was 0 Days, and they put out an EP in 2019 called Age of Defiance.
Wow. Okay, they've been pretty busy then. Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
What label are they on? Because they're not on Columbia.
Steve Hammer. Is it?
Probably like a
Steve Hammer?
small. Was it?
Are they on
Steve Hammer.
Steven?
I think so. Yeah.
Well,
I
that's.
think they're-
That's for
Wasn't Tommy
US, right?
Victor? Isn't Tommy Victor still playing with dancing too?
Yep.
Mhm.
He's his touring guitar. Well, I think he's recorded with. Unfortunately, he's been on like those cover albums.
Oh.
Yeah, they're bad.
Oh, they're bad.
The the Elvis ones.
Oh,
Yeah, that
Yep.
was
And-
crap. That was
And the one
terrible.
before it too, the one with like the Aerosmith cover and the Lord of the Thighs cover. Yeah, the
Yeah,
production's terrible. I mean, I'm sure Tommy got a paycheck out of it, but
Yeah.
still bad.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw some a recent picture of Glenn. He's looking like a fat slob.
Oh yeah, he's gained weight.
He gained a lot of weight. Man.
And his voice is so shot now. You know, it's
Is it
just
shot?
yeah, it's totally shot.
I never saw him. I had
Me either.
the first 3 or 4, but frankly, I don't. Excuse me. I don't think I have them anymore. I think I have Red Sabadoth or whatever that's called. I know I have that one. I think I have the debut and maybe God's Kill left. I think that's it. I gotta plug my charger in, guys. Hang on a minute.
All right. Actually, I'm gonna sign off because it is 3 a.m. and I was.
Oh,
up
is that
4 a.m.
late?
last night.
Oh shit! It is.
Oh, yeah,
I
I'm-
should-
I'm starting to get a little drowsy. The Mountain Dew is not even working now.
No.
But what? Got a fan going on.
Yeah, I
Oh,
got.
that's
I got my fan on. Sorry.
Well, all right. I'm gonna catch y'all later.
All
Thanks
right.
for having me, Ben.
Hey man, have fun, bro.
See ya.
See ya.
You guys have fun. Later, Billy. Cheers. I hope
Yep.
you find whatever you're looking for, which sounds like dick.
Oh, Billy's gonna cry. You're leaving.
Oh, that's okay. You can have Jeff. That's my gift to
Oh,
you. He's all yours. Later, guys.
yeah.
Take
See you.
I'll hang out for
All right.
about 20 minutes, Ben, if you want to go for a little bit more.
Oh man,
Are you ready to call it?
we're over 5 hours.
Is it really? Wow.
Holy
Well, we
crap!
went-
I didn't even realize it either. Like,
We went almost 7 hours last night.
oh man,
Yeah, it was crazy. We started at 9:30 and we wrapped up at 5:30. No, wait.
holy shit!
Yeah,
Damn.
9:30. 9:30. Yeah, it was like actually no. You know what? It was like 4:45 when I finally said, "God," because Rick was falling asleep.
was he?
Yeah, well, Brian went to see Weed Eater last night,
Ooh,
and he
Weed
got when he
Eater.
got
nice.
when he got home, he was wide awake and jumped on. He's like, "Man, I drank coffee. I'm like wide awake now." The rest of us were starting to trail off a little bit, but Nick, that young Nick guy, and Nick, it was me, Nick, Marty Worm, Rick. You know Rick, right? You guys know Rick.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
Rick. Yeah.
Jake, do you know Jake?
No.
Him to my wake, Jake. Jake was there. Fuck, who else was there? I think my buddy Chuck, that sometimes from California joins in. He actually joined in for a few minutes out, like literally, he was about 40 miles away from the nearest town. So he tried. He's out. He has a piece of property out there where he was camping, and he tried to get on, but the signal was just rough. You know, it was freezing, and there was somebody else. Who the fuck else was on there? Yeah, we went. Oh, well, then young Nick got on late, and he was all excited to share. He's working as a volunteer fire department, so he was going around at like 3 o'clock in the morning, going down and turning the fire siren lights on, and
the siren on. We're like, dude, man, you gotta fucking. He's living there at the station temporarily, and he's like, no, the fire station's down in the industrial district. I said I could just see a cop pulling up right now while you're running these lights and you've been drinking, and it's like, way to go, dude.
Yeah, Hey, Nick, way to go, buddy.
Yeah, we were.
Hey, brother, welcome to prison, dude.
Yeah, good luck. But
here's some fucking fines for you for being dumb.
It was pretty much just about daylight when I wrapped up. That's why I said I fell asleep. Actually, during the stream, I fell asleep. I was charging my phone, and you guys hear that fan pretty loud?
What was that, Jeff?
Can you hear a fan in the background?
Before we.
What's that?
Can't hear you.
Yeah, not really. No.
Oh, you don't really hear it? Okay.
No.
But it's right near me because we don't have air here yet. You know, we got to get window units, and so I got the fan kind of pointed right on me because my room's pretty warm back there. And I was charging my phone, and they're like, "Dude, we can't. All we're hearing is that fan." So I put myself on mute, so I wasn't really talking. Next thing I know, I woke up and I'm drooling all over my arm. Like, what the fuck? Like, literally, like, drool all over my arm. I'm like, nice, sweet. So I stayed on longer, but then I slept this afternoon from 3 till 9. I slept like 6 hours this afternoon. So
Is that stream still up? Like,
yeah, should be. If you look up Rick's channel, you know Rick's channel, Josh.
I don't think I do.
The Dreadful Minutes.
I do.
Oh yeah. I've heard of that.
That's
yeah.
Rick.
Okay.
He needs to come here and subscribe to Metal Bend.
What's
And
that?
Josh told me this. And
I gotta
No, I'm
I
sorry.
gotta watch that though. Sounds like a
no, he's a cool dude. He seems like a really cool dude, though.
Oh, Rick's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Um,
Be cool to have these guys on this channel too.
he's down in Philly, Ben. Well, now he moved across the river to Jersey, but he was probably, of all this original group I got up with, he's probably the closest one. Now you're the closest guy that I talked to. I mean, you're literally 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
But it's called something Saturday Shit Fun, I think, or something. Got like he was
yeah.
doing
I
a
found
play
it.
on.
Yeah, I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, watch the last hour or two of that. That gets fucking hilarious, dude. We have Nick's on. He's the same age as you. He's 20, and he's a bit of a redneck. He likes metal, but he fucking loves country and western and cowboy boots and shit kicking and all this shit. So we abuse the shit out of him.
Is it,
All in good fun. It's a good
is it
fun.
that guy right there?
Yeah.
Death like
I know who he. Yeah, I know who Nick is.
Death like
He used to come on my. He used to come on my streams too.
Hey. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he probably unfollowed me on Facebook or on YouTube, whatever.
There was a while back that he got sort of his ass up about a lot of things. He was going off to college, which he flunked out of apparently. But he just got one night he was being kind of a dick to me on a stream. I said, Nick, he was hosting it, right? And I said, Nick, let's be honest, dude. If I suddenly said I was leaving and the other guys joined me, nobody would watch your stream. Just don't. You're lucky I'm joining you here. Just don't be a douchebag to me. And he got real mouthy with me. I'm like, all right, well, from now on, we'll do the streams on my channel. We'll see who watches. And we got like 3 times the number of watchers. So, but he was feeling his oats as a young lad.
Well, Billy Shears, I hate to break your feelings, baby. Yes, we are very hard to get here on Metal Men's Chronicles. But have a good night, baby.
Frederick.
Hola!
Frederick,
Right,
you gotta give him a little bit of a British accent. Hello, mate. Oh no, that's Australian. I'd say.
No, British
don't even
British
know where
accent
it's
and
from.
Aussie is almost the same.
They're pretty close.
Pretty close. Wait, I'll try. Hello. No, that's hello.
Blimey.
Blimey. I'm John Lennon. I'm from the Beatles.
Beatles. I'm John Lennon from the Beatles. What did he say? Oh, we're gonna be bigger than God.
Holy shit, dude.
We'll be bigger than Jesus Christ.
Oh, bloody hell. You know, I'm John Lennon. I'm from the Beatles.
Hey, Billy Shears. Billy Shears, just saying, man. 56, I still don't need the old Viagra, man. Just letting you know. I'm flirting too much with old Billy Shears here. Oh, good. You go for that.
Holy fuck, damn. God damn, Frederick.
Frederick, you got to get his. You made
really getting them going.
Oh,
made
God.
it pull the D. He's coming out.
We're gonna get him busting them fucking ball sacks to fucking.
Billy,
Nuclear
I'm married. I'm married, my friend. I've got a wife and 2 kids. So
He's lying.
I'm not lying.
He's married to us.
That's right.
In a three-way.
He's married
I'm married to the metal community.
I was just gonna say, you're married to metal. Yeah.
Oh God.
So, Josh, you said you're in Schenectady.
Yeah. Well,
where is that near? I'm trying to think. Is that Eastern?
Well, I'm not from Schenectady. I just go there for.
Is that where school is?
Okay. Yeah, it's about like 20 minutes away. I live in like the Saratoga area.
Saratoga.
So around Albany.
Oh, okay. So you're up
like
north.
Yeah, like
northwest.
upstate.
Northwest.
Yeah, like
okay.
upstate New York. Yeah.
How far are you from the Hudson Valley?
Ooh, Hudson Valley.
An hour.
Hold on, let me see.
I think that would be south of you, probably. Maybe by 30, 40, 50 miles.
Yeah, about an hour. Yeah, south.
Yeah, that's where Pete Pardo lives. In that, I forget the name of the town. I kind of know it, but I can't remember it. But yeah, I've never been. I've been up to. Shit, where's Syracuse? Oh, Syracuse. Duh. Where's Syracuse? Syracuse. Been up to Syracuse. Obviously, I've been in New York City a lot.
Yeah.
I've never been in upstate New York though, surprisingly. Like upstate New York. Pretty up there from what I gather.
Yeah, it's not. It's pretty good up here, I guess. So.
Yeah, I've been over to Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine, but I've never made it up to like what I'd call New York. And I've been in New York City a lot. You know what I mean? Like tons.
Yeah.
But
So Josh, since you're in New York, do you know a band? I don't know if you know a band called Caligula from New York.
Caligula.
Yeah,
Caligula?
They're a thrash band. They were an 80s thrash metal band, but they've just reformed again, and they're from New York City.
The name kind of sounds familiar. I think.
I don't even know them, Fred.
You don't know them? They have a demo out. It's on vinyl, but they were never signed to a label. So now they've just reformed, and they're just like an 80s thrash metal band from New York City.
Huh. I know the name obviously from the Roman Empire, shit or whatever, but I don't know that. I didn't know that as a band. Yeah, no,
a pretty solid band. You know, they've got that New York sound, which Josh might know. You know, the New York sort of sound. You know, so
yeah,
I
love the New York stuff, like Suffocation and all that, and Cannibals originally from New York as well. So
they've got that sound like Florida's got their sound, New York's got their sound. You know, it's just like a mix sort of stuff. So you should check them out if you haven't check them out. They're a good band, and
I'll check them out. Yeah.
Billy says there's nothing that happens in New York.
Josh, what are your favorite, like your top 3 bands?
Top 3 bands of all time, or like right now?
All time, man. You had to pick metal or not metal, whatever.
All right. Well, Metallica's got to be number 1 because they got me into music, and then
hard, isn't it?
It's a hard one, yeah.
Yeah, it's more the mainstream stuff is my favorite of all time. So,
So you're not into the underground, Josh. The underground stuff. You're not into the underground stuff, like the underground death metal, thrash.
I've been
underground.
Yeah, like I've only been into metal like seriously for like 5 years. So
Okay,
there's still a lot I gotta listen to, but I've been taking
so you're
more into the
a
underground
newbie.
recently.
So, it's good, you know.
Yeah.
You got three guys here who know who love their metal or different kinds of metal. You know, we can show you some good stuff. You know,
Matt, Josh is a good dude. I've known Josh for 3 years.
Yeah, I've been digging more into the underground stuff recently. So
yeah, me here too. Like, I really love that. You know, sort of unknown bands that people don't know about. You know, and then picking up their anthologies and demos and on vinyl or CD. You know,
here's the thing, Justin. You can live forever and you'll still never get to hear it all.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's very true, man.
You discover stuff, and it is great. That's one of the cool things about the metal community. It's that you can find out about a lot of cool stuff that you didn't.
And
know
it
was
never
out
ends.
there.
It's the greatest job in the world.
Yeah, it never ends. You're right. Yeah. I mean,
we don't get paid for this shit, but you know what? It's a fucking great job
Oh,
because we love the music, we support the music, and you know what? We're gonna continue to fucking support the music.
And we want to show you
all these other blind sheep are making these fucking fake ass mumble rappers famous and rich. You know, we're still out there promoting real music.
I think the thing that's made the most difficult part of it is that all of us, no matter what, even Nick, believe it or not, which it's hard to believe when you look at his CD collection, are limited by financial constraints. You just can't own everything.
Right.
And even if you couldn't listen to it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's weird. I used to buy until about until about 2.5 years ago when right before the pandemic, I left my job because I was starting to have some health issues, which I'm still battling. And I was my kids were out of college. I didn't live in a $300,000 house, so I didn't really have a lot of financial things at me. So I was buying sometimes 20 CDs a month. It sounds like a lot, and it is.
Yeah.
But I probably, if I'd had twice the income, I probably would have been buying 50 or 60 of them, And there's stuff I run across every now and again that I'm like, oh shit, I bought that like 2 years ago and I didn't fucking listen to it. That's the illness part of this thing where it's like, oh man, I gotta have that. Oh, I want that. Oh yeah, I heard that one song from that. I gotta get that. And I will say though that not working and having some health issues that are completely unresolved as yet, man, has made me start to appreciate what I do buy. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'll check them out. Let me write that down.
As the band photo, you can tell they're thrashers.
Oh hell yeah, man!
Now that's a 90s or an 80s photo, right? 80s or 90s?
This photo was from '87, so this is just a cover. I ordered the vinyl, so the vinyl's coming, but it's just added it into when I ordered vinyl. So this was from their Technical Aggression demo. So it's 5-track demo with 4 live tracks.
Okay.
From CBGBs.
Now, how'd you even find out about this?
Ooh, CBGBs. Oh.
How do I find it? I searched the metal archives, like the metal archives, and I search out unknown bands on the internet.
That shit's dangerous. That's how you end up spending lots of money.
Well, I've ordered like 15 albums in the last couple of weeks.
Which gets me to another point. The old school obscure metal albums are becoming very valuable. These bands that never made it, but now you're seeing their stuff sold for high prices.
Yeah.
You know
Well, that
what I mean?
actually, yeah, that band I was talking about earlier, Jason Sukoff's band, Caphernum, their first album is on Discogs for me. Look,
$200.
it's fucking.
And the thing
expensive.
is too, like in the next fucking 10 years, who's gonna remember these fucking mumble rappers? Are you gonna go on fucking Amazon or YouTube or eBay and be like, oh, what's this fucking album worth?
Well,
Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, there's one for 424 and one for 505.
Who was that?
I'm gonna get Jeff to play guitar for my new mumble rap project, and it's gonna suck and be bad. Just
What's
piss
it?
people.
What?
I'm just joking, man.
I'm playing on your new record and it's gonna suck.
No. The mumble rap shit. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, well, okay. Well, just let me
You know
know.
what
I'll throw some Sonic Mayhem on there for you, Ben.
It's gonna be the sellout out and see if it sells.
There's another aspect of that, though. The whole, there was a period of time, not long ago, I'd say 7, 8, 10 years max, where vinyl was worthless, dude. Vinyl was worthless. You could go to garage sales and pick up crazy fucking loads of vinyl for 50 cents, a quarter, $1.50 for albums, because there was no collector market for this stuff.
No.
At all.
Yeah, it's true.
And
somehow
somebody got it rolling, got the ball rolling on it, and got people to buy into the what's the word I'm looking for here? The dogma.
Yeah. The craze.
The craze, yeah. That that, oh my God, this album that they only printed 30 of, self-produced album. Or whatever.
And it became trendy. That's what I thought.
It's
It
very
became
trendy.
fucking very trendy. It's like I don't do it no more. I mean, I was never really for it. I mean, I have friends in the vinyl community. If they want to do it, whatever. Dude, I'm not gonna fucking go bankrupt to buy all these vinyls,
No, I'm the same. I only buy vinyls that I really, really want to add into my collection. Like I ordered the second and third Intruder albums. Also ordered Phantom Lord, another band out of the USA, but they pretend to be Germans.
Wow.
Then when I look at their YouTube channels, not to sound like a fucking pominous dick, but they look like a bunch of arrogant cocksuckers, when they're, putting out all these vinyl videos like, oh, here's my vinyl, but it's not entertaining. It's basically just showing off bullshit. It's not about the music,
a lot of times there's a very arrogant level display there.
And if that's pissing people off, good.
Yeah.
It's the truth.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing a thread, later on, in showing, an albums that are not your typical thrash metal albums. I want, like bands that are in the underground that people don't know about. Not the Metallicas, not the Slayers, not the Testaments and all those bands. We've all seen those albums a million times on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there's a lot of great underground bands that a lot of people don't show. Especially people from Europe. The Europeans, because they've got a lot of underground bands that released albums.
Like there's a dude on YouTube that does a really good job. He's from Germany, Jorgen. I've seen it.
Jürgen Olman.
Yeah. I know he's not something to me. He probably don't give a fuck about me, but I think he's a pretty cool dude, and he is about the fucking music, and he lived that metal in Germany.
Yeah, because he was in the band Repent. He was in the band called Repent, which was a thrash band out of Germany. But now he's retired. Now he doesn't do that anymore. He retired. But he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude.
I will say that I do kind of, think that the whole vinyl resurgence thing, a lot of it's based on people trying to salt their collections with stuff they think is going to be worth a lot of money. There's a very good chance that somewhere down the road that changes, and like when CDs came out and made most vinyl like worthless. Nobody back in the day was going, "Oh my God, my Storm of the Lakes Bane original copy." That's why I don't understand why some of this stuff just doesn't get re-released.
I agree.
I'd rather just see re-issues out there. If you really feel you got to have that OG press or something, all right, go ahead, lay the money out. You're an idiot if you do, but
yeah.
Well, like this, I've got an OG copy, but this is a repress, as well. So.
But why? But let me ask you, why did you buy them?
Because I'm a collector scum.
Say again?
I'm a collector scum.
But did you buy it because it's limited and you might be able to flip it at some point?
No, it's not limited. It's on black vinyl. The color is limited, but I just like this album a lot because I first heard this way back in the when it first came out. I really loved this album, and I was thinking, should I buy a second copy because my other copy might get damaged or so then I got a spare copy that I could listen to.
I mean, I only have a few bands. I would say, let me think here. I have like Blue Oyster Cult, Roxy Music. There's a couple bands that I bought like box sets where I have duplicates of things, but it's only because it came in a box set that was like super exclusive. Like it was like a Japanese mini album. David Bowie, I have some overlap there, but I try not to buy the same album over and over and over again.
I got 2 copies of Flotsam and Jetsam's debut album because I love that album a lot. It's a classic album, and I got the first repress with the extra double vinyl with the extra tracks and all the demos on there, and then I got the reissue, which is just all the album itself. Because I love that album. If it's an album that I do love, I'll buy.
I gotta mention something. I gotta mention something real quick too. Yeah, as far as YouTube goes, we're all trying to be great content creators. Trying to get our fucking shit out there. Well, I mean,
I do what I do, and if people like it, great. If they don't, they don't. Yeah, I'm not in some.
And you know what? That's the attitude I should have.
Yeah, I'm not in this competition to be like the best out there and have a million subscribers. I give two.
Which definitely gets to my next point. It seems like a fucking competition nowadays. It's like, okay.
There's a little bit of that going on.
Yeah, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Like, how does some motherfucking boring ass motherfucker who has no fucking charisma and talent get 1,000 subs within 2 years, and people like us, keep on struggling? But you know what? Like you said, why should we care about it?
I'll tell you a couple things. Number one, you have to figure out what hits the algorithm so that your videos pop up more often in general searches. And that's kind of like, in my case, that's kind of hard to do because I do these deep dives on bands that I love, and that's all I don't do collection updates rarely. I don't do reviews. That's, no offense, that's something that Nick likes to do. I'm just not into it. I could do it, but I'm not going to go out and buy every fucking album just to review it. I just don't have that desire. I know, I'm not going to go buy something and go, oh yeah, I don't really like this, and then set it on the shelf and never listen to it.
You are going to buy this album, right, Jeff?
Well, I'd have to go listen. I'd listen to it first, yeah. I'll check it out, And that's the thing. That's the good part of it. Like, Frederick brings that band up. Like, not a lot of people know about that band, I'm sure.
Yeah.
No.
So you do a video on that, it's like people are gonna be like, oh, this is fucking cool, It's like when I did that Warrior Soul video. Yeah, they're known, but they're not. A lot of their later stuff is barely known. Go ahead.
But the thing is, Jeff, with you're getting views. People are watching you. It doesn't matter about the subs.
Right.
People.
Well, I like to think, and I'm not saying this in a bragging. I'm not. I like to think that people watch because they connect with me. Like, oh, that guy's pretty cool. He seems like, he's pretty knowledgeable. He's funny at times. He's pretty, he's shoot from the hip kind of guy, which I am.
Yeah.
I basically say shit. And, I try to watch that I'm not offensive to anybody, but I will say things as I feel them. If it's not something I like, I'm not going to play games and go, oh, this is the greatest album ever just because I'm scared. Like, good example is that whole Warrior Soul thing. Either I or Eric pissed Corey off with something we said about some of his output. Well, I didn't sit there and go, this is the shittiest fucking garbage ever. I started off saying these are two of the most important albums I've ever heard, and this album's really good. And that album's got some high points. This album isn't for me. That album, it's okay. It's not that great. But something pissed him off. And after that happened and I canceled the interview and lost 2 fucking episodes of Deep Dive, I lost Slave Part 2 and the Warrior Soul one, which pisses me off. That's about 10 hours of content just gone.
Right.
And that's not that's my fault. I wasn't being careful and wasn't watching what I was doing. But, like I said, I think most people come to watch my videos because they're like, oh, this guy's pretty cool. But if you really want to get super popular, man, you do, negative shit on videos because everybody loves negativity.
Oh, yeah.
Or you do, and I will tell you, you can buy subscribers. I don't know if you knew this.
Yeah. Well, for me, when I do my videos, I like to show albums that a lot of people don't know about because some stuff, people just don't know about, in the States or in Europe. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Right.
that's what I try to bring into my streams. My videos. I like to show the obscure stuff. I like to show, the stuff that people do know about. Which like new bands. Old bands. But like for me, I don't like you, Jeff. I don't care about if people subscribe to me or not.
Right.
I've got 80 subs. I'm happy with that.
Right.
It doesn't.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, if tomorrow I woke up and I had 400 more subs, I'd be like, oh, cool. But it's not the reason I do this. It's just
no, me either. Yeah,
I'm not trying to be some YouTube star. It's just not
me either.
Something I care about. If I did, I'd be doing all kind of fancy intros and outros. Yeah. And I know Ben does some a little bit of that, but I just never felt like getting that complicated with it. It just felt like it was worth more work, or you know what I mean. The workload was not offsetting for it.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm in the same book as you because we're older guys, and we like doing things simple. We like the simple things in doing the videos. We don't like all the flashy, intros or outros.
If I was a little more industrious, I'd probably make something a little more pro level, but I just don't have the desire to do it. Like, I'm just like, man.
Yeah, like for me, Jeff, like I like to do videos that, like somebody's in my house, somebody's in my house and we're just talking metal, just like two mates, talking metal. That's how I like to do my videos, you come in, like I've got the new, I've got this new album. I want to show you. Just come and listen to it.
Yeah.
I like to be friendly. I like to be friendly, like a mate coming over for a beer.
But it helps. It helps when you're doggedly handsome, Frederick Zunko, and guys online come after you, like Billy.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. I'm still, my head's
yeah, you're swimming with
smoke some weed.
Swimming with confidence.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm looking at his comment too. He's still hanging around too. Whoever the fuck this is.
Actually, it was. I think it's just some person's just having fun. Really, someone's having fun. Which is good. Which is all about having fun.
Yeah.
You know what exactly? What's that?
There's one comment there I didn't like, and he said what was it? Something about earlier on. He said something really wasn't got me off a bit. You know,
Who's that? Billy Sears?
Yeah, he said something that was just didn't click with me. It just kind of, sort of
Billy
me.
Bob.
Was it the part where he asked? Was it the part where he asked you for if you liked anal sex?
That's about rubbing his dick in his hands. You know.
Oh yeah.
Right there, just
that's a little weird. Let's be honest. That's a little weird, but
Yeah,
whatever.
I kind of really pissed me off a little bit.
I wouldn't let it bother you.
No,
You don't want that crap.
It's probably some teenager out there just trying to be a jokester. I would.
Oh yeah. I know. It's a joke.
Some fucking teenager who lives in a broken home and his parents don't discipline him, so he thinks he's the boss of the house. I'm trying to be a Billy Badass right now. Dude, you ain't no Billy Badass, dude. I guarantee you that, man.
From now on, when you do streams, Ben, if you do streams and Frederick comes up, before he comes up, put a thought bubble over that says, "I'm Frederick Zunko and I'm not gay."
Right on,
I do not approve of messages that condone dick rubbing in the chat.
No, I've got nothing against gay people. Don't get me wrong, but when it's sort of when it gets a bit too explicit, especially on the chat tonight, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. It kind of pissed me off, actually. To be honest.
Well, this idiot behind this account is a fucking moron.
He was just
that's all.
He was amusing himself. He was probably drinking.
I'm pretty sure it's somebody from Hell's Reviews or fucking Toilet. I'm pretty sure. Now.
Yeah.
It could have been one of them, yeah. But still, it was funny. I still had a good laugh, but it kind of. I was on the fence, I was pissed off.
In fact, I'm almost guaranteed this is Toilet. At least Toilet has a little bit of humor in his trolling. The other one don't. He's a fucking moron.
Hey guys, I'm getting sleepy. I think I'm gonna take off.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, man. This stream's been long, dude. It's been fun, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it has been fun.
It's been fun, dude.
All right, guys.
Anyways, guys. Anyways, Frederick. Frederick, Josh,
hold on.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Frederick and Josh. I guess I had a little too much to fucking drink after a hard week of work. But I deserve it.
Josh, I can find that in Bandcamp?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out, dude.
Josh, Frederick, subscribe to Metal Madness 66.
Oh, they are.
The best metal
Josh
YouTuber
might not,
on this
but
channel.
Frederick's already.
Yeah, I'm sub to you.
Subscribe to
I'm
sub to Frederick, too.
All right, boys. Good to talk to you,
All
man.
right,
Yeah.
Hey, man, love you, man.
Later, guys.
Much love, guys.
Later.
All right. Then there was 3.
Yeah.
Then there was 2. Josh, I'm right in the stream, man.
Right,
it was
dude,
fun,
that was
dude.
fun. That was fun.
Yep, it was you're getting entertainment, man.
Yeah.
You look on YouTube nowadays, you don't get much entertainment, man.
Yeah, it's true.
You just get, hey, welcome to my album review. I'm gonna do a album review for Dream Theater, or I'm gonna do an album review for Trivium, or I'm gonna do an album review for Metallica. Sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of you because you're more entertaining than the other dudes that you know what I'm saying there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm tired myself, so I'm gonna head out. But
It's
yeah,
been fun, man. Thanks,
Yeah, it was fun.
dude. Thanks for joining, man.
Yep.
And we'll definitely do this again. All right, we're out for tonight.
All right. See ya.
Happy birthday to me, Mike. All right, we're out. There we go. Happy birthday to Mean Mike. Eventually, we're going to have to do a stream with just me to get back in touch with the Metal Bends Chronicles crew. But it's been fun. It's been exciting. And to all you motherfuckers that want to see this channel die, shut the fucking TV off!